Welcome in, everyone. It's time to get live and loud on a happy Father's Day for you and yours. We're here for the Euro Halo League HCS Open Series number 8. I'm Halo Monkey Man in the booth alongside two of the community's greats with both Reed and Captain James Force joining me to suss out who is left to go into our next big split of Halo. Reed, James, it's so wonderful to be back in the booth alongside both of you. We got to see a very feisty end to our previous series. A lot of teams starting to mix things up. Reed, I'm going to go immediately to you. We got our first matchup coming here in just a second, but after what we saw in last week, it looks like there's still some fight over there in Into the Breach, and I'm glad to see that running against Quadrant, but there's a lot of teams mixing up. How you feel about the overall makeup we got right now?
I'm pretty excited for it. I'm hoping that you can hear me because I'm not sure
if you
can in Discord.
Or can I not hear Reed?
So these guys can't hear me, but you guys can hear me, so I'm going to carry on speaking.
Still muted.
But I'm very excited for what's coming up here. I think Into the Breach is definitely.
What? Am I the only one who doesn't hear Reed?
A little bit edgy.
I don't hear Reed at all.
I'm feeling a little bit edgy.
Excellent. Well, as long as Stream can hear him, I'm hearing that Stream can hear him, so that's good.
Okay. Well, you know what? Regardless, James, obviously, we got to see what happened last week. We're going to go into an early first round. Things have kind of switched up. We're changing things into different formats, but we are going to be going into a couple of our early rounders. After what we saw from the big dogs and like what is currently switched around, everyone trying to just find what they can late term, especially into second split with Atlanta just on the other side of next month. How are you feeling about what this community and what Europe is able to put up to the table?
I'm excited, mate. I think, there are a lot of changes after London, right? Like I see a lot of people tweeting that they're uninstalling Infinite, which is, always good fun. But for everyone else, they're kind of mixing and matching teams, right? And I think if you look at London, that was really kind of needed, right? ITB didn't do kind of what they wanted to do, right? BH3 also didn't look that great either, right? And then of course ascending baseline, not making it out of open bracket is probably not where they wanted to be either. So it doesn't really surprise me that a lot of teams kind of making the change. But hey, at least we got Quadrant top 6, so we at least got one extra team in bracket for Atlanta.
Europe has continued to be consistent, breaking into that top 6, and they were actually very close about a possible top 4 berth. But we are going to go into our first matchup. We're going to go ahead and hit up those rosters. We've got Zero Clue versus Not Pro Wemonka, as we'll bring those in to be able to show to you guys rosters coming in hot and ready for you. It's an interesting composite because things are changing up and shaping up to be all right. Who wants to play with who? Who wants to find their comfort zone, and who wants to simply enjoy the remainder of the year? Because you've got Atlanta, you've got Salt Lake City, and then you've got Seattle, a lot of US a lot of the time, and so we'll be heading further and further west as the rest of the year goes on. But we go over to rosters, and so we'll check things out right here, right now. So we've got Zero Clue with Happy, Sheppy, Velshu, and Neb. Reed, can we hear you? Do we?
Yeah, you should be able to hear me.
Oh my goodness, there you are! Let's go.
Yeah. I hope Stream can hear me as well. But these are my boys, right? With the exception of Sheppy and Velshu, both Nebby and Happy, they're guys that I play with very frequently. They come around the university kind of group, so I'm very excited to see these guys play on stream. I've not managed to cast them in a very long time, so I'm hyped for this one. I know, James, you're very familiar with all these guys as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's a bit of a grudge match too, right? If we look at Not Pro Wemonka, it's Wok, Billex, Pitbull, and Suarez. Billex and Neb on that team ascension for HS London, now sitting opposite the kind of virtual passion pit, as you will. But of course, starting winners round 1, it is a best of 3. So let's pull in some maps, because we're going year 1, Reed. It's Recharge Oddball, it's Aqua Slayer, it's Live Fire Strongholds. And I know how much we love it, but man, it's another Recharge map. We do love Recharge around here.
Yeah, and Oddball is one of those game modes that it might take 5 minutes, it might take 20 minutes, and if it's gonna be any matchups that's gonna go for a very long amount of time, I would expect this one to be one of those longer ones. There's a very balanced team here. I think it's possible that the players on Not Pro Monkey might suffer a little bit because I don't think they've played quite as much as the other guys, but I'm here to see how these guys go, and I think it's going to be a good one, James.
Yeah, mate, I'm excited to get this one going, right? And of course, you know, it is one of those things. You just mentioned how long Oddball can go for, and that's kind of really good to have. And I think it's good for all teams in Winners Round 1, right? To have a map that can go really long, so you can start to build some momentum. You can start to build into it. And yeah, like there's a lot of teams that will kind of have the bye and kind of be heading on later into the bracket, kind of a bit easier. But it is one of those things that it's so much better for these teams, especially, you know, as Monkey Man said, every week these teams are changing. You know, these teams have changed since last week. So it's good to see kind of these guys and they will benefit from having a long map number 1. But here we are. We're going to get into it. Zero Clue in the blue, Not Pro We Monka in the red, and we are going to get going in an Oddball recharge. HSEU week number 8.
Indeed we are. Well, this is a great start here for Zero Clue, as Will has himself both the camo, and he did in fact need to get the Eld Ball up there to his teammate. Neb on the shock rifle, taking some heads off. That is good. We have a decent actual setup kind of getting here with the guys on Not Pro Me Monkey just kind of shoved over here on the A side.
It's going to be a nice quick start for Zero Clue. It's going to be a great wraparound for Happy as well. Not able to find Billix though. Is going to be able to get away with his life. Use the grapple to get to top tower. Going to find Pitbull as well. He's going to drop. They're playing a little bit of Ring Around the Roses. There's going to be 2 there. It's 2v1. And it's a beautiful double kill for Sheppy before he is traded out. But all this time has allowed the boys from Not Pro We Monka to pick this up. But Wok with the Oddball says, get out of my face. And Happy goes down.
Yeah, we've had a total reversal here. It looked like Zero Clue kind of messed up their setup a little bit, forced the spawns out back towards Longhall, which just left their ball carrier so exposed that Not Pro Me Monkey has basically taken advantage of that and grabbed their own little setup here on the gold side. But will take down the player in top gold, which will push them out of the gold steps and mean that this ball has been played out and that's the center of the map. And with Pitbull, the last player alive, now the remaining player alive for that team, it looked like we might have seen a setup for Zero Clue, but actually the fresh spawners up were able to prevent that from happening. Sheppy's going to try his damn hardest to get this ball into top gold, and he will get away with it because Wok will miss that final headshot. But Camo is coming up here any second now, so we're going to have a little bit of a brawl for it. But in fact, Zero Clue are going to just mop up so much ball time here, as they just don't really think Camo's that important right now to them.
Yeah, I mean, don't blame them, right? They've got the ball, they've got it exactly where they want it, but Happy going to get a beautiful reversal onto Wok. How does Wok not win that? But Billix finds a great double kill with that nade. Does have camo as well. Gonna throw the ball up to a teammate. Don't want to have the ball when you have camo. Velshoot, gonna be spotted on bridge. Taken out by Pitbull as well. Neb's gonna find one back though. Happy already with 5 assists, by the way, doing absolute work as Neb is going to get that kill onto Billix. Grudge match. Wok going to pop out. He's going to get taken down by a Happy nade. And we talked about this matchup being close, right? And this is probably one of, if not the closest first round matchup, right? Like, that's also why we're watching it. But, you know, so far, 43-40, it is looking very, very good right about now. Yeah, it's playing nice and close between these two teams. Neb trying to get up the stairs towards the top of elevator will make it. The reader is Zero Clue, who go over halfway in this first round.
Yeah, it's interesting the decisions they're making on who's doing what for this. I'm not sure if they're just all kind of just, you know, playing kind of like a scrim and just picking it up rather than having set roles, but Neb is probably one of the strongest slayers in this team, so the fact that he has the most ball time is just showing how much openness this Zero Clue team is getting. But 2 players down on Not Pro We Monkey. Pitbull's going to try and take the ball round to back green. Down to back C, so he can grab himself a little bit of ball time before chucking it off into the water. And I'm clearly here playing live fire, as you can tell. But yeah, and he'll actually maybe get away with a triple here if he can make those connections. But a little bit of a fumble there for him, and Will, the last player up for Zero Clue, will somehow get away with the camouflage. And will he be able to take down Wok at the same time? Yes, he will. Now 2 players up on C. They should be able to force him away from that one and not let him get another kill. But yeah, this is a very stalematy type situation we're in right now, James, with very little time between these two teams.
Yeah, some beautiful play. And even though there was a bit of a whiff on that back C, right? Billex kind of managed to clean up that play anyway. So in the end, even though he went down, it was kind of a great team play from Not Pro Win Monka just to kind of clean that up. Having said that, Zero Clue starting to put some real pressure on this map, right? Pitbull, he's going to go down to 1 as Suarez does find Velshue with the shock rifle. Billex going to find Sheppy as well. So Happy and Neb just got to try and live here. I wouldn't be surprised if Happy gets collapsed on. He will. He's going to find 1 though. A beautiful 1-for-1. As Velshue has just not quite been able to get into this map yet. 2 and 8. Does have 5 assists though. So is finding some damage. Is going to be naded by Wok. Does find a great one-shot headshot. That ball just off the rip. Now it's just trying to work out where to put down some damage. Going to bring it into blue pipes though. And should be able to bring this out the back. And this should be, if not a match winning, if not a round winning setup read, it's going to get them pretty close. I'd actually get them around at this rate.
You know how Obbles are, James. They're not over till they're over. We've seen many reversals, so let's not totally throw it out for Not Pro Monkey, but it's looking rough for them, that is for sure. Now, there we go. Round 1, it's gone. 1-0 to 0 Clue. Probably where I would have put my money if I had to on this one, but, you know, Velshue's not performing how I would have expected him to. He has been on a bit of a hiatus from the game. I believe he came back for London. I'm not sure what team he did play on for London if he did. But it's good to see him back and swinging anyway. I definitely watched him play at Valencia, and that was fun. But, you know, we're talking 2 years ago now, so we need to make sure that these guys are on the board and paying attention. Pitbull, yeah, a bit of a standout on the team for Not Pro Wee Monkey. Let's see if he can extend that lead a little bit more as he can try and get his team to go this 1-1 on this oddball game. But a decent start for both teams as they just, you know, take players down either side. Billex is now the last player up for Not Pro Wee Monkey, so we should see a setup generate back gold here for Zero Clue.
Yeah, so Velshue played for Ally during HCS London, and they got double rounded, unfortunately. They did take a map, though, which was more than most teams that got double rounded, so respect to that. But yeah, in the end, didn't unfortunately get to make much of an effect. But, you know, was there with the Finns all weekend, kind of hanging around, doing bits. Love those guys. They do a lot, and Velshue is going to try and take out Billex, but it's going to be Sheppy that finds him and gets traded, though. 3 dead for the side of Zero Clue. Is going to allow Not Pro Wee Monka to pick up this ball. Yeah, Pitbull, so far 14 and 10 with this shock rifle as well. Happy, gonna come around this corner and get the kill. If I'm not mistaken, I think Happy has the complexity coating on, right? So if I'm seeing correctly. Does look good though.
It's me, James.
There. Does look good. Great work by Velshue though. If he can manage to get away, he's gonna put some nades down. And there is going to be this smoke up the top. It should fade in a second. Happy is going to get taken out by Pitbull nade. And there's going to be 2 there for Velshue. And there's just nothing you can do, Reed, when 2 people come sliding around that corner.
Yeah, it's a bit of a breakdown because Happy was trying to get the ball out of gold, but he actually just ended up dropping it onto glass because he did not expect the 2 players on the other side of that shroud screen. So this will be a setup now for Not Pro Wee Monkey, and if what can avoid getting pipped from across the map by Sheppy, which he only just manages to do, they'll try to take the lead a little bit here, but, you know, this is... Ball has now somehow fallen into the hands of Zero Clue as they, I believe, were trying to rotate it back C, but they might have just decided to change their mind as they do seem to have gained control of gold with Will himself grabbing him the camo.
Oh, it's going to be a great perfect from Neb as well. Happy with some kills. Beautiful setup. 3 dead briefly for Not Pro Wee Monkey. You can see the shock rifle is about halfway to coming back up. Pitbull going the chow in top tower. It is going to be Happy who cleans that kill up, and you can see it's all kind of attic and long haul where Not Pro Wee Monkey are spawning. Shock rifle about to be up. Although Sheppy is looking the wrong way. Sees Pitbull, starts laying down some shots, are perfect for him. Can he find a second as well? He's going to get a great double kill onto Billex. He's going to come out. Can he find Wok? No. Filched. But 2 kills and 4 dead for Not Pro Wee Monka, and Shock Rifle should be up as well. But this round 1 looks safe and secure in the hands of Zero Clue at the moment. And Happy, 21-9, has been dominating this opening map.
Oh, nice crossfire coming across by Sheppy. That will basically nullify that push into top A. Oh, I completely missed that. It looked like actually someone managed to get in there from bridge, and that meant that they did just take control themselves. So, Billx on the ball. They are 50 seconds, give or take some change, down here from Zero Clue. They need to maintain a hold here, and it looks like they're going to choose to take their fight back C. Not an unwise decision. But with one player stuck in top A, trying to get a bit of a crossfire, and Wok taking fights he probably shouldn't be taking from C plat. We're looking very, very weak here for a hold, and Billx will throw the ball off to show just how weak that hold has been. And now with an overkill through there for Happy, we didn't catch that on camera. We'll see a setup generated here by Zero Clue, maybe in the back gold area, if they can actually get the ball back there and Pitbull can be swept up, which will probably be the end of this game, James. But, you know, I'd like to see a bit of a force come through here by Not Pro We Monkey.
Yeah, not wrong. Velshu getting a cheeky little back smack as well, finding a kill onto Wok. Starting to build into this map is Velshu. Does have 10 assists as well. Not able to get in the 1v2 though. And it is going to be Not Pro We Monka who do manage to pick this ball up. But they have a long way to go and they're getting pushed in now. It's going to be a Happy double. And if he can find a third, which he can't, it would have been the end. But Not Pro We Monka gonna hold on right at the end. Gonna try and play this ball. Neb, great kill. And it's so close now, just 8 seconds. A great almost stick there. And it's 2v2, it's just frantic from Not Pro We Monka now. There's so much time left on the clock that they need to pick up this ball. They can't wait for it to run out. It's gonna be a great kill from Sheppy. I think if they can find 1 or 2 more kills, he's gonna find a second before getting taken down from Wok. But this ball, if it's not touched, will reset in a second. And I think that'll play into the hands of Zero Clue. And it will get reset. And you can see that Not Pro We Monka near the ball though. But this has been so scrappy from them. Happy has dropped the 30 bomb in map 1. What a start that is. Yeah, 8 seconds are all that I needed for Zero Clue. It's going to be a grapple though, over the head of Neb. They've let that one get away from them. And the plasma pistol going to do some work. 1-for-1 trade. What can Wok do here though? Having to rotate this ball, but Happy's going to be here. Going to start to get shot in the back as well. Going to have to trust the instinct to push forward. It's Velshu. It's Pitbull. He goes down. It's Happy. It's a reversal. It's 2 dead. And with 4 seconds to go, it's another kill. And this is going to be map 1 for Zero Clue. 32 kills for Happy.
What an insane series we had then. I actually believed then in Not Pro We Monkey. They were down a lot, but right at the end, they were trying their hardest to you know, get that setup. They had the setup, they held it. The guys from Zero Clue were pushing in 1 by 1. You saw Neb just push in through the top gold window and die to 2 people. Basically a wasted kill. Luckily, Sheppy was able to push in just as Will was getting in, and the few missed shots there for Pitbull from top gold down into bottom gold, and he just wasn't able to clean them both up. If he'd hit a couple of headshots then, he would have taken them both down. That would have completely pushed all the spawns back from Zero Clue, and we might have seen a different ending there for that series, but for that map, but we did not, and it was 2-0 on the oddball for Zero Clue, and we're going to now be hopping into a Aquarius Slayer, I believe, James.
Yep, old faithful Aqua Slayer. I've seen it a lot of times in FFAs, of course, yeah. I think this would be a good one. I think, you know, both of these teams are quite evenly matched. Obviously, Zero Clue having more slays, right? Happy dropping 32 kills, I think, at the end, and Velshu getting to double digits. That was a pretty respectable effort at the end as well, right? Like, had a bit of a rough start, but got going, got into it, found a lot of ball time as well. I think he had like 90 something seconds and someone else had 80 something seconds. So a lot of kind of ball time split between those 2 guys, really kind of helping to push Zero Clue. But yeah, I mean, not Pro We Monka. They did a good effort, right? In that second game, there was the kind of build up and kind of getting back into it, but just left it a little bit too late. So same thing here, right? They've got to make sure that they don't let Zero Clue get out to this massive lead and really kind of push it as far as they can. They've got to make sure that they keep it under control the whole way.
Yeah. Interested to see how they really handle this. I mean, I was somewhat surprised by the end of the score, but I would have expected Neb to possibly been kind of up with Happy in terms of killing. I mean, when I talk about slaying ability, that's kind of how I see it. Maybe it's just because it's an oddball. We might see a different turnout here as we hop into the Aquarius Slayer, but I'm liking the setups here by Not Pro Monkey. They may be down a couple kills, but they're definitely in a stronger position right now. If they can manage to just stick together as they are and trade off each other's kills. Although Wok a little bit exposed there. Billix and Pitbull are hand in hand. They wipe there through Happy. And they're now going to try and push up and take down Sheppy, who I think just kind of played them for a fool a little bit. But Velshu has been stuck between two players and manages to escape somehow. Get a little regen going here. And only 2 kills in it for now, James. I'm not quite sure where this is going to go. A bit of a weird spawn there for Sheppy as Velshu is being chased down pretty damn hard. And that was unlucky for Not Pro Monkey as they could not have called that respawner coming through there.
Yeah, great start from the side of Zero Clue. Like you said, Sheppy absolutely on one at the moment. 4-1. Sheppy going to find a beautiful back smack onto Wok as well and gets the assist onto Suarez as Neb takes him down. And exactly what I talked about with Not Pro Monka was don't let this get away from you. And they are already 8 kills down and being trapped in the back of their base. Suarez about to do his best James Bond impression unless he can find some kills. And it's going to be Pitbull. It's going to be Sheppy finding him. Suarez does find Velshu with the trade stick though. And Happy's going to get Wok. But yeah, 3 members of Not Pro Monka still on 1 kill. And they are 10 kills down. That is going to be Neb, who just jumps too far forward. Sheppy, 6-1, is going to be able to pop that OS as Pitbull finds Velshu. And now Neb going to get shot from below. Oh, Billix. Can't be missing those, son. Is going to get shot in the back as well. But 19-11, and this is a real problem for Not Pro Monka Reed.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what's going wrong here for them, but I've just seen... I think those Suarez just fly into 2 players in Zero Clue without any backup, and that might be the problem, as we just saw Pitbull again do there. So maybe they need to just take a minute, take a breather, slow down a little bit, stick together, and not go for these 1v2 fights that they are losing over and over again. Because that last time we spoke, James, I said there was a 2-kill lead. We're now at a nearly an 11-kill lead. So let's see how this is going, and maybe they can clutch up here. And Pitbull gonna have to keep working. A nice 360 there for Velshu.
Yeah, great job. Also, like to respect and not to chow. He is a bit stuck right now, though. He's going to get caught on the wall and not be able to get back into cover, but lived for a very, very long time there. Comeback starting to happen a little bit. You're starting to see Not Pro Monka getting kills. You're starting to see them kind of flood into these areas of the map. Pitbull going to be going down towards OS spawn. Velshu, though, says, get off my ledge. And will actually nade Billix twice, who probably thought he was safe. Suarez about to get taken out. Will do by Sheppy. He's had a good recovery from being 0-5 to being 5-8. Good work from him, but they're still 8 kills behind. 2 full team wipes. Wok finds Neb. She gets Pitbull. Wok finds a beautiful double kill. And make that work. Billix sitting here in the yellow fridge, trying to play Ring Around the Roses, sends Suarez in as bait, and you can see that Pitbull's going to go down as well. It's a triple, almost, for Happy. Oh, I was calling it too soon. Wok gets killed, but Sheppy has OS. So again, Zero Clue finding ways to get killed and securing objectives. I'm pretty sure, Reed, that that's their 3rd OS as well.
I believe that is the case, James. I mean, we're watching here, and Wok has managed to also go up to 7-9 from being 0-5, so there's definitely a regain come here through by Not Pro Monkey, and you got to ask whose fault is that? Probably the fact they've just managed to clutch up a little bit here, but they're now on a. Ooh, now is not the time to call out the scores when they keep changing, but We are on an 8-kill lead, and they were up at a 12, so they've brought it down a little bit, and I think if they keep working at it, they can keep doing it, and a double kill for Billx will help them secure that down, but the cross map comes across, and he does end up not getting away with that one. Pitbull here is 14-9, he is topping the leaderboard, so he is trying his damn hardest to keep his team in this one, and nice cross map little setup here by Not Pro We Monkey. They should go out of this one with the upper hand, but when Will comes out with the double, make it the triple. Can he make it the over? He doesn't realize the player was just to his left there in util. He could have got the overkill. Looks like he might get a delayed overkill anyway and die down to the plasma grenade.
Well, he at least got that triple that I called him earlier, so just, delay that triple call by about 3 minutes, and then it worked out. But yeah, it is going to be a beautiful double. The wiggle from Velshu as well is going to have teammates there to clean it up. Suarez going to find Happy and put him in the dirt. Being 11 kills back with 4 to go. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I see a way that Not Pro We Monka are going to get back into this. Having said that, Neb is going to go down. But Wok's going to go down. They just don't have the lives to play with here. Sheppy is going to go down as well, but Happy finds one. Velshu with another. Can Velshu finish it off? It's a beautiful double, 15-9, but Happy going double positive, 18-9, and a quick 2-0, to be honest, if we think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there might be a little bit more pushback there, but Will, I don't know what he woke up with this morning. I don't know whether he got out that pint of coffee and tried to just down it all, but it seems to have worked, whatever he's done. Let's take a look at some stats, shall we, James? And we can see quite how well these players have done. So 18-9 for Will as a 2 KD, which is just insane when you're playing Slayer and you need every single kill. I will say congratulations to the team on Not Pro We Monkey, because they were down real bad at one point, but they were able to just kind of stabilize a little bit and come out looking not so bad for wear. And in fact, actually, James, when you look at damage, I would like to say that on average, their damage might have even been higher, but it was basically neck and neck between the two teams. And the fact that there was that many kills with not a lot of damage might mean if you're on that team of Not Pro We Monkey, there might not be so much going wrong. Just have a look back at how you played. Maybe it was just those final shots you were missing. Maybe it's just the team play that wasn't quite there, but the damage was definitely being put out by them.
Sure, but hey, that is winners round 1. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, winners round 2. Don't go anywhere.
Ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his two teammates, Wutu and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Puzzle Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. A beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wutu. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well, and he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for, apart from trying, to say the least. This contention will come in. You've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention, though, still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away.
2 down again for Foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snartdrone eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snartdrone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well with the sniper. The B here will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them the lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated wall of collapse will come onto B, but Snipedrone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodham now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipedrone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, might have gone 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Woodton's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up. And doesn't... finally does get cleaned up in the end, though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All fall down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
There's a good run, though, coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill. It was going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the Bandit of Glory. You'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As Foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this Quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous Quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And 1 member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. Snipedrone, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Woodham able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG, he's been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out.
Hey!
Welcome
we're
back,
back
everyone, to the EU HCS Open Series number 8. I'm your Monkey Man, back in the booth with these 2 titanical tyrants, bringing it back at you for round number 2 here of our great tournament. And Reed, James, got to see a very fast, it was a 2-0 clue, finding their first clue and moving on to the next level of the bracket. And we move on as well, as we're going to be seeing Kusamo versus Muju Yellow. In recency, Kusamo actually had a nice upper bracket run. They ended up in a 1-2 loss against Katrina FR, which we've seen in different same name, different players, be some level of consistency. Reed, you get to see some promising players from out of your Zero Clue squad. How you feeling walking into this one? Can Kusamo maybe be able to run a similar pathway through this bracket today?
So we saw Kusamo play last week. I believe the roster is exactly the same as it was, and that was a very strong showing from them. Like, not to underplay how well they did, but they did better than I would have expected them to do, which is good showing from them. And I really want to see the same out of them this week. I want them to cement themselves as, a valid top 8 team in Europe. And if they can, keep that consistency as we continue through the rest of this HCS Opens, they're going to put Finland on the map. Not that it already isn't on the map, but they're going to highlight it for the rest of the world, not just for us Europeans, because we know to fear the Finns. But I want to see the Americans shiver when they see that Finnish flag, arrive into the arena. But and then on the other side we have Muju Yellow, who are just a team of solid players that we've seen throughout the years of Halo Infinite. And James, do you want to just give us a bit of a rundown for the entire roster?
Yeah, I mean, for Muju Yellow, right? Right, Gas and Harsh just looking so good, right? And I think that these guys do have potential, but I think like Kusamo, like you mentioned, is just on another level right now. And I think what makes Kusamo even more impressive is that team went from a full Finnish team to 3 Finns and Slink. So now they have to do this in English, which they did mention last week was kind of that, kind of them internally, right? Like all the Nordics can speak great English, but when you're trying to comment English, it is slightly different, right? So for those guys, kind of even makes it even more impressive. And I'm looking forward to seeing what to kind of see what they can do this week. Now they've had a bit more time playing with Slink. Obviously, Robot super busy right now, can't play. So yeah, I think that team's got legs. But Muju Yellow, I know that they were what, top 8 last week? Was it? They got top 12. I've seen them at the bottom of an HCS graphic somewhere, so they're officially there. But yeah, I mean, this is a massive test for them. Kusamo is a very good team.
It really is, and I feel like this is going to be another chance for Kusamo to really surmount kind of this position, especially into maybe a round 3, but we get to see that going into this as well. I love that, and now as I've been between the production booth back into the caster booth, there's always the fun description between nationalities and then Slink. You have 3 Finns and a Slink and trying to be able to get some English. When we were talking about not Pro We Monk just a little bit ago, the prod was like, hey, it's like a Boomer and a Bosnian. I'm like, what in the world is this combination of things? But you know, the full pickup team, the full Finnish squad, maybe, you know, anytime anyone from North America hears about anyone Scandinavian, we go, oh yeah, I'm totally Scandinavian, look at my beard. And we don't really shiver. We just get confused and we try to find clout in nationalities. So either way, maybe some of that clout will be able to persist here as we go into our matchup. Rosters will be coming up for you guys live and loud as we go into our second on the day. Kusamo, Muju Yellow, Reed, as we look into this, Kusamo obviously looking really good, but that's zero clue. We got zero clue what the roster is going to look like. We're going to come right back as we go over into it. But
we'll get there, but yeah. So just for clarity, so Kusamo managed to get top 8 last week.
Yes.
So if they can maintain that, we'll see it. I'm not quite sure where this Muju Yellow squad came. It's not clear from last week. So I think the admins messed up the final standings a little bit, but. If they were playing under this name, they would have gotten quite far. So we'll see how they can perform in this one. But Kusamo should definitely keep going. So we'll throw it straight into the game. We'll get Monkey Man kind of shoved away at the bottom of the leaderboard here. Bottom of the screen here. Push him out as we go into a CTF Aquarius match. So Kusamo is going to be Marvies, Menace, Crossman, and Slink. And then on Muju Yellow, we're going to have Hartley, Gas, Peru, and Crucial. So there are your 4 rosters. We'll get you roster screen for next time. We don't want to keep these guys waiting, so we're just going to go straight into this one. And let's get straight into this one, James.
CTF Aqua, let's go! Favorite map mode, awesome. Slayer Solitude is second up, right? And Oddball Streets. We love a long Oddball. Oddball Streets is the longest, if we get there. It's going to take a big effort from Muju Yellow to get there, right? I would have to say. It doesn't look like Muju Yellow actually played last week, but I am not sure that's correct, but we'll see. Yeah, Kusamo, right, looked real good. Crossman, Marvy, Slink, Systematic. It's, yeah. It's just a very solid roster. And it's funny because I think, like, adding Slink has almost made them better. Right, a Systematic gonna start with 3 and a flag grab inside the first minute. As Slink goes down to a Gas Punch. Slink's really got to change his Faceit name away from level 50 as well. But no, it is Systematic with the run. He might even score this. Hold up. Marvy's gonna find a kill. But no, I think this flag might be pulled off. Hold on. It's Marvy's. It's only Harsh. It's 1-0. It's inside a minute. Oh my god. Oh, I love this map.
Yeah, I just want to throw back a second, James. Just analyze that entire kind of from start of the game to then. So what quite happened there was the Muju guys were so focused on Overshield. They won the fight for Overshield, but Systematic had a full run all the way down for both utils, sat in the bridge, took down a couple one-shots down by the Overshield, pulled the flag, and he just got away with it. he was on the full flank, and Blue Yellow were not ready at all. They didn't position anybody to counter that flank at all, and it was just a detrimental thing for them, and they really have to learn from that, because that will be something that can be exploited by any teams that they play against. But the flag is going to be returned now, and I don't think we're going to see a successful run out of this one. No, we will not. But a great start there for Kusamo, and Muji Yellow really just got to read into those plays just a little bit stronger.
Yeah, Slink already with 5 assists, laying down so much damage. Same with Harsh. 5 assists there, but needs his team to clean up some more kills. It is going to be a Bally backsmack. How was that a backsmack? He's literally slid right in front of him, and he secured a backsmack out of nowhere. Marvies gonna maybe get stuck as well. Is going to manage to get away from the plasma. But Bally, great start for the gas man. 6-3. And he's going to grab a flag as well. And then immediately gets shot in the back. Does have a teammate with OS though. So should be able to make this corner. He's going to do a proper nice power slide. But gets shot in the back because he has no shield. And look, there are 2 teammates left alive. But it's only Marvies. And this could be an instant, almost instant counter cap. And it will be. It's 1 apiece after 2.5 minutes. And this is an absolutely frenetic start to a CTF Aqua. Just what I love to see, Reed.
Don't we all, James? Don't we all? Up here, a little bit of a fight going on onto the car 3. It looks like is going to get away with that one. Oh, but harshly with the across the map. Crucial on the flagpole. We might see a 1-1 push-up here, but Systematic, he's making the sprint through P-side. He should be able to get himself around to P-door in time to potentially prevent this cap going in. He's trying his hardest, but Crucial actually gets a decent run. He will meet Systematic there on the platform. Bally Hager's sitting himself in the top mid, get a couple shots across, so is able to take down those players of Kusamo that were going to grab the flag, and his teammate will spawn up, put it in, and we are now 2-1 in fact for Muji Yellow. I think I said 1-1, I'm sorry about that.
That's all good. It's been a lot of flag caps. And this is what, you know, HGS, if you're listening, if you're watching it back, please give us another 5 flag small map. For the love of everything, stop making these three maps that are so huge. Give us this small action-packed 5 flag map, please, because God, there's so much action with the stick as well. Actually got his teammate killed too. Oh my God, the 2-for-2 trade there, and it's just Slink left alive. He's gonna take down Crucial. Looks like he might have got away with the heat wave, or the heat wave might just be spawning. OS is here for Kusamo if they can manage to pick it up. But it is going to be Gas and Crucial getting to 10 kills. Flag been taken again. As Thuru going to grab it. Gas did have OS. But that OS has been completely burnt almost straight away. So yeah, they managed to get a flag pull. But they're going to get absolutely 0 use out of that OS. There's 2 players there. Going to be a great kill for Systematic. Ooh. Can't find the one onto Gas, and now Gas gonna try and get away. Should be able to cap this flag, and won't.
It's come through, but there's a spawn in the back base, which means that Harshly is going to be able to get the flag in, even if he'll take a lot of damage doing it. The Finns had the setup, they just couldn't prevent the fresh spawners with the full health going in there and slamming it into the post. As often happens here with Aquarius. A lot of shots going back and forth. It's Marvy's going to live up long enough to get a pull himself. Looks like he will do. That flag is going to be on the move. They're going to try and take it through the util, but Gas, I think, might have spawned behind them in the utility and was able to stop the entire pull coming through. Slink getting a lot of damage down, but he just cannot face that wave of fresh spawners coming through. But Crossman actually might be able to sneak this one into util, and he will do. So the run is going to carry on, and that was a little bit of a slip up there by Muju Yellow. They had more players up, they had the spawns in, they could have really prevented that flag from going through, but Crossman somehow managed to get himself into the util and get this flag all the way back to the post. 4 dead for Kusamo.
Oh, we got it!
But Marvies is the last, 3 dead for Kusamo. Marvies, the last one up, was able to actually put that in the net. And this is just flags going back and forth, James, and we want to see some solidifying positions here by just either team, really.
Yeah, Finland might not be in the Euros, but man, what a cap, what a goal that was. Systematic, gonna find it, but so important for Marvies to find that cap as well. You know, when you're 3 dead, there's just you, and it's that close. You have to confirm a great stick as well. Gonna find Harsh and the rest of that OS. And another pool gonna come through. Look at these kills. They're so even. Gas gonna come through as well. It's gonna be a great trade, though, Systematic. 3-2 for Muju Yellow so far, and we are only halfway through. Lots of action left in this one. Gas, can he find a kill? No. Marvy's going to put him in the bin. Does need a reload, but Tharu with a double kill with the nade. Just Kobe's down into car 1 to find a beautiful kill. 17 kills for him. It is going to be 3-2 in this. I think the one word to describe this read would be hectic.
Yeah, this is very scrappy. It seems like they know how to do the setups, they get the setups, but they break down so quickly that they might as well have not been established to begin with. That's kind of the impression I'm getting here, and that's why we're seeing so many flags go flying back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But Harshly will win the fight in util, but Systematic and Marvies were on his tail. Slink, he's also up there in the util. They managed to push away the Muju Yellow squad from their side of the map. Try and get a little bit of domination. They really want to try and tie this one up, at least if they can do. Push it into overtime, because if they can get a good start in overtime like they did at the beginning of the match, you know, that would be the win for them. But Crossman is in the enemy base. He will be living up a little bit. Looks like if Marvies can also stay alive, we might have a couple fresh, full health teammates here. But the counter push comes in. Looks like, I'm not quite sure what that was, but they were going to do a duo push into Yuto, and one of their teammates just bailed on them and left him to go in by himself. So, not sure how sportsman that is. And, oh, yeah, that was a complete push out. Crossman does have the OS, though. He will try to clean up the player that flew into Yuto. And honestly, this is what we're trying to say, James. This is just so scrappy. Kusama should have a lot of control, having so much presence in the Yuto, but they just cannot take control of the entirety of that side of the map, and it's just back and forth pushes.
And to be honest, like, both of these teams, yeah, they might be a little bit different, but both were top 36 at London. So both of these teams did finish in the same bracket in London. Was that a great stick onto Gas? It was the no-look sticker, and it's going to be crucial who does manage to put it down. But flag has been grabbed from the side of Kusamo. It's Slink, but he's the last one left alive. So I don't know how effective it's going to be. Harsh, he has this heat wave as well. And now it's up to Kusamo to try and jump on this flag. But it looks like it's going to go back, and it won't. It's grabbed right at the last second. But Harsh finds a double with the BR. He's going to pull. He gets taken down as well. And now both flags are out. It's Systematic and Crossman in a 2v2 right now. But they're getting shot at. They're getting pushed. And it's going to be Systematic who finds Tharu. Can they get this flag back at the front of base? Harsh should be able to grab this and put it back in. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually going to come up behind as well. Can Crossman get this kill? He is going to find Harsh. This flag at the front of base, it has to go back. Kusamo just have to sit on it, and then they should be able to score. It goes back. Can Kusamo put it in for 3-all? They can! And with 2 minutes to go, we've got a game.
This is a dangerous position for Muju Yellow. They didn't have a good start at the beginning of the match, and if it goes into a reset, you got to think maybe it's going to be the same for them. But hopefully they can avoid the overtime. It looks like Overshield will also go in favor of Kusamo. So they do have the upper hand and the heatwave. They have all the little tinkers and toys on this map in their back pockets currently. If they can manage to keep them in effect, they can do it. Is a triple going to go through here for Systematic? Woo! Yes, he will. He gets the flagpole. Flag goes moving into Util. Manages to get a really nice drop slide there to avoid grenades and shots coming across from those fresh spawners in Fridge. He's going to keep it on the move. He gets countered here at car 1. His teammates are there to back him up. If Slink can get the kill, he might be able to move the flag along. Harsh is the last player up for Muju Yellow. And he get in a position to stop this flag from going. Looks like he will get the flag stopped, but if he can avoid anything but a trade here, we can get it on the move. But he is doing an amazing job staying alive. His teammates managed to push through to help him out.
Oh my god!
This flag might be dead, James.
It's 3 down. It's just Slink trying to do work, but that flag's coming back. Oh my days, and the pull from Muju Yellow. Gas finds us such an important kill, but Tharu is running this through car 1. Crucial's behind him, and with half a minute to go, just over, it might be a massively important cap. Marvi's gonna try and be there. There's gonna be the contest, systematic ducking and diving in as well. And with 33 seconds, this flag looks like it's coming back. They might have done enough. It will return, and it's going to be a systematic pull again. He's done it with 20 seconds to go. Can they pull this flag? He's not even bothering to go. He's just car 3ing it YOLO right the way. Now he's got the final part to do. Can he slide in? There's 10 seconds to go, and Kusamo have capped twice in the last 3 minutes. Oh my god, 4, 3, 2, it is over. Kusamo, what a game. Everyone on their team dropped 20 or more, but 4-3 is gonna get it done, and Kusamo going 1-0 up. Woo, that was icy in the last 3 minutes.
That was a valiant effort there by Muju Yellow. They had a really rough start, but they managed to stop that, have a good pushback, managed to equalize it a little bit, and they definitely should not be disappointed by their performance. I mean, this Kusamo squad is just on fire recently, as we've already said. But let's have a look at the stats, James. I think you've already noted the kill count here for the guys on the Finnish team.
Yeah, just super, super good. I know they live in Finland, but that was especially icy. But man, look at the assists from both sides, right? Like, so many assists. Slink, almost 8k damage as well. Drops so much damage all over the place. Harshly as well, 7.5k. Like, a respectable amount of damage between those guys, right? So, like, everyone on their team, just like we had in that Dark Zero versus Not Pro Monka, everyone kind of laying down a lot of damage. And it's kind of just those little 1%ers that are allowing these teams. And that's kind of what's so good about where EU is at the moment. Like, do we have half as many teams as we did before HCS London? Yeah, kind of, thereabouts. But you've kind of got these players now who are trying to find their way into teams, and all of them are just playing at such a good level that it's kind of elevating this whole mid-tier, kind of just rising them up. Are they still behind? Yeah, of course they are. But they are getting closer, and it is kind of these matchups that might have been one-sided in the past, but are now not as one-sided. But here we are. It is a Slayer on Livefire. Map number 2. Unless I'm completely... It should be a Slayer on Solitude. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure it's Solitude. Am I getting trolled? Oh, apparently I did get trolled by the map layout because it changed since I copied it. So yeah, it was a Slayer Livefire.
Everybody, just ignore James here. He's having a bit of an internal crisis. We'll bring him back when he's kind of shaking his head a little bit. But we just had your favorite map. You said you had yourself Aquarius CTF as your favorite. I'm a big fan of Livefire, so let's get started with this one. And I'd love to see some great snipes come out here from the Finnish guys just to wrap out this series. But it looks like I will not be seeing them anytime soon, as Snipe is in the hands of Valley currently. And let's see what he can make with it.
Yeah, face it, like, legitimately trolled me right there. But hey, it is Slayer Livefire. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore, Reed. Yeah, that feels bad. But hey, it is Slayer Livefire. It is going to be a quick 3 kills for Gas, and it is going to be the camo for Muju Yellow, as they have an early 1 kill lead. But hey, if it's anything like game number 1, it is going to be very, very close between these two teams.
Close it is. Kills are going back and forth either side. We are all tied up at 7 kills for peace. The camo and the snipe have not really made a massive effect in this beginning of the tournament so far. But we do see a nice bit of mid presence here. Snipe is in the hands of Marvies. He will manage to use that to clean up a kill. Or a nice little 2-piece here for Systematic, which will make Muju Yellow go to a 4 dead temporarily. And I just want to point out that Slink had a nice flank there, which was a real big help there for Systematic to get that double. And a messy spawn situation there for Muju as they get split spawned back green and back A, but they do get swept up a little bit as we see a lead presence generated here very, very quickly indeed by Kusamo. They are now up by 7 kills, which is almost a little bit of a repeat of what we saw in that Series 1 Slayer, where it looked like it was tied up and then we just saw a massive sprint for the blue team. But the blue team in this instance is Kusamo, and they're going to keep on this little run, James.
Yeah, a beautiful another kill for Slink as well, as Harsh is going to find a trade. The wiggle by scoreboard. And if you look at the scoreboard, they are 9 kills ahead right now. It's going to be Harsh finding Marvies. No! Oh my days. The QT allowing Thuru to live though. 5 kills for him so far, but just really getting outpaced by Kusamo. They found the Slayer. Slink. Can he get another? Oh my god, he's actually just bashed him to death. There was a trade in that corner as well. Slink going down straight afterwards. Harsh is going to have the camo. They're just trying to work out where the hell he's gone, but it's going to be Crossman who finds him with a nade. Just couldn't see him at all, but in the end managed to get the kill anyway. It's going to be a kind of triple push here. As you can see, there's 2 on Nestor below. Crucial, going to find a beautiful double. But the thing is, Reed, Kusamo are still 7 kills in the lead as Crossman comes down with the snipe and is going to get instantly shot in the back. And can Slink do anything? No, he's going to get double killed. Thuru's going to get traded, but that snipe still on the floor as 3 members of Muju Yellow crowd it.
Yeah, a nice little double there that came through for them, but not really going to be enough. They're still down by 5 points. They're going to have to try and find a little bit of a little bit of Muju here, really, and get themselves on a bit of a roll. Try to make a little bit of a move, and they are, tightening up a little bit. A couple more kills come in. That's 3 more kills. We are now, I said there was a 5-kill difference. We're now on a 2-kill difference. Systematic will bait Crucial out into the top mid, but Crucial somehow gets away with that one. Oh, a nice nade shot coming through by the Finns will take him down quite handily there. The Finns are locking in, they're sticking together. They have now exceeded that win again to a 5-kill lead, and they are really trying to ice up and stick together. And they're all end up here by scoreboard. Let's hope this doesn't end badly for them all in one spot. And it looks like they might not have done, as most of them have actually regen their shields, James.
Yeah, Slink managed to get a great triple kill there as well. But I think Crossman cleaning up the 4th. So now Muju Yellow all going to spawn back tower. But I mean, poor old Systematic there got naded about 4 times in rat tunnels. So respect to be able to live through that. Harsh going to be on sandbag. Gas as well. And it's just Slink laying down a whole load of damage. There's going to be one on Nest as well. Can he find Crucial? They're both going to go down without shields before getting naded out. 7 kills is the lead. Make it back to 8. Now Kusamo just trying to work out. It's still a little too far to trade for the finish. But if they can keep doing what they're doing, Crossman is going to find Gas. A 9-kill lead right now as Crossman. He's going to find another one onto Thuru. It's looking more and more desperate for Muju Yellow as Marvies finds Crucial. Harsh going to get that trade, but Systematic's going to find him back. And it's 10-kill lead with only 8 to go. Now you start thinking about trades. Now you're a little bit more accepting. Crucial, he finds Systematic though. It is going to be Marvies with that trade. But you can't. 1v2. A beautiful double kill. Briefly, so briefly, 4 dead for Kusamo. But it's still 8 kills behind, even with a squad wipe. Muju Yellow have got their work cut out. Are watching Kusamo spawn back B though. The correct back green this time, Reed. We are in live fire now. But yeah, 5 kills, and this one looks pretty much over, Reed, I have to say.
Yeah, trades coming back and forth. Link with a nice trade. We've seen that coming
beautiful.
through. Oh, a nice slide there by Systematic. Will not allow him to run away at all. We have 2 more kills to go. Trade possibly going to come from here. And you know what? It doesn't even need to be a trade. Systematic's just going to take his head off after that first melee. And I believe there's a repulsor in there somewhere. It must have been to fly that far back. That's the end of the series, James. 2-0. Good job to the Finns. They are going to cement themselves again for this time. No, Slink's an honorary finish at this point. I'm just going to call them the Finns.
Okay. That tracks.
Get your passport changed. Apply for that citizenship. You're on your way to America. You gotta set your finish when you get over there. I'm sure they'll be happy with that when you get to customs. But right, sorry, where was my train of thought? Yes, anyway, as we were going on, they will be progressing through now into winners round 3. I've seen Mage in chat sat here saying, oh, thanks for the bracket, we're going to be playing the losers of this one, so Mage and the rest of his squad are going to be up against Muju Yellow. That's going to be a tough one for them, but let's look at the stats for this last match, James. Above 10 points, 10 points, 10 kills for every single player on this Kusamo squad.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, look at that damage, right? Like Slink dropping another 4.4, leading again, right? And it's kind of one of those things that if you're Kasamo and you had Roba, who was like is really good, right? But he can't play. You pick up Slink, and suddenly Slink is your top damage, getting a lot of the kills, like doing a lot of work. Like that's massive for them. But hey, that was winners round 2. After the break, we will come back for winners quarterfinals, the last best of 3s of the winners. So we will see you soon.
Trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Ness. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snartjon out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant. And this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He spots that nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's Foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job delivering, but Snipedrone scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favour of Foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalising the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. Is going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2-cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's. He seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foe's looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant. As they're now going to be rotating back around. A is now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham. And this is not looking too good now for Foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from the Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing Foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But Foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back to their own. Snipedrone being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and Foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can Foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. Really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double. And he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Woodham finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though. Only 5 points left remaining until Foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And it does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it. And that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say, though, the rotations from Mighty and Woodham's clutch factor definitely helped them to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wooten. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the other? He gets it off to glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all three members on that back right hand side. Managed to get one, makes it a double. Could be another overkill here. If he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he could come forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, where you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next two I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These two are more tournament Discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia and New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd defo say the two best Discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or Mac Absu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going, and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene, or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited. So if you're European, ANZ, like, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include Pro Player Lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please, please, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're Bronze 1 to Gold 3, that means you're Corpse. If you're Gold 4 to Plat 6, that means you're a Major. If you're within Diamond, that means you're Elite. If you're Onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're Champ. And if you're above 1750, that means you're Legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system. You would scroll down until you find, so here it is, Legendary, Champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm already in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. This is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the LATAM community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I sent you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals,
Let's go.
Welcome in, everyone. We're getting back into the action here for the EU HCS Open Series number 8. I'm Helmut Man with both Reed and James Force, and you have been very fantastic to hang out with y'all. And of course, in case you didn't know, this EHL channel is bringing you some awesome drops. You can be able to earn the Astral Drift Chimera as well as the Left Bridge Gravitix Charm. That is the fake team for the fake company that's there in deep Halo lore. So pretty cool if you want to be able to get some of your extra gravity onto your weapon. But we go into some more gravity and brevity of our third round of matchups. It's what I like to call a pharmalicical matchup, as we have pharmaceutical versus militia coming into this. Reed, this is a couple teams that have gone the distance in various different ways. Militia, a recomposite of some Jump Out Gang members with Milzy and Zove, and pharmaceutical is really kind of just stuck to their guns. A couple of nuances here and there, but militia, they went deep in a couple series last time against Jump Out Gang last week and against ITB. How do you feel about this squad maybe doing it again?
Well, there's a lot of teams that might not be joining us today for reasons I'm sure we will discuss later. These guys have a good chance to making it a long way. All of these players on both of these squads. I'm looking at the squads now. If you play against them in matchmaking, if you open up a lobby and you see they're there with you, you're going to think, oh shit. But at least if you're me, anyway. These guys all know how to play the game. This is all going to be their bread and butter. They know exactly what they're doing. This could honestly go either way. I'm going to say maybe Pharmaceutical are the team that have just played together a little bit more. Might be that little bit of a stronger team. We've seen them in previous opens push very, very far. But yeah, I think I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a wild one. Captain James Force, as we go into either rosters or maps or whichever, we're going to be able to transition ourselves into our map here in just a moment. It is a more truncated competition, but that means that you have a lot more of the top tier talent at the very top tier top. So everyone is already fighting each other because of that points decay. That means that this is actually much more meaningful, much earlier, and you don't get a lot of time to really suss out how this competition is going to spread itself out. So Militia is looking for a really big chance to maybe make their name not just known, but also much more assertive into these upper levels. And I got to see it was a bit of scrim analytics between themselves and ITB after they win Game 3. Last week, they scrimmed 14 games against ITB, and they fell 12-2, but they were keeping it darn close. So this team is looking pretty promising.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I think we're going to pull in some rosters, right? Let's have a look. Of course, Militia, Desire, Ninja, Millsy, and Zove. Like Monkey Man said, Millsy and Zove from that kind of BH3 team that kind of drifted apart, shall we say. But for both of these teams, right, like Pharmaceutical included, like with Baxter, Sticker, Ebby, and Clonely, Jump Out Gang not being here today because I7 couldn't make it. And then, also, the other guys, Bonton also not playing today, right? For reasons we'll get into later as we get further in the bracket. But both of those teams not being here, having come third and fourth, is a massive opportunity for these two teams because they came top 6 last week. So as we pull in some maps, it's kind of that thing, Reed, like, these two teams have got to make the most of this opportunity to grab as many points as possible in the lead up to Atlanta.
Yeah, and I'm excited when we look at these maps. So you said the last map was traditional Halo Infinite Season 1. Not so much for this one. We have Interference Strongholds is going to be our map number 1. I have not had the opportunity to cast this so far, so I'm excited to do so, and especially with teams of this caliber. So I'm not too sure of the Halo 5 legacy here. I wasn't around too far there. As far as I'm aware, I know Sticker and those guys, they've all played a lot of Halo 5. I believe there's some duo that they used to play. So they're all going to be very competent on this map. They're going to know how it breaks down. It's not going to be like a fresh Infinite team hopping onto it. They're going to be ready for this one. And then obviously map 2, we have just a General Slayer. And then map 3 is going to be another one to watch out for. I'm excited for this matchup. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'm going to push you, James, for a bit of a prediction as we get into it.
Of course you are. I think, this could be really kind of either way, right? And the problem with this map, all right, I'm gonna go with Pharmaceutical. I think Pharmaceutical should, could be able to get this done. But the problem that Stronghold's rig has, and this is something we talked to pros about, right? And talent as well when we were at London, is that this is, for the majority of people, the worst remake because of how snowbally it is. Like, I used to, and I still do, hate Solitude Stronghold because it was so snowbally, and they've somehow made a map that is even more snowbally, which kind of doesn't make sense to me. So I'm going to be interested to see kind of how they get around this. But yeah, this map can be incredibly snowbally. So I'm just hoping that losing off the start and then losing like OS after the first 30 seconds. I mean, look, you spawn and within 5 seconds you're already seeing people. So yeah, the spawns can get a bit wacky on this one, as Bax is going to find kill number 1 onto Zove.
Yeah, just a display of force coming out here as we have players locking themselves up into tower. They will get mopped up, but I think, as you mentioned, this map is very snowbally. I recently learned actually how you're meant to play this map, and you essentially just lock the enemy team into bunker and then spawn kill them over and over again. And there you go,
Yes.
you've won the game. So when I've seen some top tier players play it against some people that are maybe not top tier, it's just an absolute bloodbath. But, you know, these are all very high skilled players. So we'll see which team is able to take advantage of the map layout and really make this work. But we do have a slight trip cap here for Pharmaceutical. However, that is going to be disrupted straight away as C gets taken up by the Militia, who are now going to try and establish some presence in tower. If they can get a bit of tower control here, but extend that control kind of across the back towards C, then we might be able to see them be able to lock something up. But as I say that, they go 3 down, and Pharmaceutical is just about to set up that triple cap all over again.
Yeah, and Zove going to get taken down on B. And yeah, here we go. The snowball in action. Oh, man, it just feels so rough already. And I mean, yeah, Militia should be able to get this C site pretty handily, and will do. Looking towards getting B as well, but 51-0 the start for Pharmaceutical. With 2 down and Militia doing a great job just to kind of halt that progress and be able to get on the board. It's going to be Ninja, does find Sticker. And these two teams, by the way, the winner will play the winner of ITB and Kusamo. So, heavyweight matchup in the winner's semis, as we would have predicted. But yeah, kind of a snowball the other way. It's a trip cap to Militia.
Yeah, I want to go watch that match. I want to go watch Kusamo beat ITB. That's the one I want to see. No. This is going to be the interesting one to watch. This is definitely a lot closer. So let's keep an eye on it as we have A here switching over towards Pharmaceutical. They're going to be able to pick that one up. They don't want to get themselves trapped in bunker spawning over and over again, but it looks like they might do if Zove manages to get a trade top mid. And in fact, the push here by Ninja might disrupt the spawn patterns here a little bit, and we might see, yeah, as I maybe predicted, we might see Pharmaceutical spawn up here around the Carbine side, which has given them an opening for C and for B, as they try to convert those over quickly. And Sticker's in a bit of a sticky spot right now as he's trapped over towards the sniper side.
Yeah, exactly. Zove is going to find Clonely, get traded out straight away though. Kills fairly even for both teams. That B site only halfway done means Militia will keep scoring. Like I said, it is the last BO3 in winners today. Winners semis and winners final being a BO5 today. Due to the slightly smaller bracket size, it should have been the same last week, Reed, but some teams, we had 32 teams and then 2 dropped, so it kind of ruined our bracket. But having said that, Militia will be the first ones to get to triple digits. But Pharmaceutical had such a hot start, and then Militia have just totally shut them down. You can see Pharmaceutical can't even really get out of A, not wanting to, or not being able to really go anywhere. Yeah,
we've not seen much of an establishment of an actual setup here from either team being prolonged like a decent amount of time. So I'd like to see that maybe come through as a way with this Pharmaceutical squad to get a little bit of a comeback. But 5 more seconds here on the OS coming up. And it looks like presence around there is secured for Militia, as Millsy will pick up that overshield and try to pop it himself. He gets it off. They will convert B to their side. Militia should grab C here as well as the overshield comes out in force. But Baxter, can he do it? Can he take down Millsy? If he can, this will be absolutely huge for his team. Oh, so close. But C will get secured by Militia, and we now have a trip cap for them. They're being split spawn between Carbine and Bunker, I believe, and that's not a good start for them. Have they managed to establish 3 players over towards C, actually, so good job to them.
Yeah, however, Pharmaceutical still losing out as Desire gonna find a killing spree as Ninja gets a double with the remote debt as well. But it's just so hard for Pharmaceutical to get back into this map. Ebby down to low shields, tries to jump. Ninja takes him down. They are going to retake C. Now A going the side of Pharmaceutical. And it's just such a snowbally map. Oh, I mean, never mind the snow actually falling. This is so difficult for teams to get back into. And I mean, Militia have put almost 200 unanswered points on the board. Sorry, as they are going to go 2 down though. Zove going to go down to no shields. He's going to get killed by Clonely in the end though. And here we go. Here's the other way. So now Pharmaceutical, if they could find that kill, had the opportunity for a triple cap. and will get on to C as well. So the snowball has done a 180 and has turned back the other way, as now it's a trip cap for Pharmaceutical. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, if we can get a lot of presence out here over towards Engine, which it looks like is being established now by Pharmaceutical, we could see a little bit of a spawn cycle coming through for Militia. A lot of time on the board for Pharmaceutical, and if they can manage to prevent that B switch, which it looks like they are for the time being, then they should be able to close the gap here a little bit, James. And we're seeing a lot of back and forth for this. This is actually a lot scrappier than I was expecting out of these two teams. I mean, it might just be because this is the newest map into the HCS map pool, and they're just still trying to get a bit used to it. But yeah, we will have a possible regain here for Militia as C is trying to be captured by Zove. And I spoke too soon, James.
Yep, sometimes it happens, even to the best of us, Reed. But it is going to be A and B to what? Oh my god, I thought he disappeared right there. Millsy is going to find a double though, but it is going to be A and B towards Militia as they go past 200. Desire. You can see Pharmaceutical, all four members around C, getting pushed as well. It's so difficult for them to get out. The thrust, great use from Desire, going to allow him to get away. The time is starting to run low. Bax gets thrusted into his face. There is going to be a trade. Ninja is going to find Clonely. And Ebby again. How many times has it been him last left alive? They're still congregating on the C site and they just cannot get out of this area. Zove, it is going to be a trade, but it's only 9 seconds to go. And Militia almost able to put away map number 1. Does look like they are going to lose A. In fact, scratch that. It's been reset. But they need only 4 seconds. It's 2 dead. It's 3. It's 2. It's 1. It's done. Militia take map number 1. But the crazy part about that was, Reed, that there was basically four big things there. It was like 50-0, and then 180 to 50, 180 to 100, and then done. Like,
yeah, I saw a nice last-ditch effort there by Baxter to try and grab the A. Millsy managed to clean him up, and there was nothing they could do. They definitely tried their hardest. I didn't see any, like, confident, solid setups come through there, though. It was just a lot of scrappy back and forth. And, yeah, kills were pretty high. I mean, Ninja over 16-6. We've not seen Ninja pop off in quite a while. We know he's a decent player, and he has proved it here against this team. I mean, this Pharmaceutical team, I mean, you didn't quite push in my predictions, but my would have also been possibly a 2-1 to the side of Pharmaceutical. So, I'm not going to come back and say, well, you know, I think I always predicted that Militia were going to win this series, but a good job to them, and they are playing together as a tight team. And you know, taking these couple of players from BH3 after London was definitely an uphill, an increase in skill for them, but I just want to see them carry on. I want to see this possibly go to a 2-0. I want them to cement themselves. If they can knock out Pharmaceutical in a 2-0, that kind of puts them on track to be a scary challenge here against ITB and Quadrant, as both of those teams have lost maps to Pharmaceutical in the past. But as we go in here to a Slayer recharge, James, we all love a bit of recharge. Let's get into this one. We'll start with Sticker, as a little bit of a fight is going to establish here for Camo.
Yes, it is going to be straight off the board. It does look like Millsy was the one grabbing Camo as Zove perfects Clonely. And it's 4-1 to Militia already as Ebby just about gets away with no health. Zove really had no business having the low ground. Come on, guys. We've watched enough Star Wars. You got to have the high ground to win those fights. And that proved the case for Pharmaceutical as well. Being in sneaky, finding the high ground. See Plasma's kind of flying all over the place. Millsy, though, does have the shock rifle. He's going to find a kill. And so far, Pharmaceutical have only 3 kills. And they're getting a little bit rolled off this map to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, it's still early days, James, so this could still go either way. I'm not gonna say that this is a start that is not comebackable for, and you know, James, I should stop opening my mouth, shouldn't I? As I say that, we're now 9-7 as a nice little back and forth there by Pharmaceutical will allow him to get a few kills on the board. I believe Shock is still in the hands of the militia guys, though. Sorry, of the militia guys. So I'm hoping Millsy can make something happen with that. He's dead. I guess not. Man, the caster curse is rough today, James.
It is going to be Bax, though. Does have a shock rifle. Ebby finding Ninja as well. Pharmaceutical, yeah, like we said, did have a bit of a rough start, but are building back into this. Zove and Ninja need to find some kills, as Millsy is 4-2. Sorry, Clonely finds kill number 5. Bax chasing. Is going to find Desire, who does have no HP. Shock rifle. About 1/5 of the way towards respawning. Ninja going to get taken down. Oh my god. Like the jump, like triple crouch to get back onto the ledge. Woo! The movement skills as Ninja finds Ebby. And it is going to be a commando. Bax just kind of chilling, and his teammates are dying all over the map. Reed, guys just balling.
Yeah, I mean, if Baxter knows anything from his 50 years playing Halo, it's how to do his movement correctly. 50 years, that sounds about right for Baxter, right?
Ouch. I think the cap might have lasted 50 years as well at this point.
We're grilling on. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep moving. We are now all tied up, 17-16. Millsy managed to get a lot of damage across the board, and I'm liking the collapse we have here. So we have all the players on Pharmaceutical basically chilling around the long haul side, but they do have a player positioned quite nicely to push into bottom tower, but all the shots come across from Millsy. Ninja will manage to break through into C, but he is now going to face 2 players on C plat that will take him down. So we should see kills here favor Pharmaceutical, but Millsy making it across the map, gets the flank, but the shock from Ebby, that'll be a 2-piece for him with the shock rifle. Sadly, we didn't catch that in the first person view, but he should be happy with that.
Yeah, that was absolutely bananas right there. But it is going to be Ebby with this shock rifle. This game, so incredibly close to begin with. Oh my god. Millsy does manage to escape. And it is going to be Bax who finds Zove, and Ebby just trying to live here. Will get the reload off, but actually Ninja finds a beautiful double kill as Millsy is going to trade with Baxter. And it's halfway, and it's 25-24. Don't forget, this is a BO3. So massively important for both of these teams to have a shot at an ITB who haven't looked on top form the last few weeks, right? If we're honest, like, for them though, probably happy that Bongtum and Jump Out Gang are not in this tournament. Will hopefully make for them their lives a little bit easier. Yeah, it is going to be Militia. Ninja, first one to double digits, and they're going to find a 3-kill lead as we're starting to get into the middle to late stage of this game, Reed.
Yeah, camera in the hands of Desire. He's just calling out all those positions for his teammates, doing the Lord's work. Although he will soon understand that majority of these farmer guys are all tied up in tower. Hopefully, as I would imagine, trying to mitigate that camera advantage as much as possible by having all those angles covered. Millsy comes flying in from C. Doesn't get the trade, but the trade will come across from Ninja anyway. If Ninja can get out of this one with his life, he should be happy. He's running around. He's trying. He gets caught up in a team nade, I think. And down he goes. We're now 4 kills positive to Militia. But honestly, I'm not going to call this either way. This is just going back and forth so damn much. 13-8 for Ninja. He's just cementing himself as a player to be scary of in this EU scene, James.
Yeah, it is scary to watch when he gets on form. Zove gonna find a beautiful double kill as well. 6-kill lead here. Ebby, oh my god, actually finds Ninja with a beautiful shock rifle. And gets traded out straight away. 5 kills now the lead as help comes in. Clonely with the double as Millsy and Ninja gonna strike back. 5 kills as Clonely looking into a corner that has no one in it. I don't think they commed that player had died past Trippy Box because he was so focused to try and see if anyone was gonna get out of there. So yeah, maybe just a little miscommunication at the end there. But Desire finds Bax. It is going to be Millsy trying to get away. Zove with the cover though. Will find 2. And now it's just 6 kills to go for Militia to wrap this up. and take on the winner of Kusamo and ITB. Which, if I just do a wee cheeky little refresh of the bracket, still, yeah, it's ITB 2-0 to be expected. So the winner will play in Militia, 3 kills away. Oh no. Oh no, run out of bullets. Oh, he still gets the kill anyway. Does get traded, but 2 to go. This is going to be a bit of a smacking at the end of it, to be honest. It's looking like 12 kills at the moment. It's going to be 1 kill to go. 49 to 39. You can pack this one up and send it away as Millsy finds the final kill. 50 to 41. Militia, they are in your winners semi-finals.
You see, you sat there, right, on that 49 kill mark, and you were like, well, they can wrap this up and take this home.
And then I saw
you
2
weren't
kills,
here
I'm
last
like,
week.
uh-oh.
You weren't here last week, James. You didn't see what happened. We had the Finns. I can't remember what team they were playing against. It was Ollie's team. But they were down 10 kills on the 49 kill mark, and they came back and they won it. So
Respect.
you got to be careful with these guys. You can't call it out too early. You know, they never bought it through, but they didn't do that this time. So it was a win for the Militia. They are now 2-0, and let's have a look at the stats board. So we had a nice comeback there for Ebby at the end. He managed to get 4 nice tight kills right at the back, and he actually got quite a few nice shocks. I don't think we ever saw them from his perspective, but we saw them from the unfortunate perspective of the people that were facing him. So he finished that one 12 and 11. Ninja, again, top of our leaderboard, as he was in the last map, 16-10, 5 assists. Good job by him. Millsy, great team player, 12 assists, lots of damage coming through. As you'll see, he actually did have the most damage, just because he was being that big team player. And then Clonally here, almost getting most damage on the board, but 3 damage less than Millsy, so hard luck by him, but good showing from both sides. And I mean, Pharmaceutical, I think we both expected them to be a little bit closer, but you know, this Militia squad seems like they're on fire. I wouldn't say it's Pharma's fault for not performing well. I'm going to say it's Militia's just, you know, it's a little tier higher than they have been before.
Yeah, they looked really, really good today, right? And yeah, getting it done in the end, 2-0. Ninja, you mentioned Millsy with 12 assists as well, double everyone else. But mate, I think I was hearing about a doubles tournament that you want to tell us about.
Yeah, I did want to mention that actually. Thanks for bringing that up. So
All right,
yes, on Wednesday, us here at EHL, this is not a HCS event, it's an EHL event. We are doing an event for Pride Month. So we're calling it the UNSC Pride of the UNSC doubles. It's actually an MCC tournament. It'll be our first proper MCC tournament since we've partnered with Atlas GG, or been acquired by Atlas GG. And it will be a pretty fun event. We've not fully released exactly how it's going to work out, but essentially we have a set of maps that match the different colours on the wonderful Pride flag. And
stop
if you
making
win
grey
the tournament,
maps, HCS. Stop making grey maps. It makes it hard.
There's no grey on the flag. There's no grey on the flag, so there is no grey maps being played. We'll be stretching from Halo CE all the way to Halo 4, with the exception of Halo 2 Anniversary. We don't have that one currently in the map pool. But you know, you sign up with your double. You'll play a quick little doubles tournament. You'll win or you'll lose. We'll push you on. And whoever wins the tournament gets to choose where a donation from ourselves goes £100 towards a Pride-related charity. So, you know, if you're not about the whole Pride stuff, come play. It'll be a fun doubles tournament. But if you are, we love the inclusivity. I've also got my Pride Month t-shirt on here, just to rep it. And we'd love to keep that kind of going between you guys. So yes, please sign up for that. Signups are on our Discord. You can also find a link on our Twitter. And if you're in the EU sauna, there is also in the EHR announcements in the EU sauna. But it'll be Wednesday, 7 o'clock UK time. Let's get going. Let's throw to a quick break, and as we get back, we'll be coming in with the winners' quarterfinals, I believe.
Semi-finals. Winners semis. Best of 5s.
That was the quarters. Semi-finals. My apologies. So let's get this one done.
But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things. There was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets one. Snipedream has to take on Wootum in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on Recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe absolutely huge, maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? Left a very long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order for them to get that kill, get that trade off. 4-6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighty's has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrum? And Quadrum have identified where he is, so Mighty's wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower pusher. There's 3 players of Quadrant stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3 and 2, matching the start that Jimbo has made that 4 and 2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrant take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nade coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these 2 teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work off with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Snipedream and Seeker had worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team, but that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much, because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there, and does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wootum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what mischief he's up to. Going to go through long, but decides to stay completely clear, as I don't blame him. Took a huge amount of damage there. Trade comes up between Glory and Chick. Snipedream and Jimbo also trade each other out, and Mighty finishes off Seeker. So this is good for Foe now. 4 kill lead, and they have to shock, and now we just need to decide how about see what their next motive's going to be.
Crazy how back and forth this is right now, but Foe definitely proving the point of why they deserve to be here. They've led for the majority of this game, and are continuing to do so. That 1 kill lead has gone to 3, but those 3 kills can be huge in the grand scheme of this game. Wootum looking to work a little bit more magic. 5, 6, and 9 start, so not too bad from him whatsoever. He's going to get caught out here in Whirlpool, maybe being a little bit overzealous, and left Jimbo hang out to dry. 3 go down on the side of Foe, with Mighty's left caught in battery. Somehow gets away with the kill onto Snipedream and baits out Glory so hard. Glory's chasing that kill there. This led to his teammates being put at deficit and enabling Foe to keep that 1 kill lead.
Yeah, Glory's been known for doing that. Sometimes he can get a little bit over aggressive or overzealous. It's in his nature, really, because he likes to try and create some surprise attacks. But I think at that range, at that distance, and that position, definitely uncalled for. But it's all right. We all have these moments, so to speak, so it's fine. As we switch over to Mighty, it barely died. 4 deaths compared to everyone else. And no, he's not baiting. He's just been supporting his team extremely well. Had to come out one stage. Also, top of things, And again, the Sniper just staying alive, but providing that stability I mentioned before. Seeking Glory adding to the kill feed here. As one more Snipe Drone does get away, SLG takes down Mighty. And that's going to be 2 members of Foe dead again. As Chick does take down Snipe Drone, but they're fighting for that 1 kill deficit. It's been neck and neck for the entirety here, all tied up almost, but now it's going to be 37 to 35, make that 36. Very hard to separate the two, no matter what power-ups or power weapons they've actually been able to gain in this matchup.
I mean, both teams have done such a good job at mitigating each team's, their opponent's opportunities in doing anything, identifying where that shock is at all times, and subsequently avoiding any headshots. I believe it's Snipe Drone who's got away with that camera. We'll have to see. And it is, and this is going to be the playmaker. Jimbo finds that huge pick onto SLG. It is traded out. Snipe Drone working his way through, but caught out by the shock in the back. He has to stay alive here. Super important. It doesn't look like anyone of those in position to take him down. Wootum stuck in heaven. Great team shots coming out. Snipe Drone able to take him down subsequently. Jimbo will fall. And the identified Chick at the bottom of A is, and he's traded out, and that's a plethora of kills falling in favor of Quadrant at the final hurdle, 45 to 43. Mighty's once again last alive, decides to plant himself at that top glass area, see if he can catch out any of the Quadrant players. Starting to overextend just a moment. Jimbo is sat back C, and the pacing of this foe side is slowed down astronomically, but Snipe Drone reading the positioning of Jimbo perfectly as he was able to catch him out chasing Glories.
Well, 48 to 45 could just be a matter of time now unless foes step their game up, which they definitely could, but having to back away, it's going to be a trade out. Wilton managed to get 2, so it's now 49 to 47, but they've ended it quite quickly. They don't want any stalemates, they don't want any trades and whatnot. They just want to get it over and done with it, and that's going to be 1 apiece here in this grand final.
However, if Cloud9 are able to get this, they're still in driver's seat. Here comes the push. Back flank from Mud. 2 kills picked up by Jimbo, and you hear Foe popping off. Rightfully so. Down 2-1 the series. Wootum showing off the keyboard to the crowd and saying, I'm better, I'm different. Look at me. The first ever mouse and keyboard player to place top 8 in the history of Halo. Wootum, your name will ring in the history books of Halo. Welcome to the main stage, and what a performance.
Since the release of Halo, main Halo titles have always been a console game, which by extension.
Welcome back, everyone. We're getting live and loud with it here for the EU HCS Series number 8. And of course, we're going to turn what Militia has become into a speed run into an even faster one as we go straight and follow with Militia into the breach. ITB on the other side as we go into round 4 of this upper bracket. Again, I'm Hail Monkey Man alongside both Reed and James. And James, I'm going to start with you this time. ITB, obviously, is previous foe, and now the squad that's still trying to be able to prove themselves. They saw themselves go very close to getting a bracket reset last week. This time around, they actually will be facing off against a familiar foe in Militia, who took them to a game number 3 in the lower side of the bracket, and then they scrimmed them like 14 games in a row just yesterday. So they're pretty prepared, but this is a Militia group that's looking pretty good as well.
Yeah, I don't blame them, right? Like, we're going to pull in some rosters, of course. Militia, Desire, Zove, Ninja, and Milzy. But yeah, I think this is going to be a good chance for Into the Breach to kind of flex the muscles, have a little bit of an easier time. Obviously, Jump Out Gang, not here. ITB, Jimbo, Mighty's, Wootum, Chick, you know who they are. And of course, right, we should talk about it a little bit, Reed. Bonton, Shad getting an HCS. Shad getting an HCS ban. And the team being informed 4 minutes before, or 3 minutes before they start, no chance of a pickup. They're not playing today, costing them a lot of points. We're going to pull in some maps, but I kind of want to get your feedback because I think that's pretty poor, honestly.
Yeah, it's not a great showing from HCS. They probably should have let them know in advance because Bonton had a pretty good chance of qualifying through for this major. So that's gonna be something they're gonna have to deal with. That's kind of my thoughts on it, and that's where I'll leave it. But Best of 5 here, James. We have Livefire King of the Hill, Street Slayer, Recharge Strongholds, Imperium CTF, the Solitude Slayer. This looks like a pretty rough map pool from Into the Breach. Just tracking back in my head how they've been playing and what maps they've been losing, which maps they've been struggling on. If you're sitting on this Militia roster, you're probably pretty happy. I mean, I'm not sure exactly which maps happened in the scrim they did yesterday, because they did play 14 maps, so they would have played probably all of these. But I don't know how they went. Maybe I should bring that up when we get into game and have a look at the scrim results. But I'm going to push you for a prediction here, James.
All right, I'm going to go ITB 3-0. I think they can get this done.
No.
Sorry, mate. What about you? I didn't push you last time. What about you?
I'm gonna go for a 3-2 to Militia. There we go. I love you guys. I love the Into the Breach guys, but you always got to support the underdog. I just want them to come in here. I'm gonna make sure that even though I'm predicting you for losing, I'm gonna make sure I pronounce Chick's name right every single time. That's my promise to you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. I'm so glad. I think the Frenchies are pretty glad as well. And probably Seb's quite glad too. But hey, it is going to be King of the Hill live fire. It is ITB. Gonna see Europe's number 2 team now after the after HCS London and the points decay. EU's number 2 team gonna be getting in there. Gonna be finding a kill early. Gonna find a couple of kills early. It's it's Mighty's with a double kill. Zove being one of those victims. Mighty with the snipe and another. The man's got all 4. He's absolutely on fire to begin with. Oh, and he's got a killing spree as well. He's literally got every kill until Wootem gets on the board. But this is a straight domination from ITB to begin. And he has camo and snipe. Oh, the combo is just so bad. Oh no, he's whiffed. He's whiffed.
The repulsor, it misses. He gets the second one.
Right? He gets one off. The gap. He's going to go down to Desire. But a 6-0 start for Mighties. And Liam is not here to take prisoners. Oh my days. And it's basically 1-0.
Nice in the hand of Desire. Oh, he meets the head of Jimbo, which is good. But the hill still falls to Into the Breach. As they now have a decent setup here for the next hill. They decided, you know what, we're not even going to bother contesting it. So now they're ready for it. So they're going to have to lock this one down, keep this presence in the top tower. They do manage to prevent that first push from making any inroads at all. Chick here pushing up towards Nest, getting a lot of damage round on Desire when it looks like he's not even around the corner on my screen. And the movement coming through here from Desire has been amazing. He's managing to stay alive somehow. He gets a snipe out, makes a connection, hits Wootem, but Wootem gets away with it. He hits Jimbo 2. Sorry, Chick 2, manages to get a trade. But 3 of those players of Into the Breach do survive. And they are able to start getting some time on the hill. The aggressive push into Nest is weakening the entire 2 push there of Militia as they all are spawning up back green. That information should be fed to the rest of the team of Into the Breach. And they are now ready for this push fully. And it's going to be a hard battle here for Militia if they want to take control of this objective.
Yeah, Zove going to get a great trade onto Mighty's with the stick. Millsy going to find Jimbo as well. But Chick is the last one alive. Ninja is going to jump into that hill. Is going to start getting shot. Chick going to finish him off as well. It's going to be a perfect. And Millsy gets taken out as well for the double. Chick is 6-1, by the way. And absolutely frying right now. Desire sitting in the cuts. The thing is here, right, is that Into the Breach not, jumping onto this hill too quickly. They're just trying to make sure they get another set of slays to get a setup. Zove going to come on down. QT back as well. It's going to be Jimbo, who now is the last one left alive. And I'm wondering, as I say that, if ITB just misplayed that a little and should have gotten onto the hill. Because Militia have been very, very good at controlling hill number 2. Oh, the flinch. Ninja almost finding a kill there, but Jimbo and Chick gonna find kills before Desire gets a double. Now it looks like it's gonna be Ninja who manages to secure hill number 2, and it's a Desire overkill. He's on 10. Militia tie up the score, and Ninja still has an S7 and Wootem in front of him. Woo!
My predictions are looking a lot more solid now, James, as we do see Hill 2 go to Militia, which I did not call. I thought once that setup was coming through and they were all spawning B, it was basically gone for. But, oh, the quick scope, the second, go for the double, find the triple, he sees the player, he makes the connection, that's a triple kill for Ninja. 4 players dead on into the breach, and there's a lot of time on the hill going to Militia right now. They are not out of this one just yet, James. They are proving that Liam is not the only man on this scoreboard who can use the sniper.
Yeah, 100% Wootum is going to find a kill and get traded. Zove and Millsy finding kills back as well. Yeah, Schick gonna try and run in. Is gonna be the last one left alive briefly as Wootum and Jimbo. And now Mighties are going to all come back up. Yeah, this hill kind of really in the favor. But Wootum gonna find a couple. Desire finds a couple back. He's on 15 and 7 right now. Absolutely frying. So they are trying. He's trying to get into this hill, but he's just getting absolutely nade blocked right now. And it is Jimbo ducking and diving in the house. Is going to get taken down. And this should be, unless something absolutely crazy happens, a hill to Militia. But having said that, yeah, they are going to clean out into the breach. It is only Jimbo left alive, and Militia suddenly have a 2-1 lead and are looking to try and get Camo as well. And will.
Yeah, Camo in the hands of Desire. He will pop that one. I just want to highlight slightly here a little bit, James. Ninja's amazing movement there. He managed to get the flank on the player on A. He then looped around 2 sandbags, came down, pushed it behind the player that was pushing on the hill, and that just enabled such an easy cleanup for his squad to maybe get that. But Desire with the camo, he's gone. He's out. He's nothing. Nothing really done with that camo, which is not great, but we do love to see it. Into the breach have decided that they need to lock in to grab this hill, but they are 3 dead right now, so how are they going to make it? A perfect nade there by Chick. Will be good. He looked like he was about to style on Desire there, but not quite able to make it happen. Hill time still going towards the Militia, though, as they are nearly about a quarter for this hill, and they need to maintain this tower control, which, oh, use of repulsor there by Ninja will enable him to get back up there. But he does get caught out by Chick in the end.
Yeah, it is going to be Chick, who is seeing Zove already going into that kind of bottom tunnel area. This mud hill, you know, teams starting to get used to how to play it, right? Is the newest hill on the block, so to speak, as Zove is going to find Chick at the cuts door. It is going to be a beautiful use of the QT by Mighties to find one. Does have no shields, though. Oh, and does get taken out by Millsy, who finds a double with that snipe. But Chick is going to clean him up. Pick up the snipe. And what can the Frenchman do here? 2 minutes to go. Of course, if you're new here, time does not tick down if you are on the hill. So, important for both of these teams. For ITB, really want to be getting onto this hill and kind of confirming and making sure the Militia don't take it out. Zove does have the complexity star as an emblem. Probably part of the Free Sparty movement, I would imagine, Reed. So much controversy these days. Jeez.
This is like people, you know, and the anti-war movement, you know, just repping all the branding. I love to see a little bit of, you know, solidarity here between the players across the pond. But as I'm going to echo what Promethean is saying in his chat, Ninja is doing something. Ninja's actually doing something for once. We will see a positive scoreboard for a couple of those players on Militia. And Jimbo struggling a little bit here now. 5 and 15 for Into the Breach. A perfect use of the coming there by Millsy. Going for the double. Can he get the triple? Whoa. Oh, nearly. And he just got slammed to the ground by Jimbo, who basically just pushed him into the dirt. But now we have hill control in the hands of Militia. But the hill is so nearly complete by Into the Breach. I'm not going to go as far as to predict that this is basically guaranteed to them, but we do see Chick hop in the hill. He stays in there. Casticus at it again. 2-2 here. We're all tied up. Now, Militia, they had a very strong middle game. It looks like Into the Breach have regained a little bit. Jimbo has tower control. Chick getting a little bit of control by Mud is getting naded by about 7 grenades by the entire team of Militia. If Militia can force Jimbo out of the tower, also take down Mighties here at the bottom of tower, they can probably maintain a big enough presence over the hill to get this hill tied down, but all they seem to have done is basically paused it for the meantime.
Oh. Man, Zove almost won that, by the way. But yeah, I mean, Into the Breach, like you said, looked a little shaky, and I was kind of worried that they were going to lose that hill in mud as well when they were so close, but thankfully for them, that did not happen. It is going to be Ninja on the snipe. Going to miss the first shot, but is going to be jumping into this hill. 2 dead for ITB. Time, not yet an issue, but Ninja is going to drop down. Oh my god, misses the snipe. Oh my god! How has Jimbo gotten away with that one? That we might never know. But it is going to be ITB who do get onto this, but it is going to be Desire shot in the back. And Wootum does pick up this AR, and it might be, in fact, that ITB should be able to confirm hill number 5. The bodyguard for Wootum. And with, basically 1 second to go on this hill, they are taken off it. They just need to jump in there. They are going to confirm a 3-2. And now with 28 seconds to go, they might just play Slayer for the rest of the time, Reed.
They might indeed. It is looking a rough situation for Militia. They had such a good middle game here, and hopefully they can carry that on to the later maps. I'm not going to come out yet, as they do, in fact, have control of the hill, which they need to force through. They have camo in hand. I'm not quite sure who's got it, but Jim definitely saw who it was there for a little bit. Millsy gets caught out in top mid. He gets in a 3v1. We have a tight battle here and there between Dylan and Jimbo. Dylan will walk away with that one to the
oh my god,
luck of his entire team. Oh, the back green push by Chick will make this hill be no longer contested. 7 seconds relaying. Dylan and Millsy have to do a miracle as a triple kill comes through. When we see the the shots come through, and Wood have denied the overkill to Chick. You know, I would be very mad if I was Chick, but they won the match. The game is over. Map 1 goes into the breach, but a very valiant effort there by the Militia. And let's move on to a Slayer. We might not be... Yeah. You go ahead, James.
He's been robbed. He's been robbed right there by Wootum. But, like you said, Militia played a fantastic middle game, right? Just not able to get it done. And that's kind of the gap, right? That is the gap between kind of our top teams and our next teams coming through. You got to be able to put in a 4 quarters performance, a 2 halves, whatever game it is you play, a 9 innings, whatever you play. But yeah, Desire 23, Wootum 23 looked so good. Jimbo, not his best map, right? But those things are going to happen, and it is going to be Slayer up next.
I wouldn't read so much into Jimbo's scores. Jimbo's one of those players who will fluctuate a lot, but normally when he's down on kills, it's because he's been performing some other important place on the map, whether it be locking in spawns or despoting hill or whatever it is he needs to do to make that work. So I wouldn't read too much into that as we go into this Slayer on Streets. This one I would read into a bit, because this might be a worrying one for Into the Breach, because Slayer has been their little bit of a struggle map for the past few weeks. So we'll see how they go as we go into this one. And I'm expecting some good stuff here from the Militia. Now, as we just have a little bit of a break as we wait for this game to get started, James, I'd like to point out that, you know, I'm sitting here with a nice, beautiful cup of tea. You are sitting there with a nice England t-shirt, because today is the Euros. Now, for your American viewers, if you don't understand what it is, it's basically like...
it's Copa America. That's what it is.
It's like the World Series of football, or what you guys call football, but like,
it's just Copa America.
Actual football.
They have their own version. It's Copa America. It starts next week.
It's fine. It's Copa America, but, you know, with European teams, so it's actually good, decent football to watch.
Mate, yeah, okay. That's rough, given that Argentina and Brazil are in Copa America, but fine. But yeah, it's just
James
basically
is sitting
European Copa America. It's fine.
James is sitting here saying he has to go later because he's got Father's Day stuff to do, but I know he's just going to watch the football.
Mate, I'm sweating right now because I live in the Netherlands, right? And they're playing Poland, and they are 1-0 down. And that's going to be a very sad country if the Netherlands don't win this game. I'm gonna live in a very sad country. But yeah, Yeah, mate. I think positive signs for Militia, right? Getting back to the action. Obviously, not able to get it done in the end, but does show, as we've kind of seen over the last 2 weeks, that ITB aren't infallible, right? Like, they can be beaten, they can, like, be pressured, but it is how icy you are, right? And how much you respond to it. And that's kind of what they are so good at, is just absorbing this pressure. They're not always a quad, right? They're not just like blowing teams off the map, but they're still getting it done. And I'm kind of interested to see ITB, back when they were foe, back when they were Na'Vi especially, kind of had problems with Slayers, putting them away. And that's kind of the one thing I want to see out of ITB, is how they've progressed their Slayers, because that's kind of the one thing that I would have a big concern about. And I'm hoping that they just kind of, you know, roll out a 50 to 40, make it easy, have some confidence, and move on to game 3. But we will see.
Yeah, there's definitely potential here. I mean, Ninja was going pretty mad with the sniper. I mean, that's what you kind of expect from a player like him. MK player, I feel like I get him mixed up with other people all the time, but I'm pretty sure he's an MK player. So that definitely helps it easy. Helps ease in for him. And I think when we're going into a game like Streets, it's a Slayer map that definitely favors, I think, Into the Breach, but the fact that they've been struggling on Slayers a little bit might just give that wiggle room for this map to go to Militia. But I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw a reverse sweep come through here. There's so much potential between these two rosters that, you know, anything could ultimately happen. But we're finally getting into this match. We're on the board with Jimbo to start off with. He's waiting for those nades to come across that never arrive. And his teammates have come to back him up here over towards the B side. But in actuality, Militia have decided to push towards shotgun for one.
Ooh. Alright. It is going to be a quick 2-0 start for Militia. As it is going to be Zove and Ninj getting on the board. Make that 3-1. It is going to be, yeah, Into the Breach. Need to kind of build into this game pretty quickly. Zed Mighty's going to find a couple of kills. And you can already see just how slow this game is compared to this King of the Hill that we just played. No one really kind of ready to push. Millsy going to poke his head out at Arcade. Is going to allow Desire to run around and find the kill onto Jimbo. But Wootum and Mighty's getting kills. It is going to be Jimbo who does spawn back in. Mighty's getting a kill with the Disruptor pistol. Love to see that. So it is going to be Jimbo and Millsy still goosing. But Into the Breach read have a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, nice little start for them, but you can see the setup ready by Militia. They're waiting, they're goading in those Into the Breach players, but the peek by Ninja was not what you wanted to do in that situation. However, we do see Chick find himself in a 3v2 alongside Z Mighties, which they do go out of the bad way round. So we have a little bit of a comeback here by Militia. So we'll keep an eye on Jimbo here as he's trying to hold his life a little bit. He knows Dylan is sitting here on the B rail, manages to take him down as he is already weak. He just slightly looks the wrong way and will get taken down by Millsy. Ninja, he's already been called out in the back plat. He sees the push by Wootum, gets a good, decent nade on Wootum, but Wootum will still come out of that with his life. Camo is coming up now. Both teams are going to be paying attention towards that. As you see, Z Mighties will pick up the camo. He will get away with it, and he will try and make some presence here to speed.
That's it. And yeah, we're just a Jimbo POV lovers. That's what we are. It's also when your observer has to answer the door. We just get stuck with Jimbo POV, which I'm totally down for. Man is 1 and 2 though, so not dying, which is good. Could be getting a few more kills though. They are 6 kills ahead. As there is going to be a bit of a trade, and it's going to be another 3 kills to ITB. Observer's back. We're with Liam. Millsy at the back of Subway, going to go down to 1 shot. But Ninja 1 and 6 right now. Not living his best life, it has to be said, or best lives. But yeah, the thing that I always found, Reed, with ITB, or when they were Na'Vi, is they would have these massive leads going into mid game, and then just completely shit the bed. To be honest, excuse my French, but I'm wanting to see against kind of teams like Militia that they don't let the pressure up, right? They don't let Militia back into this game. They keep Ninja, you know, 1 or 2 and 7 or 3 and 7. Just make it very difficult for him to get into this game. And they're keeping up a 7-kill lead so far, as it's going to be 21-14. And Jimbo, 5 assists so far, is getting some damage down.
Yeah, the team play is very strong from the Into the Breach team, and the Militia guys are well aware of that. You can see they're trying to build setups ready for those pushes so they can just collapse in on the entire group of the Into Breach that kind of push into them. A nice little flank here by Millsy will get good vision across. He will take down Chick. He tries to get some shots onto Z. Mighty C will weaken him a little bit. Nice nades between Ninja and Millsy will take down Jimbo top A. We now just have a player from Wootum on A gen. You cannot drop slide away from Wootum. His M&K sense will track you across, as we just saw there against Millsy. And a little bit of a scrappy, but Zove gets out of here with 2. We're now 1 player left alive on Into the Breach. It is Z Mighties. He just about scrapes away from that one with his life, as his teammates do spawn up in... Oh, actually, they do spawn up in PD, but 1 player still over by C will actually get a little bit of a crossfire going there, and we'll take him down. So that is a nice little setup there for Into the Breach, but we have seen this lead be diminished quite significantly so far, James. We only have a 7-kill difference now.
Yeah, but good work from ITB, right? Like I was going to say before, Desire just melts 2 people.
Dylan.
I was going to say, great work from ITB to kind of keep that lead. But it's going to be Desire with a triple kill. And this lead is evaporating, literally, as I'm talking about how well they've done. But yes, ITB need to work out a way just to kind of stop this bleeding and slow this game down a little bit. Jimbo is going to find kill number 2, get off the breadstick. 32-26. Still got some work to do to be able to close this out. Wootum, 14 and 5. Absolutely frying on this match so far. And it is going to be Desire with a killing spree before he gets traded out. 33-28. Still a lot of breathing room for ITB. Ninja going to go down to 1 shot. No one there for Jimbo, for anyone to clean up Jimbo's shots though. Matt has 9 assists. So does Mighty's as well. Just living so long in this map. A great nade bounce as well. Desire gonna be caught there. Just look how much damage Jimbo's laying down for his team to not finish this off. And it's back to a 5-kill lead, and Camo is about to spawn read in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just counting the assist difference. We're on 25 assists roughly for Into the Breach, and about 16 assists on the side of Militia. And that just proves how tight this Into the Breach squad is, how much they play together, how practiced they are. They are always watching each other. They are always working together on these kills. And that's what gives them a slight edge. And I'm glad to see it from them, because I do want to see them upgrade their slaying ability as we go into Atlanta. The other city beginning with A, where we're doing a major. Later this month, or beginning of next month, whatever it works out to be.
End of next month.
End of next month. That's the one. But we do have a tight game here now, as we are 2 kills a piece between these teams, and the slaying ability on Militia is still at its peak. They are pushing through. They're pushing a lot of damage. Desire tries to get a flank.
Oh, God.
He does get a kill with the red gun. Nice shots from him. He just isn't quite able to take down Chick, though. Chick backs off into purple. We'll see him push into Oddball as well. Millsy has pushed up. I'm not sure if he's still got the shotgun in his back pocket, but we will see. And power weapons actually do favour the side of Militia right now. So we are 37-37. We were 37-37. We are now getting a slight lead here for Into the Breach, as they do still maintain control of the leaderboard currently.
Yeah, but this is what I mean, right? Like, had a massive lead going over halfway and have just let Militia catch up. Finding ways to get kills, though. It was briefly even, and now back to a 4-kill lead. If they can find Zove on the stairs, he is going to be 1 shot. They're going to crowd into Ninja as well and find a beautiful kill from Liam. 4 kills still. The gap is Into the Breach, getting close to the end. Jimbo, the wingman of assists. Liam, almost there as well as Ninja. Going to get taken down by Mighties. Can he find another kill as well? The nade's going to come through onto ATM. Liam finding ways to live and get his shield back. He's going to run into Desire. Loses his life as Chick with the shotgun Gonna find a kill. Desire, literally one shot, is gonna be able to regen his shields, but he's gonna get shot in the back. They're both gonna be so low. He runs out of bullets. A double kill for Wootum, and that is almost gonna do it. 49 to 44. And ITB, from drawing just before 40 to stretching out an 8-kill lead near the end. It is back to 5, but 1 kill to go, and there can be no mistakes from the Militia, and it is going to be done. Wootum with 22 kills, but ITB 50 to 44. And yeah, like I said, right, like the middle to late game was a little sketchy, but in the end they made it look quite comfortable.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo what Callie said in chat and steal it as my own thing. But Jimbo was playing a support class there in Halo as he went 3 kills, but I believe 22 assists. I want to say it was a big margin we had going there. We should bring up the scoreboard in
11,
a second,
right?
as if
11,
on cue.
yeah.
It was 11 assists. Sorry, it was 22 was the number of kills that Wootum got. So Wootum picked up the rest of those kills. I'm not sure how many of those were assists by Jim, but just assists across the board, really strong on that Into the Breach side. But damage coming through. Damage values were quite decent, actually. Double 5k in a Slayer for Wootum's and Liam is very, very good job by those two, especially in a, 9 minute and 7 second Slayer. So really, really strong showing from them. We are now 2-0-2 into the breach as we go into map number 3, which is going to be a Recharge Strongholds. James, are you ready for this one?
Mate, I am. I'm excited to see how Militia can do against this, right? Like, yeah, the King of the Hill was pretty close. The Slayer didn't end up being that close, but the Recharge, I think this Recharge Strongholds can go pretty close. I think ITB, right? When you scrim against Quadrant all the time, who are like the Strongholds team, or used to be, right? Like the top Strongholds team. It's one of those things that your game type can improve very, very quickly. So I'd be interested to see how they can go. But in the good news for the country that I live in, it's 1-1, Netherlands and Poland. So at least the country's not going to disintegrate into riots yet. As Chick is going to find a double kill, and I know that Mighties, who we're on board with, will be very happy that his team is not losing anymore.
Yeah, here in EHL we don't only.
And so
Yeah, well, yes, don't forget about Zoe. Yeah, here at EHL, we don't just cast one game, we cast 2 games simultaneously as we are watching the Euros and Halo at the same time. But Shock and Camera in the hands of Wootum. That is not a mix you want to be up against, but Ninja gets a trade that is absolutely huge. He should be happy with that one. If Milsey can take down Jim here, he will maintain that B stronghold time, whatever you want to call it, and B will be converted to Militia. What a great start for them. It looked a little bit shaky as the start actually favoured Into the Breach with the double kill we saw from Chick at the beginning, and Camo and Shot going towards them, but they will get away with that. We now have 2 hills in the side of Militia. If they can get Jimbo here on the cross, which they will, Chick has definitely been called out here on bottom 8. Desire should win this fight as well. We will maintain this 2-hill lead for the Militia as they are carrying on to grab this. They are going to trade A here for C, and this is just absolutely huge. They need to take down Jim here on B, but great start for the Militia.
Yeah, beautiful work from them. And a scoreboard. Voila! Zove, 5 kills. It is going to be Chick with 4 of his own. We are going to be on board. And Strongholds, of course, one of those games. Never over till it's over. We definitely don't have the broadcasting rights, Callie, to add a small side cam for the Euros. We would get absolutely bounced off Twitch so quickly. But yeah, good work from the side of Militia, though, to keep this pressure up, right? Zove with 6 kills. It is going to be Desire. 5 assists already. Camo going to be up. It is going to be popped by Militia. Desire going to escape into the bottom of tower. Chick going to get backsmacked. Never even knew he was there. But this BC hold for Into the Breach is leading them to be really, really close. And it is going to be... Oh my god, Desire on that back ledge. I've heard he was freed from Desire. As Chick is going to get...
You're showing your age there, James. You're showing your age.
So bad. But yeah, it is going to be a really, really close game between these two teams.
I don't even know how to follow that up.
times.
Well, the producer just said he threw up in his own mouth when he heard you say that. Just want to make sure you heard that, James. We are now 2 kills down for Into the Breach. Sorry, 2 kills. Two players down for Into the Breach. As we have a nice A-B hold here by the Militia, the favoured setup, I believe, by pro teams on this map. You see Liam, he is crouched up in glass. He gets a nice little bit of a shroud to help him get into top gold. That's going to actually be very effective for them. If we see Wootum can win this fight on bottom A, he will, but he does get cleaned up actually instead. So A is going to still be firmly held by the Militia. We now have a 2-2. Ninja will finish up there onto Z Mighties. Now the shock in his hand. Ninja, go to work, dude. You can make this happen. If you can take down Wootum on A, you can maintain this A-B hold for a decent amount of time. He'll send ahead Millsy to go and sacrifice himself for the win. Shot comes across. Double kill for Zove. 2 punch in the face. He doesn't even need his gun in this game. He's just getting out those fisticuffs. And he is going very, very well for it. We are now breaking 100 points for the Militia. This is looking scary if you're an Into the Breach fan.
Damn. Wootum has a peek and Ninja blows his brain out. Yeah, this is getting a little bit concerning for ITB. Still a long way to go in this game. But Zove absolutely popping off right now. 14 and 6. 0 assists. Doesn't need the help. Gets all the kills. Zaya does have 8 of his own though. It is going to be the shock rifle still in the hands of Ninja. Got 1 shot to go. And is that a blank melee? Or did Ninja just have a lot of health? But Mighties is going to backsmack him. And it's now going to be Jimbo with the camo who does take B. And they are, in fact, taking A as well. As it's going to be 2 dead for Militia. It's going to be a trip cap for Into the Breach. And I tell you what, that's a very quick and effective way to get back into it. As Jimbo with the camo stops C being converted. And now, as Liam doesn't manage to make it around the door. And Wootum is going to find Desire. And can he pop up and get the perfect? He can. He is going to find the kill. Ninja, they're just crushing any attempt at getting these strongholds. And it's going to remain a trip cap. And this gap is rapidly closing for Into the Breach. This is an absolutely amazing work from them to hold this trip cap for so long, Reed.
There's definitely a breakdown coming through here by the Militia. A lot of damage going across the map by Jim will mean that Desire and Millsy get taken down in top gold. They're going to maintain gold control. C will fall to Militia, but I don't think Into the Breach will be that worried about that. They have plenty of time to regain here. They are still locking up points. A nice shot by Jim. That was such a sleek shot there on the plasma grenade. He will end up doing quite a bit of damage, which will force and slow down this push a little bit. Wootum makes a push around long haul. He is going for the flank. Zove, Ninja, and Millsy are waiting for him, though. He will not get away with that one, sadly. Z Mighty's pushed in bottom tower. He takes down 1, takes down 2. Chick gets a shot from across the map. Desire, last player up for the Militia. He will get some gold control. If he can get his teammates spawning into gold, which is what's going to be happening right now, he might be able to get out of this push a little bit. But the nade shot comes through from Jim. He does so much damn damage. He takes down 1, 2 are weak. 1 more player up. It looks like they might still be able to grab A here with nice shots coming through from Ninja. This setup has just been reversed. We've gone from an A-B hold to a B-C hold, but points are still picking up for Into the Breach. They're nearly a 50-point lead now at this point, James.
Yeah, absolutely massive comeback for ITB. Militia had such a good start, but again, ITB just pulling through in this kind of mid to late game. That trip cap they had was such big stonks, but it is going to be 4 dead briefly. As Militia finally getting this A-B hold, as Zove has kind of gone nuclear this game so far, as Mighty's put up 14 and 9 of his own. Very respectable effort, Chick. It's actually a really good smoke to kind of block off Attic from getting shot from A. Wootum, they're going to push Zove from both sides. Zove somehow has had 1 assist. I really thought he'd have some more. They are going to convert A. In fact, they're going to jump onto B as well. Desire's going to get taken down by a shock rifle from Schick. And it's going to be Reed. Yet another trip cap for ITB as the overkill exterm comes in. Militia are wiped from the map. And this is quickly turning into an ITB who want to speed run into this winners final, and more importantly, Reed, prove my predictions right. Because I called it for 3-0, and you know what, Reed? It is going to be 3-0. It's into the breach. They've made it look very easy at the end of that. 250 to 161. Even Zove's 20 kills not able to get it done.
I believed in you guys. I thought you were going to do it. You proved me wrong. You didn't get it. You got a 3-0 there by Into the Breach. It did look scary at some points. You could tell they were definitely being pushed to their limits. I mean, they were not doing well at the beginning of that Strongholds at all. Once they managed to get those trip caps in and they were reading those spawns and they were just having the perfect position for everything, that was what really pushed them through. If they can pull that, if they can make that happen sooner, they can definitely perform a little bit better. But we have stats incoming here, James. We have 20 kills for Zove. He was the one to watch out for in this game. He was doing very, very well himself. 20 to 13 damage across the board. He had the most damage of anybody on this team. A little bit more even here on the side of Into the Breach as well. Kills a bit even across the board. But yeah, it was a 3-2, it was a 50-44 and a 250-161. So very, very close scoreboards across the board, shall we say. But yeah, nice. Amazing show there by Into the Breach.
For sure. And I mean, they will move on to the winners final, which I presume will be against Quadrant. Let me just reload my bracket because I'm not sure if that other game has actually finished yet. No, Quadrant currently playing Katrina. So we will go to a break. When we come back, it will be winners final, ITB versus the winner of Quad Katrina. Don't go anywhere.
Control a game. This formula would run for 18 years until the release of Halo the Master Chief Collection on PC on December 3rd of 2019. HCS would then run a few grassroots-style tournaments for a year in prep for the release of Halo Infinite. As people competed in these Halo Reach grassroots tournaments, there was little to no motion of MNK players in the competitive scene, and many would comment how unfair Controller was compared to mouse and keyboard.
Bro, it is just like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I cannot win 1v1s. The Controller, you guys shoot faster and more accurately than me. I can't keep up with that.
The other side of the community would then start to pose the argument that these Controller players have been playing Halo for years, while mouse and keyboard expect to come in and dominate, when in reality these players are just making bad plays. When the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta was finally released on November 15th, 2021, MNK players were finally on a semi-even playing ground. A new game that people had to all learn from day one, and no one had an advantage. Though again, the beginning of the game, people believed that there was little to no point, as the Controller was by far the best option to go with. And for the most part that was true, and the landscape didn't really change too much for the first year. Then it finally happened. On December of 2022, 343 finally decided to add very slight aim assist, and ironically, this was an accident. But due to the game's positive feedback, they decided to keep it. The mouse and keyboard community now had a chance. Sadly, people automatically assumed there wasn't any point on competing on MNK, as Controller was just too powerful. Until a few star players broke out, and one of them, Wootem.
I didn't win the nasty. Oh yeah, I didn't win the nasty.
I'm tired of waiting. I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now.
Now Wootem, born and raised in Finland, got his start in esports through a game called Splitgate. Wootem and his team would go on to dominate everything that Splitgate would throw at them, playing under SSG, but sadly barely losing out in the grand finals of the last Splitgate tournament. Once Splitgate reached the end of its lifespan, Wootem would start to explore other games, looking at Apex, and then finally settling on Halo. He would start his Halo journey humble, by just learning the game and playing as much matchmaking as he could. But within a very short amount of time, he would get noticed by the EU Halo community, and rumors would be going around about this mouse and keyboard god. Sadly, similar to his Splitgate journey, this would now come with cheating accusations.
Yeah, to speak on it lightly, I guess, there was like a huge accusation at the time. This was leading up towards like grand finals, I think, of the summer season. And yeah, there like literally everyone in the game basically thought he was like cheating. He was just that good, man. Like that was when he was, like elevating to just another type of level.
At this point, Wooten had been playing Halo for around 2 months, until he got noticed by me and my team, Bittersweet. With less than 4 months of Halo game time, Wooten would then go on to attend his first Halo LAN at Europa Halo, Blackpool. Team Bittersweet would go on to finish that LAN placing 4th. This builds Wooten's stock as he would have a fantastic event, all of which he was playing mouse and keyboard on Xboxes, which I'm pretty sure everyone is aware is not the best in itself. After Blackpool, Halo Pro Legend would go on to join the SSG Halo team in North America, which would lead to a few team shuffles within the top 2 teams in Europe. Wooten at this point will be given the opportunity to prove himself at the peak of EU Halo, as he would join Team Foe, alongside incredible talent like Chick, Mighties, and Jimbo. Wooten would attend his first HCS LAN and his first time playing with Team Foe at HCS Arlington on March 15th of 2024. Of course, people had high expectations for Wooten at this event, as it was going to be the first EU MNK player on main stage at a HCS event, and let me tell you, he did not disappoint.
Get him, brother! Get him! Let him know! Let him fucking know! When's the last time you seen someone like this playing Halo? Huh?
Wooten has done it again. The most slate for his team. Double positive just about once again. He got 7 assists as well. Unbelievable. Wooten, the rookie, is going to ice up twice in Game 5 in the lower bracket to extend Foe's life as history is made. Once again, mouse and keyboard supremacy as Wooten and Foe move on. What?
Wooten and this Foe lineup would go on to do well, making it the first time 3 out of the 4 players would go on to break into the top 6 for this game, and securing themselves pools for the next event. So, what's next for Wooten? I think he has nothing but a bright career ahead of him, in the sense that he's still young, being the age of 17, and has only about 6 months of competitive Halo game time. Imagine him in 1 year. He would have quite literally doubled his game time in this esport. So, what does this mean for mouse and keyboard players then?
One of our good buddies from Splitgate, you know, he's trying to compete as well, like on MNK. When he gets the time, I think he's going to be going to the Atlanta major. So you might even see him there competing. But I think as a whole, though, I think Wooten, like, setting this bar for mouse and key players, even being like just such low hours. I think he has like what 1,300 hours, and he's just already starting to dominate the scene. I think it'll definitely inspire people.
I believe the domino effect has started too, in which Wooten will and has inspired a new community of players to step up and compete at the highest level of Halo, and it's only a matter of time until we see a top Halo team with either half or more than half using mouse and keyboard. So what do you think? Does this finally put the mouse and keyboard debate to rest within Halo? Are we finally on even playing fields now, or does one side still have an advantage? Let me know in the comments and I'll be sure to respond. Hey guys, Looney here. I hope you enjoyed that video, and it would absolutely mean the world to me if you could leave a like and a sub. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Today's guest is Barcode. Barcode is an Australian pro Halo player who is considered by most the best player ever to come out of the ANZ region. First thing I want to talk to you about a little bit is, you know, for anyone who's not aware, you've had quite an interesting journey throughout Comp Halo. I mean, you've been all around the world, and I guess, you know, where did it start for you? Kind of how did you get into Halo? How did you find out about Comp Halo?
I mean, I've said this before, but it's like I've kind of grown up around Halo my entire life. Like literally, just like my family, my brother, like, you know, like as in like literally, I was born. I'm 3 months older than Halo 1.
Oh my lord!
Right, and so I remember. Well, I don't like. What happened was my brother was playing Halo 1 at my cousin's place on the original Xbox, and then he ended up begging like my dad to get one. And so literally as a kid, like literally since as a child, I've been like, you know, been around the game, been around the whole franchise. So, you know, there's that. And then obviously playing it a lot, like, kind of become like somewhat naturally good. You'd hope over
yeah.
time as you're growing up. I mean, you'd hope, right? But yeah, as I started growing up a bit and stuff like that, I got Xbox Live like 2009, so I was 8 years old playing Halo 3. I was just a pure infection kid, just playing custom games and whatnot. And then I ended up properly starting competing around 2016.
Oh wow!
I would have actually started competing earlier when I was like around 14, 15. But dude, trying to find the Australian Halo scene was really weird.
Yeah.
They had a Facebook page. That was the last place to check. Yeah, I was literally like playing matchmaking, like trying to find ranked games on MCC and like messaging people after the game, like, hey, do you know like where I can find this community? Like literally, I was asking that because I was wanting to get into it, and like some people were like, and then there was this one guy, I forgot what his gamer tag was, but and this is when I was playing as an elite. I was playing as an elite. So it was H2A competitive, and I was playing what was it, Warlock in that game?
Oh yeah. I think it's called Warlord. The remake.
Yeah, Warlord. Yeah, it's called Warlord in that one. And so I'm just a giant ass elite, bro, and I actually played pretty well. And then literally the first message I get after the custom game is, dude, you gotta change to a Spartan. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, so I actually went to Atlanta because I got picked up for the #1 ANZ team for, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are running it back. This is a King of the Hill live fire because we are quite lucky, Reed. Quadrant versus Katrina just hadn't started yet, so we get to cast a second winners semi-final. We're just covering all the BO5s today.
Let's go. We'd love to see it. We love to hop in with a nice Quadrant game, don't we? So yes, this should be basically this is the same series that we just did. We're still in the winners semi-finals, but this is the other side. So this was Katrina versus Quadrant. So if I gave you a prediction, I assume you would have said 3-0 for Quadrant, just like you did for Into the Breach. But
that's correct.
We have a nice start here for Quadrant. Actually, they managed to push Katrina to 4-0, but we have seen Katrina take a map of Quadrant in the past, so I'm not calling them out just yet. But yes, let's get into this one. We have a live fire strongholds with King of the Hill, my bad. With time initially here going towards Quadrant as Katrina are choosing to favor looking at the camo instead.
Yeah, I know quarter strong on strongholds, brother, but it is, of course, going to be a King of the Hill. SLG already has 3 assists. The man is an absolute assist machine, as Knuckles is going to hand that. And that is probably the easiest first hill you are ever going to see in a King of the Hill. And it is going to be SLG coming towards back tower. Infinite falls away, but is maybe going to get taken down. He's not actually. They're going to 2-team, but Seeker with the cleanup. It is going to allow Katrina to actually get onto this hill with double for Seeker. Infinity with the trade. Snipe drone. Infinity with a double as well. Glory with the trade. And it's just Brainiac in back green off the spawn. But yeah, I would expect, if we're honest... Oh, that was such a sick stick! Oh my god. I was going to say, I would expect this to be a much easier 3-0 than the ITB 3-0, but damn! Katrina making it look pretty good so far, as, yeah, this second hill not going all their own way.
Now, Brainiac is going to get some time on the board for Katrina FR, though, so hopefully we can see them maybe grab at least one of these hills in this King of the Hill game. Glory, he's going to be pushing from the other side. Seeker's going to be pushing from dummies. Glory is actually just being a bit of an anchor here in Nest, but we might see him do something. And nice little push here by Callie is going to maintain control of the hill for Katrina FR. We do see 7-4 kills for Seeker. Seeker is on board. I think, as we all know from the chants from London, Seeker is a bit of a demon when it comes to playing a nice little game of King of the Hill. We do have a camo up again. Infinite's going to try and get away with that one. He will try to pop it, but he will end up going down. SLG with a double kill. And looks like this hill is in jeopardy of flying back towards Quadrant, even though Katrina do have majority of the time on it so far.
That is correct. Katrina, yeah, have really made this second hill look very good, right? Like, props, because after that first hill, I was very worried they were about to get absolutely slammed out of the water. But it might not matter as Quadrant have a fantastic setup. It is going to be Snipe Drone just chilling in this hill the whole time, and it should be 2-0. Yeah, tested in that second hill, right? And I think that's good news for Katrina, who have 2 phase bundles going on with Knuckles and Callie. But yeah, it is going to be a beautiful kill from Infinity on the Snipe. Glory going to find a nice double. I heard he was in MM before. So yeah, hopefully, yeah, he's been keeping warm while we've been kind of waiting for this side of the bracket to kind of catch up to where Quadrant were. Infinity, first man to double digits. And again, they're going to find a large amount of time on this hill. But the real question is, as it's 2 dead for Quadrant, can they actually finish off? Can they convert the early time of this hill? Snipe Drone's going to find one. Knuckles going to get that trade. And it is going to be Katrina again onto this hill. It is going to be Seeker, who tries to do a little bit of dodging and ducking, but isn't going to make it work. SLG is going to find Knuckles, though. But this almost looks like a solely uncontested hill, as here comes Quad. SLG going to dive back, but Katrina with hill number 3, the same as hill number 1, 0 time for the other team. And I tell you what, Reed, we got a game on our hands.
Yeah, I'd like to see this heat up a little bit for Katrina FR. Infinity, a well-known MNK demon, is off on it. He is 13 and 8. He is top of the scoreboard in this game currently. And we're seeing a setup trying to be established here by Quadrant. They are trying to grab some control of top tower. Glory will go for a trade there in... sorry, Snipe Drone will go for a trade there in bottom mid, but Glory will take down Knuckles to maintain control of this hill. Brainiac, the last player up for Katrina FR, isn't going to be able to do much. He is all the way over in back A. His teammates have pushed far and wide out to make sure they can get these spawns in their favor. Glory reads that they might be spawning black-green, is already ready for Knuckles there to make the peak. SLG will get a double over towards A side. Seeker will clean up Knuckles, and we're having a complete reversal here from the last hill, as we see a Quadrant get this hill with very little intention at all on the side of Katrina FR. We are now a 3-1 hill for them, and they're going to try to just close us out here with a 4-1, as the next hill is in top mid, and we're going to see one player left alive for Katrina FR, so we should get a very established position here set up, as Snipe Drone will grab the top C position here.
Yeah, SLG gonna find Knuckles pretty effectively. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, these hills have just been really one-sided. Apart from that second hill, which was very, very close, these have all just kind of been, you stand in the hill, you kind of win the hill. And it looks like it's going to go that same way as well, as SLG going to find Infinity. And in about 5 seconds, this match should probably be over. I'm going to count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that, my friends, mwah, chef's kiss, is perfect timing, as Quadrant get the 4-1 win over Katrina. And that was, apart from 1.5 hills, not very close.
No, I mean,
Also,
I
we switched.
in the middle.
Just because, you know, we switched around just because we wanted to keep it different, you know?
Yeah, we'll make the flow different. Yeah, I definitely felt it there for Katrina FR around the middle. They were able to kind of lock down that A. They got them in a little bit of a spawn trap, but it seemed like after that hill, Katrina FR were just kept in a blender. You could see Quadrant were in the positions to wait for those spawns, take them down, wait for those spawns, take them down, and then just leave one guy in the hill to cap it pretty much. But Infinity with 4.1k damage, he was flying all over the place. I mean, you've got Spin as his gamer tag. He knows exactly what he's doing there. But a pretty even kill, pretty even damage distribution across the side of Quadrant. They have their positions, they know where they play. They're very comfortable playing with each other, and they know exactly how to set it up. But we're going to be going into a Streets Slayer here. This is just a remake of the exact same maps and modes we just saw in that last game. So, yeah, how do you expect this to go? Do you think this will be as close as the Into the Breach game?
Oh, I'd like to say yes, but I'm not sure. No. I mean, it could be, right? Like, I find that Street Slayer is one of those that you don't see. I feel like you don't see many stakes, or you don't see as many games really get completely away as most of the other maps. Of course, who knows? They might get staked straight away, but it is going to be a 1-all start. So at least they got that right. They got first kill. But yeah, it's I don't feel like this map gets staked as much, but we're gonna see. Also, SLG just flying around this map. Having said that, though, it is 6-2, so who knows? Although ITB did have a similar kind of start in Streets as well, but Quadrant are just so suffocating, Reed. It's terrifying to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching this movement right now. Seeker and Glory had a perfect pinch there. Snipe Drone will have been taken down. A back smack come through from Knuckles, but Brainiac goes down before that even matters. SLG and Snipe Drone, they're working together. They'll take down the player inside Tires. Glory does have camo on hands that is going to be used to its maximum effectiveness, and the shotgun. If Gali pushes in here, he is not going to last. In fact, he doesn't even need to push here because he's just going to get naded out. Glory, luckily, does go down if you're a Katrina fan. That is shotgun and camo now out of play until somebody goes and picks that one up. 2 players left alive for Katrina FR, but they are both trapped. So Infinity is here trapped back here. Snipe Drone will clean that up. And the rest of the guys are spawning up onto B. You see a nice push here by SLG, but it might be a little bit ambitious as he tries to do a 3v1.
Oh, the stick!
He does end up getting the second stick on Brainiac. There was no rights for him to get that one at all. But that will help keep this lead for Quadrant as they are in a whole 9-point lead. They are currently double the kills above of Katrina FR currently. And that lead is being maintained. There is no momentum being lost here. We are just basically on a treadmill, James.
Oh dear. Right, well, I talked about stakes, and this is not looking good so far. Snipe Drone is still only on 1 death. Same with Glory. They are 15 and 2 between them. As Glory is going to find a kill and then go down. Of course, Curse of the Caster and Snipe Drone goes down as well. So 3 dead for Quad briefly, but they are just running Katrina off this map as they are an 11 kill lead. Make that 12 as they hit halfway. It's 25-13. And at this rate, I'm going to have to get the barbecue out because it's looking pretty stakey at the moment. And this has been just really a complete performance and just so suffocating from Quadrant. Like, you just can't go anywhere if you're Katrina right now. Having said that, going to be a couple of kills for Infinity to try and pull this back a little bit closer.
Yeah, nice play from Infinity. He's currently 5 and 7, not doing as strong as a performance as he was in that last map. But, you know, there's plenty of time to go. If he can ice up a little bit and get through it, we could see this even out a little bit and him save his team from a bit of a state. We do have a pincer here prepared. Glory, he comes flying through Arcade. SLG comes flying from front C. Zika comes flying through Tires. They do end up with that collapse being tightened up. With that on top. Infinity trying to live up the best he can here in bottom C. Snipe Drone will get in and tie that up. That will be 2 down. We are now 36-19. Still basically momentum, maintaining that 2-0 double kill lead for Quadrant.
Oh, brother.
Nice shot across the map there by Seeker. And immediately, as they die, they turn around, they pivot back towards C. They're going for those next set of fresh spawners. Seekers gets the shots from B-Rail. Knuckles is a little bit behind here, though. Although Seeker does see it coming, he will end up being taken down as a little bit of assistance comes from top C. Camo coming up here slightly in a second as well. Ooh, Brainiac gets a couple nades down. Somehow Snipe Drone gets away with that one, though. And we're looking pretty scary here now.
Yeah, this is heading very quickly towards stake time. Although Snipe Drone 16 and 5, by the way. Just absolutely bananas. And Katrina, I mean, they're 5 kills away from losing. They're 5 kills away from not getting a stake. And they are getting absolutely just run off this map. Snipe Drone is going to get taken down, though. SLG going to find ways as well. 3 kills to go for the side of Quadrant. Brainiac tries to chow. And I talked about there not really being any stakes on this map. Well, I would have to say that the Tongs are getting out, because that, my friends, is a steaktacular 50-28. Snipe Drone 17-6, and yeah, that was pretty filthy, to be honest.
Snipe Drone's on fire, James.
Yep, your defense is terrified.
That's what I thought. Well, anyway, map 2 goes to Quadrant, but this is a best of 5, so we do still have more to come. As we go into map 3, I would like to see us go to a map 4, just because I want to see a little bit of variation here. But let's look at the stats. 17-6 with 7 assists here for Snipe Drone. Similar kind of story here to Into the Breach, where Quadrant, the team that obviously plays together kind of more and more regularly and gets paid to do this, they have much more assists than the other side, Katrina FR. They just know how to gel together much better. But looking at damage-wise, Infinity, 3k, not as much damage coming through, but he actually... Sorry, not as many kills coming through, but he did still maintain that high damage value we saw. But 3 players on Quadrant were above 3k damage, and the 4th might as well have been at 2,950. So, a very strong showing from Quadrant, and we're going to be going now into a recharge strongholds, and let's see if Katrina have what it takes to push us to a map 4.
Well, considering it's strongholds and Quadrant, I very much have doubts, to be honest. You know, considering I remember... how Quad just dismantled ITB on this map, you know, a few times before. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're Katrina, like, firstly, because of the circumstances, like you're here, right? Because there are 2 teams in front of you who are not playing / like disqualified, you get the chance to be here. You're a top 8 team who has kind of managed to sneak into top 6, right? So this is kind of where the real big separation is. And they got a really nice side of the bracket, right? As Snipe Drone, a rare miss with the shock rifle. It is going to be a camo, and it is going to be waiting for Knuckles to come out. Brother! Okay, he's going to get it done in the end, but geez, it was a bit rough there. Took his time, but that's right. Like, didn't overstress it, didn't overthink it. It's a trip cap for Quad. But yeah, Katrina just, when you're a top 8 team and suddenly you're in a winner's semi-final, that's pretty hectic for them. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, the shot's coming across from Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone looked like a kid in the candy store then. There's too many people running at him. He looked like that at the beginning as well when he didn't, I don't think he expected to fight 3 people bottom mid, but this is where he goes. So Snipe Drone is maintaining this back plat control. The ACB hold is very strong, James, over the trip cap is being maintained. Spawns are coming in top gold. Snipe Drone still able to stay alive here, as he will try and get pushed out, but he does get the melee trade, so hopefully one of his teammates can get a shot across the hill to try to take B under control. And we do have a lot of damage going out from the side of Katrina. Will allow them to try to maintain this B hold, but Seeker able to get the one shot he needs on the head to maintain it. B is going to switch, in fact, to Katrina, and we actually have a slight hold. This is not going to be a 250-0, James. But let's see how this goes. Camo is coming up. Let's see who's going to play for this one.
Yeah, I mean, look, good on Katrina, not getting 250-0'd right. It is going to be Brainiac on the camo as well. Knuckles, still on the goose egg, though. We'll need to kind of get that sorted out. A and B starting to go over. Oh, Glory with the sharp eyes. Brainiac, no. Spotted out, and A and B going to get converted. And C, it's going to be another trip cap. And yeah, you might have gotten off 0. But it's one of those things. I'll be interested. I got to look into some stats this year, Reed. But last year's Quadrant Stronghold stats was, I believe, it was like twice, maybe 3 times that a team got to triple digits in the Strongholds against Quadrant. Like, they were that dominant. Literally, oh yeah! As it's SLG with a triple. Can he go for the over? It's going to get yoinked. Oh, by Seeker, but 9-1. And this is going to be... it's going to be very, very over. Very, very quickly, I'm afraid. He's literally just sitting back ledge, doesn't need to do much, as Quadrant are absolutely putting Katrina in the dirt. Like I said, usually not the matchup Quadrant would have in a winner's final, but due to circumstances, here we are, and Katrina, just a bit out of their depth, mate. Well, more than a bit, but they're out of their depth, to be fair.
Yeah, they're putting up a valiant effort. It might not look like it, but they are, they're getting kills on the board. They're definitely pushing them out. It looks like we might get a triple cap come through here for Quadrant very quickly. And, in fact, another triple kill on the side of Quadrant. This time it goes to Snipedrone. He's trying to look for the over, can't quite find it. He sees the shock rifles up, though, so he'll be grabbing that, sticking that in his back pocket. But we are now 30 points away from the end of this game. A nice shot across onto Knuckles. He predicts that there'll be another player in Longhall, and that is where the spawns are coming out. This is not where you want to be spawning if you are on Katrina FR. In fact, you're not even caring, you're giving up already. And there's a 250-22 game 3, goes to Quadrant. 3-0, James.
Yeah, just as I predicted, right? No, I mean, to be fair, like I said, Katrina, not usually a top 6 team, right? Like, not usually in a winner's semi. And, we talked about kind of that gap kind of bringing the mid tier up, but that is not one of them that is bringing it up, right? Like, yeah, just tough. SLG 11-2, Snipedrone 11-5. Just you go up against Quadrant in their best mode and arguably one of their best maps, and that's just how it is, right? Like 3K for Snipedrone, Cali getting over 2, but yeah, they got rolled. Quadrant moving into a final against ITB, and who could have thunk it, Reed? A Quadrant ITB winners final. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it is winners final. It is Quad ITB. Don't go nowhere.
I think Pip quit or got dropped.
Okay.
So and that was like Berserk, Slays, and Mads. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they actually asked me to play. So I got picked up there, and that was my first international event.
What was that? What was that like? Was that like a kind of big milestone you think in your career, like getting that first international event?
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick. I was so excited. I literally, because I got the message at like, dude, it was at DJ hours. It's at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I'm like, holy shit! I get to go over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a crazy experience. Like it's been what I've been working towards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like winning comps and like getting to finally go. But at this time, ANZ was truthfully, it was fucking dead. It was like really bad, really bad.
And then that was 2018, right? And then I think after that event, that was that Atlanta? Was like that the last official?
That was the last H5. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like late 2018, I guess. I would have loved to have seen you on the EU team, and as an EU fan, I was kind of hoping. Like, there's so many times. I think even last year there was rumors of like, oh, Barcode is, technically he is Serbian, so he could come over. Like, and I was like, oh yeah. And he was like, we need you, but yeah, I mean,
because you don't, because like after. Yeah, that was also a potential thing in Europe. I'm not gonna really go into it because I don't really know what was like the landscape for you guys, so I don't know what people know and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that was definitely a potential thing. Once again, me getting denied kind of worried them, but being from another region and playing for an international organization is completely fine. To enter the States, you can do that. You can fucking do that, right?
Yeah.
So there's no problem there.
And then I guess what was the approach then for the obviously the native red team? We saw you got picked up, not that long ago now, or with is it APG, Collect and Miquin, right? Is a team, and I guess like I said, was that like a thing where was it Miquin that messaged you again, but like let's get this going again, or I guess what was that feeling like as well to be like that close? You think like giving up on your dream to then suddenly a lifeline gets thrown to you?
Yeah, I mean it was kind of crazy because I don't know how I want to get into this because it was so APG was streaming.
Okay.
He was doing his press conference.
Oh
things.
yeah.
He was talking about it, and shit went down in that very stream. And coincidentally enough, so because like when I got released, Native were still working on my visa. That was their promise to me. They said they're gonna keep working on it. They're gonna get me one, so I have an easier process getting back. Right?
Yeah, that's really cool.
But then what ended up happening was I got a message that very morning before the stream went live about a potential team actually hitting me up to play with them. Right? I'm not gonna say what team it is. I'm not going to say who it was, obviously, but I was literally in a business call with them about getting signed with them and then coming over and playing with them. Obviously there was like it wasn't set at all. Like they would have had to ask if like that was something viable and doable, which I'm pretty certain it would have been.
Okay.
But the offer, was still like my thought process at this time was whatever it takes to get back. I need to get my foot back in the door.
Okay, thanks again, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Into a foe potentially looking for that bracket reset going forward as Jimbo tried to fly up that driveway early on. Let's back down to the nade. Snipedrone will clean him up. And right now, remember that camera is on delay, so both these teams probably vying for more positioning based than anything else to set themselves up for potentially that camera grab, which will be popping in about 5 seconds.
I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not the biggest fan of Forbidden, but I want to see how it plays out at high tier plays. It might actually make me enjoy it a little bit more, because it's quite an interesting map. Obviously, the newest to the map pool if anyone's new to Infinite. But 3 down now for foe, and this is already looking pretty damn bleak here. And if they take that one player out around mid, which is going to be Chick, Death Cycle is going to be all in shambles here, as it's got Camo. He's going to be picking that up, as Glory just going to stay alive with this ball and see if he can milk as much time as possible. But look where the players are here, Hop. You've got 2 around PD, you've got 1 on the ramp, and the problem is they're pushing in a 2v2 kind of situation, but if Snipedrone keeps them distracted enough, then they're going to have a full-on numbers, which they have done. He's distracted them so much that they forced a 3v2, and Snipedrone did his job basically keeping them away and keeping them effectively from supporting the other 2 players around Ben. Both in that 2v2 scenario were just...
Welcome back, everyone. We're in it and live and loud here with the HCS EU Open Series number 8. Again, I'm Monkey Man, but you got James Force and Gon, who is now here, coming Gon through the bracket. Gon, it's so awesome to be able to have you with us. Obviously, you got to see Quadrant speed run that previous semifinal. They go into the inevitable collision course against ITB. How you feeling about on the day? I know it's a short one for you, but now you get the long part of the rest of this bracket. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm excited to be here and help cast alongside with James Force. My first time, so that'll be fun. Yeah, bracket not great for us, but it's fun to be here to cast out the rest of the tournament.
You know what? That's exactly what we got to see. It's still Halo, it's still fun, still gaming, and we're still competing. And James, we just got to see Quadrant turn what could be the tiniest bit of question marks into some big exclamation points. We're going to go to rosters to present into this one. Everyone knows all the faces walking into this, but James, I want to know your outlook. ITB, Into the Breach, they looked really good in that grand final last week, but it was still one they had to bracket reset. Quadrant, still a completely untouchable beast here recently. How do you feel about their chances in this winners final today?
I mean, I think the thing for ITB, right, is that at least this week you have an easier run into winners final, right? Jimbo, Mighties, Wootum, Chick. It is an easier run, to be fair to them. But yeah, I mean, it looked good in that grand final last week, and I think for them it's kind of how they can perform against Quadrant. Did have the harder winners final, if we're honest. Like Katrina not at the same level as Militia. Quadrant, of course, we just saw them SLG, Snipedrone, Seeker, Glory. Currently the Kings at EU Halo. And looked very good. But Nath, I saw you also repping the straight ripping hat. I love that. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm, like I say, glad to be here with you, on Father's Day with my casting dad. Hixie left me to go and watch some CS, but I got you here and I'm excited to get to come and cast it. So
mate, we're going to start with a long one as well. It's going to be Streets Oddball to start. Solitude Slayer. I haven't seen Solitude at all today, so excited to get that on the board. Recharge King of the Hill. I feel like I've seen Recharge about 10 times already. A Live Fire Strongholds, and then an Aqua Slayer to finish. I don't think this is going to be a 3-0 if I'm honest, but geez, Quadrant do look in very ominous form, I have to say.
absolutely, and I mean, I'll be excited if we get 5 maps, James. That would be my dream because I love Aquarius Slayers. But as you say, this definitely won't be a 3-0. These two teams know each other so well, and it looks like we got a good series for our first time casting together.
Yeah, hey, I'm excited to get this going. Of course, the lower bracket is progressing, and it's kind of been a little bit handy for us, to be honest, to have to cast both upper semis. It does mean that this bracket can kind of move along, right? Pharmaceutical against Stronglards at the moment. Losers round 4 is best of 5s. So we actually have a lot of best of 5s today, given that it is a 32 team and below bracket. You start chucking in BO5s a little bit earlier. So Trafalgar beating Cloud9. I tell you what, Trafalgar are absolutely on one today. Beating Catsmile, beating Muju Yellow, now beat Cloud9. We'll play the winners of Toddlers and V7, and Toddlers were kind of on one a little earlier today as well. So yeah, some good bracket going through. Kasamo waiting down there. Katrina, Militia, all of these teams waiting down there. But mate, I'm going to ask you for predictions. Obviously, winners final. What do you think the score's going to be?
This is tough because I got players that I know and I love on both teams. But
that's how it works.
I gotta stand by Glory and Snipe Drone on this one, and I'm gonna go 3-1 to Quadrant.
All right. Which map do you think they'll lose?
Was it Recharge map 3, I believe?
Yeah, Recharge King of the Hill.
I'm gonna go with Recharge King of the Hill losing, and ITB taking that one. Just gonna pray that Wutan does me nice with a shock rifle on his M&K, and if not, that Liam does what I know Liam can do on that map as well for ITB. So
yeah, those guys are pretty monstrous. But yeah, I mean, well, obviously, Quad already qualified to Atlanta, right? So for the next 3 weeks, or for like last week and this week and next week, this is all about points because everyone has the 75% decay. Of course, being in the top 6, you will get allocated a set of points for the open qualifier because Quad will not play in that, do not need to. So ITB, of course, will be looking to kind of lock that in and get it done. I will say the open qualifier this time, you know, with the decay of points and with, you know, Jump Out Gang and Bonton not playing today for, of course, various reasons, it's going to kind of throw this open qualifier wide open. And I'm excited to see because London's open qualifier was a little boring. We kind of knew what was going to happen from the start, but this is like some serious challenge. And some of these teams, you know, Militia, Pharmaceutical, really now have a good shot at making Atlanta and kind of changing it up. But here we are. It is going to be an oddball street. It's a winners final. And of course, it's Quad versus ITB.
Indeed, James. And starting on board with Z-Mighties, he's going to take out Seeker, you know, and it's just taking control of the map to start. That's what these two teams are going to fight for, right? Just who can get the first kills as Mighties with 2 now as he takes out Glory and with the perfect. And yeah, so they're just trying to take control, move around this map, and it looks like they're going to hold a C setup if they get this, but Liam getting chased by Seeker, James.
Yeah, great nade from Seeker to rat him out. And it will be Quadrant who have the overall kind of control of this mid area. Will allow them to grab camo. Schick going to start to get shot in the back. It is Glory with this camo. Someone, you know, just crouching in front of him, acknowledging he's there. It is going to be Seeker and Snipe Drone finding kills, though. Wootum is going to get bashed. And the last 3 Quadrant kills have all been melees. Wanting to get up close and personal. There's going to be the BR pickup. Jimbo going to start getting chunked as Chick. Oh, I thought that may have been a stick, and that would have been absolutely outrageous if it was. But it is going to be the trade. Glory and Wootum. Finally, Glory ratted out. Yeah, Quadrant so far with the majority of the ball time, Nath. And Jimbo has 4 assists.
Absolutely, yeah, as you say, Quadrant with a 23-point lead right now as Snipe Drone and Seeker are going to work together to get that kill driveway, and now SLG is going to pick up that ball and he's going to get some time on the board. And yeah, as you say, Jimbo, 4 assists, unfortunately not having a great start to the game, but as long as you're getting involved in those engagements, that is something that I know Van Adam loves to keep note of, and I appreciate him for that. And yeah, on board with Snipe Drone now with the Stalker. Massive power weapon to this match, James. And he's looking to get this kill on blue. Oh, it's can't even remember who killed him. I think it was Z-Mighties and Jimbo, indeed. There's now Z-Mighties has this camo working driveway, and yeah, he's against David. Oh, there's a player behind him. Does he get it? He does. And then he loses himself, but he still lives up. How is he living up? It's a bit lost, doesn't know where Glory is, but he gets the assist, you know, with the mark. And now it's going to be ITB slowly getting these points up. Much needed, you know, down about 41 points it's going to be, as Liam just living up very nicely here, you know, and the enemy team are spawning red, and it's just Liam being this nuisance in the back, knows he's weak, and I don't know how he's alive, James, honestly, but I need to start taking notes, because he has just been playing that Ivy as we swap onto SLG, who does get the reversal on Jimbo for the trade, and then Wutum takes out Glories.
Yeah, it's been Quadrant. We're back-to-back 3 dead, by the way, as we were on board with Liam for that whole time. Just playing his absolute life. Chick, gonna find Snipe Drone, get shotgunned, see you later. Knows that there's another pushing. SLG, gonna be back tower. Jimbo does find Glory, though. It is gonna allow ITB to grab this ball and move away. They know Seeker is around Arcade. The push about to be on. A beautiful jump spot and kill from Chick, but gonna get pushed out by Snipe Drone. And this ball in an awkward spot. ITB not able to play it. And now Seeker and Wutum leading all comers with 8 kills. SLG on the subway stairs as Mighty puts a bullet through his brain. So far it's still Quadrant in control of this oddball game. About double the amount of points as we are in round number 1. Of course, Snipe Drone gonna play this ball and then chase Wutum. But it's very, very dangerous to chase a man on mouse and keyboard who can flick around, and he is going to find the kill, Wutum. It is going to be SLG who has this camo. And he is going to be able to get away. Glory, a fantastic double kill. So far, Nath, 69, nice, to 35 as Quadrant get back this ball and move past 70 points.
Absolutely, and they are now just taking it back, Tram, to look to hold the rest of this setup. And Snipe Drone, if he gets that kill, which he does on Chick, as well as SLG getting the kill he made, I think this round, I might call it early, I might cursed it, but I know how strong Quadrant have as a Tram setup. I think this round could be over here, just based off of the amount of points they need to get left. And you see ITB all looking to flood this B Street, James. They're pushing, they get the kills, and now if they continue working around, they could take this C setup for themselves as Mighty's is taking on his ex-teammate in Glories, and now Jimbo just opting to walk away, move over to the B Street and try and hold their own Tram setup. And this is one of the key things, getting a guy in tires and up, pushed up this B Street. Oh, as he goes down, I was about to say it's so huge if they can live up because that's so much control on the map. But now Quadrant get the kill on Jimbo and get the break through to Tram as SLG just sitting. Ivy gets the kill onto Mighty's. And now they've broke back through Tram. They've got the ball. 6, 5, 4 points now. Looks like they are closing out this round, James.
Yeah, beautiful work. And the thing that you love to see is look at that scoreboard, right? All of the Quadrant players have ball time. Whereas for ITB, it was Chick with the lion's share of what was going on there. 45 out of the 53 points were all him. So yeah, Quad kind of doing it all together. I will say ITB's kind of kill spread very, very close. It is going to be Wutum though, who does find the first kill of the round onto Seeker. Snipe Drone can take down Mighty's. SLG gets a kill onto the Tomb. Now with camo up in 7 seconds, Red Gun is there as well, and Chick, oh, gets taken down by Snipe Drone. And the active camo gonna be the reward as well. And he gets away, and they've got ball. Nath, this is a disastrous start for ITB into this round.
Absolutely, and it just looks like, you know, the Quadrant team wanting to just play it as if it's a Slayer on Streets right now. Trap this enemy team into Tram. And we're seeing the complete opposite. They're going, okay, we've shown you our C strongholds, C oddball setup now. Now we're going to show you our PDNA as Snipe Drone with this camo knows this player's in ATM as well. He gets called out, gets the ping as he's on a killing spree, James. And he's just lived up with his camo the immediate he got it. And just, he's got control of this B Street. No matter which setup you have, it's so key now. These plasma nades, the Stalker rifle that now spawns Red Room. If you have a guy B, as unfortunately he goes down, it's such a strong place. But Seeker is still confident. Just him and Glory the opposite side of the map, and he's holding ball, milking time. And Glory, does he get this kill? Unfortunately not. ITB with the break finally. and now have PD set up of their own with Shotgun James, as Wutum is going to have that. And he opts to keep it and pick up a new bandit rifle because his clearly wasn't good enough before. And does he get this kill? He does get the trade. We need to start some gamer boxing with Misfits because both these teams just going for boxing medals right now, James, as Jimbo's still milking that ball time.
Yeah, Chick gonna get a great kill as well. 2 dead for the side of Quad, allowing ITB to kind of get back into this as Wutum is gonna pick up camo. No one more dangerous with the camo. Sometimes you feel, no snipes in this map, so that's like kind of the one refreshing factor for Quad is they're not going to get shock rifled by Wutum. Some good nades towards Cafe. It is going to be Glory taking a lot of damage. Wutum's going to find a kill. Mighty's going to get taken down. Snipe drone. Surely had to be a reversal as it looked like Wutum started attacking him first. Quadrant 55 to 20, picking up this ball, doing a great rotate from back tower as well. They got pushed, Sheikah died, and suddenly this ball instantly into Subway. I mean, the kills between these two teams, as Sheikah finds a great one onto Chick, but they get pushed, ball gets a little bit played. And now Mighty's going to allow Jimbo, just with that cover, to get into the Subway. Yeah, Nath, I really love how close these kills between these teams are. It's really only 1 or 2 kills between them. The Quadrant have just had so much better ball efficiency. And look at that OBJ. All of them spend a significant time touching the ball.
Absolutely. And the only reason ITB are in the position where they're in Tram right now and they had that ball for a few seconds was they did get a 4 down onto Quadrant, as they're narrowly avoiding going 4 down themselves. Schick finally taken out. And as you say, these kills so evenly spread between these two teams, as I believe it's Quadrant now going to start to take a bit more of a lead in the kills. And as you say, just way more objectively efficient right now. The whole team around the same amount of points between 2 sets of 2s. And then you've got Mighty's not touching the ball at all right now for ITB. Whether that's him not being able to get to it, we don't know. Or whether he's just not picking it up, we'll find out. But you see, SLG is going to take that ball and keep milking up his time. And another thing to note is the assists between these teams as well as the kills, James. So close and so even. Just showing the teamwork between both teams as Glory is going to get that first pick onto B stairs. And they now win that round so cleanly. 2-0 as we move on to map 2, James.
Yeah, Quad really kind of flexing the muscles there, right? Like really kind of the start of each of those rounds was pretty close, but man, as the mid round and the end round kind of took hold, Quadrant just making it look quite easy. And that's kind of it between these two teams at the moment is, yeah, Quad had a bit of a rougher start to the year, but now they're starting to really build up. They're starting to put it together. You know, top 6 in London, right? After ITB were top 6 in Arlington. So at least both of these EU teams having a top 6, but ITB just got to work it out. Just got to work out the kinks and work out how they can kind of push through and make this better. But yes, Quadrant 1-0 to begin with. Looks pretty handy. 5.7k damage for Sheikah. Not too shabby. 5.4, of course, for Wutum because the man just deals damage out the wazoo. But Slayer on
his tag, James, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's in the tag. And Solitude Slayer next. Shock Rifle Camo. So I'm excited to see, like you said, Wutum, Mighties, see what they can do. Of course, you can't go past SLG, Snipe Drone, Sheikah, like everyone, basically. just all the people. Yeah.
Yeah, and a quick note on that map 1. You mentioned how the kills were so close. I did the maths quickly when the stats are up with the kills. I think it was a 9 kill difference in Quadrant's favor, so that is still extremely close for the 2 rounds of Oddball, you know, 4 kills or 5 kills. And especially with ITB getting that team wipe on Quadrant at one point in round 2, maybe it could have been closer. But yeah, we're moving on to that Slayer Solitude, James. And as you said, the camo, the shock rifle, even the repulsor and thrust on this map, so key to control for the victories. And as we jump right on in here soon, James, what are your predictions for this?
I think it's going to be close, right? We saw a quad stake earlier. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, it's one of those things that, of course, Solitude snowballs pretty quickly up the top of that kind of cafe ramp spawn, and you can get really kind of trapped, but we're going to have to see because Quad are so good at doing that. But SLG Did he get a stick right there? No, he missed. So it is going to be Seeker with the first kill. SLG going to answer back. Mighty's with a double. Can't quite get a triple. And active camo still there. But someone has shock. And I'm not quite sure who it is. But Chick manages to... What?
How? How?
What? How does he get away with that? Oh my god. I've seen many things, but I don't understand how he got away with that, Nath. What?
I'm speechless. Like, this man just runs through, Seeker staring at him, drops down a level, Seeker loses him for like half a second, and then just lets him go for free. Like, I guess I need to learn to do that, but okay. As you do see, Chick does get taken down in the end by Seeker, and now it's even on the kills, but it's going to be Seeker with 5 right now, James. And he's still not died. 5 kills, 1 assist, as we're on board with Wutom, who does go down to nades, and Seeker with 6, Snipe Drone with 2 for the team as well. I did not expect to see Glory start 0-3 on this map, but I'm happy to see that, because Glory needs a little bit of a break, as we're on board with Snipe Drone, just putting damage into Jimbo. And does clean him up, jumping up on this window for Chick. Is he going to get it as well? Oh, he just made that look easy. This is the games I need to watch and learn.
Man, Glory, yeah, is going to get his first kill, but Seeker being 6-0 off the start, you know, you can have someone go 0-3 when there's a 6-0 and looking real good. Yeah, 3, make that 4 kill lead ever so briefly for Quad. Glory is going to thrust to get away. ITB, definitely by no means out of this map, right? Like, oh, the start. Oh, was that a stick? Oh my god, he actually got the stick. He just Kobe'd onto the feet from an absolute mile away. Chick with a beautiful double kill. As you can see some stats in the bottom corner. Average damage dealt, 4.7k is a lot. With an average accuracy of 63%. You love to see that. It's all about hitting your shots, right? It's not only shooting the gun, pressing the trigger, or clicking the mouse 1 button if you're an M&K player. But man, it's about getting that damage. And it's going to be Jimbo with this camo. He's going to try and find Glory, but he's been taken down. And now Nath, into the breach, have a lead as SLG is on the old breadstick.
Yeah, and SOG there, when he knows a guy's gold and he's not making that jump, I'd say just give up, because you know a guy's going to be pinching you, but he keeps going for it. And you know, as you say, ITB with this 1 kill lead, it is a narrow lead, but it's what we predicted between these teams, right? You know, close slayers, and you see Seeker go down there, I believe he did. You know, Snipe Drone and Glory come together for a 2-piece, but ITB are not scared. Jimbo holding his line in this hotel, and he takes down Snipe Drone. Oh my god. That's crucial of a kill as Glory takes out, as you say, the Tomb, but now Jimbo versus Seeker. Top mid to truck.
What a
Seeker
nade.
with a prediction nade. Things you love to see. As now we're on board with SLG. Mr. 1 and 8. He does have 5 assists, however. And he's pushing for this kill on Chick. He goes down. No. SLG, come on. Snipe Drone with a shock rifle, though. Are they aware of this guy, Hotel? Of course he is. Just waiting for him, but does miss that shot. And ITB, while we're watching on board of Quadrant now, are maintaining this 1 kill lead. And how has that guy lived up Hotel for so long?
Yeah, waiting for the push. Waiting for SLG to come in. He's going to find a 2-piece. So he's off the breadstick. All is well. All is well. But look at these spawns starting to be towards Cafe. If ITB can put some pressure on. Glory, though, is going to find Mighties. Oh, Seeker taken out. Snipe Drone almost got brained as well. It is going to be the ninja from Jimbo, though. Puts Glory in the bin. Oh, he gets stuck by Snipe Drone, who just sees the movement. Oh my god, the ninja was just disgusting. But 32 apiece, and this is such a close game. This is what you love to see between these two. How many times over the years have these two teams, in whatever shape or form they've been, done these close slays? The end of Blackpool was 1 kill, just ridiculous. Like, this is what they do. A beautiful stick gonna go through. It is gonna be a trade, though. I mean, I think he always knew that was gonna happen, though. Seeker trying to look through window. 36 to 35, and this game's starting to slow a little bit, but Wooten 999, call the police. It's it's about to go nuclear in here, as it's gonna be Jimbo who does clean up Glory, and Seeker, he's trying to push Mighties. He's gonna get back smacked though, and it's 38 apiece, Nathan. This is absolutely crucial as Wooten finds one. Can he find another? Glory waiting for him. But oh my days, this is close.
Absolutely, and as you say that, ITB now get that next kill. They're now 2 kills in the lead, and they are aware of where Glory and SLG are, as Wootum does get the trade out, so they're still 2 kills ahead right now. 3 kills now. James, this is... As soon as it gets 30 kills in a Slayer, we know things slow down, but this moment here, as we're looking at Snipe Drone stats at the bottom, it just sped up so quick. But here we go, Snipe Drone, the man to slow things right back down as his team is getting aggressive on LR. Do they know this guy is LR? They don't, as Jimbo's putting down damage, but it's 44-43 for ITB now, James. And Snipe Drone still just living and milking his life, slowing the game down, keeping his team spawning around Yard and Tram, as he does finally kill T-Chick or Shick. I forget how to say it every time.
Shick.
Double positive for Snipe Drone.
Why does everyone say T-Chick? Oh my
as
god.
he's pushing to market. And you see Wootum now living his life, does get traded out by Seeker, and it's 46-46, James. These final slays are just being traded out as Snipe Drone gets the 48th kill for Quadrant, and SLG, is he aware of where Jimbo is on that snipe tower? We don't quite see, but it looks like Snipe Drone and his teammates are aware of the spawners in Tram, and this is going to be the moment, James, where it all goes
48.
down.
48, and now you can see the push from Quadrant coming in. They're trying to catch ITB unawares, but they've got a little bit lost in the sauce. But Chick's going to find Glory and Mighties with the nade. It's 50-48, and ITB take this to 1 apiece. You said it was going to be the king of the hill. Well, ITB winning the Slayer, and there's no 3-0 here, folks. We have a winner's final on our hands. Oh man, King of the Hill recharge coming up, but what a finish that was. Quadrant trying to get that push out of Yard, got a little lost in the sauce, and in the end get taken down. Couple of beautiful nades as we're going to bring the stats up. Yeah, 18 kills to Snipe Drone, going double positive, not able to save his team, but Jimbo and Chick 15 apiece, which is one of those, you know, as Chick has dropped 5.3k damage. It's one of those things that, man, usually expect Wootum and Mighties to get it going. Mighties having a slow one, but Jimbo and Chick saying, you know what? We're still here. We still do a lot of damage. Don't forget about us.
Absolutely, and that's got to be heartbreaking, I think, for the side of Quadrant. You know, they went out in London to some very close slayers, and I know both Glory and Snipe Drone now, Blackpool, London, EU events have had so many close slayers, and close one again there. Like we say, no matter what roster these two teams have, they're always playing it so close. But it's that King of the Hill recharge now, James, and I predicted ITB to win it, and I'm gonna stick with my prediction, and I hope that they win this map for me as well.
Mate, it would be bangers to go 2-1 up against Quad, right? Like these guys have been so close. Quad have had their number on a fair few occasions recently. A Snipe Drone finds a beautiful double, is going to pick up the camo, his reward. 4 dead for ITB. And yeah, first up in the hill with a shock rifle as well. And that is pretty much, I would have to say, Nath, the perfect start for Quadrant right there.
Absolutely nothing more you could want. You know, Snipe Drone now with this camo, with a shock. You know exactly what he's going to do. Just slow work around this map. Get his he does miss it, but he gets him on the second one. I was about to say, just line up his sights, especially with this camo, you know. Not using that ADS, not trying to show himself up. But he does miss a couple of shots, but just living his life, playing these angles perfectly, and he's 2-1 on the assist column. 3-0 with 1 assist right now to start the game, and as you say, this is what you want, you know, control of it, control of the hill, and just trading out effectively with this as ITB finally gets some time on that clock. The shit looking to get this kill onto Glory's, but Glory does have a teammate there in Seeker. And Seeker is able to trade that out.
Yeah, first hill should be going over to quad momentarily as SLG going to find Mighties as well. SLG 7-3 off the rip. Has been looking absolutely fantastic. Wootum and Jimbo both 1-4. We'll need to build into this game, but that first hill was gone in literally a flash. This is going to be Glory with the BR. Going to start getting shot in the back. Going to try and nade. Is going to get taken down though as Jimbo slides around this corner. SLG is going to get also taken down by Jimbo. Now ITB finally going to put some time in this hill. The top tower chow from Wootum. He's going to find a little bit of damage, but Glory's going to be there. Wootum knows. Oh my god, he almost gets caught on the top and tries to get away. Seeker is going to put him in the bin. And it's going to be 4 dead for ITB. And Quadrant going to put a lot more time into this hill. And depending how quick ITB can get over here, this hill might already be lost, Nath.
Yeah, and you have to think, as you say, that 4 dead for ITB is probably what kills this hill off. You know, they had pressure on it, but I say that they get the kill onto the hill player. They're confident to just fly out bottom mid with the 2 of them. You know, and now they're in control of this hill, and Wootum, oh my god, that is nasty from the MNK man himself to get that kill in long haul. And now ITB are in control. If they get this kill, it's going to be a little while that they can just milk this time with the trade. But SLG, if he sneaks around, is he able to get this kill in the hill? He knows where he is. Is he aware there's a second one right now? In the shroud, does he know where he is? I don't even know where he is. And the kill does get taken out, but wait, it's Glory there. It's Glory. James is able to get the kill and secure that hill and live up as 4 go down again for ITB right now, and it's a 2-0 start for Quadrant. Do they know that there is a player hiding? I believe it's Chick hiding back lockers behind Glory here. Maybe not. I thought I saw one. There it is. It's Z Mighties himself. I knew there was one hiding. I couldn't tell who. But you see, as they're fighting off the hill now, SLG and 3 members of Quadrant stacked on this. This is something new I don't see every day. And that's why they're a pro team. Just stacking this hill all close range. You know, making sure they have every angle of where their enemies are spawning on ITB.
100%. Also, big shout out to Mons for the raid. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, you've come in just at the right time for an exhilarating winners final. Although I have to say, again, ITB going to jump onto a hill when it is almost done by Quadrant. And they have to play some absolutely perfect Halo right now to be able to secure this hill. And I'm just concerned that ITB done this 2 hills in a row. You've really got to get on here quicker. Like, the pressure to play perfect Halo right now is immense. Glory, there's going to be this push in. Oh, SLG almost gets onto the hill. He gets put down, though. And this might be a hill take unless gets put down. Chick finds a way. It's 3 dead for Quad. And ITB may have pulled this hill out of the back of absolutely nowhere. We asked for perfect Halo. They gave perfect Halo. And it's 2-1 after Quadrant looks so sure to have claimed that hill.
I'm speechless, James. The difference in holds by the 2 teams as well. You saw Quadrant, when they got all that time on it, was stacked up together. And you saw ITB spread out, and I think it was Chick, who is still bottom Whirlpool, just making plays on Whirlpool, you know, staying alive, playing everything. Insane. And as you see, you know, again, it's Quadrant with the initial control, and that's something that ITB have to stop, allowing Quadrant to go up so much. They can't rely on what they just did that last hill, James. Is SLG, as you mentioned earlier at the start of this map, you know, making up for maybe a slower paced Slayer that he just had, as he's 12 and 11 himself with 7 assists. And you know, the side of ITB all on 9 kills apart from Jimbo lacking behind just slightly right now.
Yeah, man, it's just these hills, they've got to work out a way, like you said, to just stop the rot early, because it is not working this way. The camo going to be popped, but Jimbo instantly going to get taken down. Now Quad again going to jump straight into this hill. Yeah, ITB, great at the back end of a hill, but usually the hill, apart from hill number 3, it's kind of already lost. like it's kind of already a little bit too late. So they got to work out a way to stop Quadrant kind of really getting into these hills early and setting up such a dominating setup, because it's just so difficult. But there's Jimbo with the shock rifle. Is going to find a fantastic kill first up. It's going to be Wootum that gets snipe drone as well. And what can ITB do here? Jimbo. The shock rifle. Going to be a couple in long haul. It's going to be Wootum who finds one. Gets taken down. Seeker and snipe drone going to get kills. It's going to be Snipe with a couple. Oh, and Jimbo just not able to get away. Going to hand a a shock rifle, should I say, with a full clip, right over to ITB, right over to Quad, as Glory. We'll get there, Nath, we'll get there. But it is only a tiny amount of time for Quadrant on this hill, and that looks to be it. And it will. It's Quad 4-1, and they take a 2-1 lead in our winners final.
I'm going to stop predicting things, James, because I don't know who's taking what map anymore. I'm watching scrim results go out the window, man. Like, as you say, the start of those hills, like, you can't be letting Quadrant get in over half the time at all in any of those hills. You know, as you look at the stats, Jimbo, unfortunately, you know, the only player in the lobby to not hit double-digit kills. And, yes, like I say, SLG, a bounce-back performance off of, you know, that Slayer, and Snipe Drone still up there, putting down all of that damage. 5,000, James.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's a lot. Chick with 4.7 as well, right? Finally managing to outdamage Wootum. Doesn't happen very often, I must say, for the side of ITB. But we're going to move on to Quadrant's bread and butter, I have to say, Nath. A Strongholds live fire. I genuinely cannot remember the last time they lost to Strongholds to ITB/foes/Na'Vi. Going to have to go back into the archives and dig one out. But yeah, it's this is where they'll feel at home, and they would expect to take this 3-1 and move on to the grand final, I think. For ITB, there's been a couple of really great performances, right? But like you said, with that King of the Hill, you can't give away 95% of the hill straight up and then get into it and then try to play. So, yeah, it's just been difficult. But it's going to be Glory looking out big door. Wootum on the nest. Kind of doing the distraction to allow B to start getting captured. It is going to be a back smack, though, from Glory onto Mighties. And suddenly, B is in the hands of Quadrant. And they are starting to tick up some points.
Indeed, James. And they said, you can start getting that time. We're just going to wait for our player to hit nest, and then we're all going to flood in on you. As Glory, you know, starts off 1-2 assists. Snipe Drone, again, a hot start to the game, 4-0, as ITB were able to transfer A into their hands, but they do lose C. But now you got Mighties with this sniper rifle. You know, the power weapon on this map. Gets one. Looking, he sees SLG, gets the hit marker, gets the second shot on him though. But does go down to Glory's, and Glory leaving that sniper rifle, I think, unless it flew into his hands off of the death. You know, just to play onto B. As you see, Seeker holding down Turbine. And this is, as you say, Quadrant just so dominant when it comes to Strongholds. No matter what roster they've had, even before Seeker and I think it was Chick joined this roster originally, and now it's obviously Seeker and SLG as this duo. Like, they're just so good at what they do as they are building this lead. 29 points now currently the lead over ITB, and it doesn't matter which hill ITB have control of, Quadrant know what they want to do, but 3 of them did go down momentarily, allowing ITB this chance to step onto B. But you see, Jimbo is going to get that kill, and now it's Mighty's just aware where he's got to look, where players might be from Quadrant, and we might see A and B traded out for C here for ITB, James.
Yeah, and SLG, I was about to say still on a goose, but does manage to find a kill. The Snipe Drone on fire, as per usual. The chance ringing in my head from London. 7-3 to begin with. But yeah, it is going to be Seeker who just stares straight down the barrel and finds a kill. So A and B hold right now for Quad as they're going to push on to C as well. And they are just bullying ITB right off this map. I mean, Wootum is 1-6. The man has not had a chance to play this game at all. Is SLG gonna find a kill as well? If Wootum dies now, he'll be doing his best John Spartan impression. Yeah, finally, they are gonna get a BNC hold. They are going to get some points. And man, it has just been so rough. And it always is when you play Quadrant on Strongholds. It's like, how do you don't feel like you can do anything. Even the Zed Mighties has 8 kills. Like, the rest of his team don't even have 8 between them. And Wootum is going to go down. It's Master Chief for Wootum, and it's Master in charge for Quadrant. Having said that, a momentary trip cap for ITB.
Indeed, but you see C going straight back in the hands of Quadrant and this sniper, as Schick is able to trade that out, and he's going to call out to his teammates where it is. But Glory is going to get it in his hands, doesn't get to play it off the map, and now you see ITB with this 2 cap right now. It looks like they're losing B. They are going to lose B off of this set of kills that are coming in, as Snipe Drone, just confident and aggressive. You know, Chick may trade him out, that's fine. As Glory on this white wall gets the trade onto Chick. As ITB now trying to work C, but SLG playing smart, playing ready, rotating around back B, knowing his teammates are on A, and this is exactly what you just need. Rotations, rotations, rotations when you're in the lead. And now it's going to be ITB taking B, but immediately Snipe Drone's on it, and the team of Quadrant are just around B, swarming it and taking it straight back into control. As Seeker does go down to a nade, and then Jimbo gets traded out by Glories there.
Tell you what, I have to say, like, even though the start was pretty hot from Quad, this has not been as dominating as you would expect from Quadrant on a Strongholds. Usually it's utter domination and destruction, but this has been somewhat fairly close so far, at least in the scoreboard, right? Like, not only on the kills, but kind of overall as well. I mean, Seeker has 11 assists already. What an absolute mad dog. Has been laying down, always lays down so much damage. Him and SLG. But it is going to be a trip cap for the side of ITB. Mighty's going to jump in and reset that A as well, which was so close. Glory does find Jimbo. The report.
I've seen that happen. It happens to the best of us.
Oh, he has been absolutely scamboozled right there. That has not been a clamber.
With the double, though, James, as well, off of it.
Brother. And hey, ITB are actually in the lead. Hold the phone right now, as Mighty's going to find a great kill onto Seeker as well. SLG gets one onto Chick, and we talked about it earlier, about how so few teams get to triple digits against Quadrant, as it's a killing spree for Mighties. And here we are. The C goes over. B looks like it's going over as well. And it could be another trip cap, as ITB pass triple digits against Quad in a Strongholds, which is an achievement in itself against this team.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
And James, Wootum was 1-1-7 to start this game. He's now 8-5-11. Wootum has woke up. He's taken his brother off of his M&K and taken it back in control for himself. And he's killing it at the moment here. As you see, they're still holding this 2 cap. They're trading out the A point for C. And that's okay. They have this lead now. And oh my days, they're still going for the trip cap themselves again. But Quadrant are going to get a few kills over onto C, as we're on board with Jimbo, who looks like he's just playing with confidence right now.
Oh my God,
that's what you love to see.
Oh my God, the QT, absolutely crucial right there. Such an SLG's waiting. Oh, he gets him as well. Oh my God, he just sat there and waited. That's the problem with QT sometimes.
He's been clay pigeon shooting, James.
Oh my days, just knew exactly where he was. An SLG, Snipe LG coming through, a killing spree, a double kill. Snipe Al-Gaib is working out ways to get it done. It's a trip cap for Quad. Just when you thought ITB had control, SLG says goodbye, see you later. And that lead has absolutely vanished for the side of ITB. They have got to work out a way to stop this, because it was 141 to 90, and now it is 141, almost apiece. All my days.
Yeah, absolutely. As Quadrant are now going to take that lead, James, you know.
Brother.
Short lead, but they've also got ITB potentially trapped in A here, as you see. The whole team, they hear Snipe Drone's weak, they're going to work to him to keep him alive. As Jimbo is the last up, now going to go down. You know, beautiful team shots out of Quadrant. And Seeker, 11 kills and 13 assists. This man's getting involved in every single thing he can.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like another trip cap confirmed for SLG. They're not going to let ITB... Oh, you got over 100? That's cute. You're now going to get absolutely slammed on. So they are putting ITB... Look at this. SLG is absolutely... He's on a killing frenzy before getting shut down. Oh my god. There's a reason that Quadrant are absolutely slamming and always slam on these maps. Because they are never out until they're out. And a killing frenzy has essentially brought them into a winning position after they were getting spun cycled from by ITB. But oh my days, Snipe Drone with a backsmack, Jimbo with the trade. And now ITB are on some points and scoring. And you'd have to say, as a trade between Seeker and Schick, you'd have to say that no matter what happens, right? Even if Quad are going to go on to win this map, this has been a lot closer than it has been before. And full respect to ITB, because they have looked so good. Oh my god, I thought Wooten was about to absolutely destroy Seeker as well. But it could be that Jimbo trying to get the C to confirm. They are running out of time. SLG looks like he's grabbed another sniper. But Glory, he's going to go down. SLG going to backsmack Jimbo and try to take this. Wooten's going to go down. Seeker's going to find it's 4 dead. And it could be a trip cap to end it, Nath. But oh my god. Hey, I still can't get over that killing frenzy, mate. Woo!
Absolutely, and I've got to point out again, Wootum, he started so slow, but he's up there, and that might have been the catalyst to make that. But then SLG, as you quite rightly said, with the killing frenzy, just said, whatever you can do, Wootum, I'm going to make sure I get a killing frenzy and get momentum back in my team's favor. But we see ITB currently with control of the AB hold as Wootum playing around this top tower, aware SLG's bottom underneath him. He has help from a teammate right now as Glories looks, he goes high, soars in the sky and gets the takedown. As now you see A and C potentially going to be in ITB's control momentarily here. As Snipe Drone looking to take out Z-Mighties.
A windmill.
And, that was a gunfight you want to get back if you're Mighties, I feel like.
Yeah,
you see Quadrant taking A now, James.
Doing his best Dutch impression right there, getting the windmill going. But Wootum is going to go down. And this could be about to be all over. 242 and counting. I tell you what, it's going to be Quad with the win. 250 to 170. But hats off. What a performance from ITB in their strongholds. I did not expect it to be that close. And when they had them in the ringer, it took an SL Jesus killing frenzy to get it done. But, woo! Man, they're just so good. And when SLG gets going, it's that is a terrifying thing to watch because, man, that was extremely nutty. But fair play. Quadrant 3-1. They're moving into winners final. We're going to pull up some stats about that. But, damn. If you're ITB, I think, Nath, you are very happy. Ooh, you are very happy. You're not getting any stats. You are very happy with that, with how that went. I think you're very happy.
Absolutely. If you're ITB, you are happy there, as we do get the stats flicked back up on the screen. And Snipe Drone 25 and 15. SLG with his killing frenzy just beating out Snipe Drone on the damage 6,800. And Jimbo maybe not getting the kills he got, you know, struggling down there, but a lot of damage, highest damage on his team. So just goes to show it's not all about the kills, you know. If you got your teammates there, it's crucial.
That is it. But hey, that is winners finals. So Quadrant, they can put the feet up, they can rest a little bit longer. ITB, of course, will also get a rest because this lower bracket is progressing through. But we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is lower bracket time. So do not go anywhere.
The map. No damage can be done to even help each other, which is now going to give Quadrant a lot of time here with the ball. 24 seconds. People may not think that's a lot, but honestly, at this level, it's a huge amount. But 4 dead for Quadrant, and Foe now looking to try and create their own setup and see if they can at least stop Quadrant dismantling them. And saying that though, Sniper Jones already got 1. Jimbo just barely managing to stay alive here, and it's important that he continues to do so.
And a great first pick coming out from Snipe Drone, but Jimbo returning the favour. Glory's coming off respawn, so quick to do so. And that piv by Chick is absolutely huge to stop Glory from getting in and amongst that tram setup that they had. But still, now this whole fight, not much ball time has been gathered by Foe. Eventually they do pick it up, looking to rotate it towards B in that driveway area. They're hunting for the camera right now. They have found it. Wooten will be that player. He does take down 1 to his demise, but maybe not as much damage as he would have liked to. Jimbo seems to kill himself there. Bit of a suicide moment out of him. Don't know what happened there. I'd like to see a replay of that. But that has caused all 4 players of Foe to fall and giving Quadrant a nice setup over towards this A site.
They're probably going to get at least 45 seconds before an initial push comes out here. Glory trying to get behind him is actually succeeding. I don't know how. That was just unreal, and that double's going to be huge for them. 3 down now for Foe. Snipe Drone can just continue having giggles with the ball, but they've all spawned around Caff. He needs to try and rotate as soon as physically possible. Seeker's actually out of position, but if he comes around behind him on purple bend or mid, he could stop this push initially, but just need to try and stay alive. 2 down now for Foe. Sniper managed to get 1, and that's going to be all 4 dead again. My God, just make it look easy.
They do, and Seeker did exactly what you said he needed to. He pushed up through mid with the shotgun, able to clean up, put damage on the first, clean up the second. Sniper does get a pick, but Wooten finds himself a double kill, which is definitely giving themselves an opportunity to push forward. Glorious takes down Mighties, whilst the SLG wisely rotates that ball towards Pink. Jimbo trying to do his best Spider-Man impersonation and scaling the walls, evading as many nades as possible with some beautiful shots onto Snipe Drone. It's going to break this cell and give an opportunity to push in towards the Ivy side. Seeker does trade out his life with a nice sticky nade onto Jimbo, but it's only going to give time to Foe. But as you said, that 68 points to 30, 40 counting is a huge margin. It's going to give a lot of time for Quadrant to try and break this setup. But early kills by Na'Vi is going to be huge, by Mighties is going to be absolutely huge in holding this ball.
Certainly is. 2 down now for Quadrant. Need to maintain themselves. Try and stay alive for this next push. And how they're going to fork it, we'll find out in a second. SRG finds 1. Great initial pick. 2 down now. Jimbo Mighty has been cleaned up. It's going to make it 3, and it's only Chick left remaining. Great double coming out from Glory. And not really too much of a shock to the system here, him being first in. Bloke's like a human gymnasium, honestly, with so many perks he has with the his movement mechanics and how he abuses it. It still surprises me to this day. But look at this though, already Sniper with this Bulldog, he can just chill for as long as he likes and waits for anyone to even dive past. In terms of numbers, it's not looking too good for Quadrant, but Sniper Drone does get cleaned up. It's 4 down now. Seeker needs to wait for the rest of his team to coordinate another push to make that counter attack.
Some great positioning, coming out from Seeker, putting himself in such an uncomfortable position. They will not know at all where he is. He's going to put the pressure onto Wooten. Massive shots, though, coming out from Wooten to win that gunfight. Seeker was in a great position to cause some real upset, and 4 go down for Quadrant. This is Foe's opportunity to get close to closing out the game. Quadrant will have 1 or 2 pushes here, maybe only 1 left as the time is dwindling. They're going to have to make this count here. Can Foe hold on to the timing? Glory somehow has got in and amongst Ivy. How on earth has he found himself there? He's going to be able to take down Ball Carrier. Jimbo finds himself a double. Mighties is doing his best trying to hold it out, but he will eventually fall. Jimbo picks up a 3rd kill, and has he done enough heroics to seal this map for Foe? Yes, he has. Those kills by Jimbo are absolutely huge, and able to play his life within those plants as best as possible to close out this map, that round.
Balls are still in that situation, mate. Honestly, I think he was consistently debating why he didn't just pick up the ball. I think he was worried that they were just going to push straight on forward, but it was only a couple of seconds, so A little bit of a surprise there, but not all hope is lost. But it will give Foe some leeway here.
We will do, and they're looking primed to continue up their momentum as they've got the early scoring in this round number 2. Chick will take down Seeker. Eventually, their control will flip as Camo has just popped up on the map. We'll keep an eye out who gets their hands on that. SLG is trying to milk his life as best he possibly can. Bottom A, Cybertrain's going to be last alive here, and eventually all 4 of Quadrant will fall. That's going to give another setup in favor of Foe, and a late pop by that Camo is absolutely huge by Jimbo, being the man of the hour currently. Seeker has been identified, knowing that he's been the isolated spawner over in that PD area. Jimbo's got himself with that Stalker, however, is being sniffed out by Seeker, forcing Jimbo to reposition here. Can Seeker take him down? No, he can't. Perfect shots by that Stalker. And Foe still in control of this map.
They certainly are. 21 seconds. Jimbo's got Camo and just being an absolute wrecking ball here. Valuing his life to a very high degree, finally gets taken down, but he wasted a lot of Quadrant's utility. At least 3 or 4 nades were used up on that point, so they won't be able to defend themselves at a later date if they do make this push. Snipedrone just pulling back for the ball again, but Jimbo's actually managed to get behind him, man. No one even expected it. Good stuff from Jimbo to make that initial rotation. And now he's been able to stay alive. He can get around back A and see if he can catch Glory off guard, which he's already aware that someone's already pushing around that side. Quadrant in a horrible spot around Cav, completely open. And you can see already, Wilton managed to get one. SLG does take him down, but gets traded instantly by Chick, and Snipedrone finally takes down Jimbo. But Glory is the only person left standing. Chick's going to pick up that ball and just try and attempt to increase this lead. 28 now to 12 in favour of Foe.
Great job from Foe to break this setup, and great job from Jimbo, just finding so many holes in the Quadrant armor. That seems to be definitely Quadrant's area of weakness right now. They seem to be leaving lanes and lines which Foe are able just to walk straight through and break these setups. Snipedrone gets a nice early pick onto Jimbo. And this held has been going on for quite some time now. Eventually the Slayers are still coming in favor of Foe, and it looks like another potential setup for them. Is that point mark has crossed 50 points here, halfway through this round 2 to close out this game number 3 and take us over towards Forbidden. But right now, this Foe side, they seem to have Quadrant's number in this oddball.
Yeah, it seems to be. I'm astounded by and just very impressed by how Foe have been performing in the second round. 70 to 12. On cleanup duty at the moment, and Jimbo 22 in 14 with 11 assists. I think he was feeling a little bit unconfident, or sorry, not really feeling too confident to start with in this series, but now he's woke up, he's smelt the coffee a little bit here. I feel like Harper now is diving on in and doing God's work here, just absolutely smashing it.
That long roast Colombian coffee does hit different sometimes.
Lovely.
And even it being 9:30 at night, I definitely feel like one now after said that. Maybe I shouldn't, considering I have to get up in the morning for work, but we keep on moving. Quadrant finally getting their hands on the ball. They're surmounting some points of their own, but they've got a long way to catch up to this Foe squad. Snipedrone forcing himself out to actually take down Jimbo, as you know he's the hot topic in this Foe side right now. SLG working his way over towards Seeker, as Seeker's the last player left for Quadrant over in Commando. Seeker able to take down the first ball carrier, however Chick able to stick him with a beautiful spike nade straight to the head, sending him to a bit of a cheeky unicorn. Quadrant now, they have to work forward, they have to work fast, and they have to work pretty perfectly if they want to be able to take this game back towards Foe. With shots like that from Chick and players, kills coming out from Mighties, seeming less and less likely as the time ticks on.
They've built so much momentum and like a high amount of morale in this second round. I think winning that first round or clutching it in that way just boosted their synergy tenfold. You know, when after a period of time you give him a bit too much respect and you give him too many kills and too much slaying power and you give him too much confidence, that's just going to boost their teamwork overall. And you can just see they're oozing of confidence overall. And that's one of the worst things you could do at this stage. With Wootton now managed to get the double at the end. And that's going to be a 2-0 for the likes of Foe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. I am here with the awesome Tudor, and this is the UHL Spring Series 2023.
So the oddball is in their vicinity. They're pushing up over the C stairs. Oh, good stack. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
M41 Saber. Inbound. M41 Saber. Available.
What's it been like integrating Chick into this team? Obviously, you had quite a comfortable thing going with Snapdragon and everything on there. What's the transition been like? Because yeah, they play similar, but yes, they don't at the same time. What's it been like bringing him in?
Yeah, it's been a really fun transition. Obviously, there were some growing pains when we first brought him in because you never know how. I mean, I myself, I think I've spoken to Seb maybe once or twice prior to him joining the team. So you never know how he wants to play. You never even know how well he can speak English, how quickly he can pick up the terms that we use in the game. But we clicked pretty fast. But then it was just about ironing out what game plans we want to put into place, and that took a little bit of time. Quadrant definitely hit the ground running with their new roster, but. We're getting there. Seb is incredibly vocal. So what we lost in Mike, we gained similarly with Seb, and then we also gained a lot more communication, which has kind of taken the onus off of Jim a little bit. It allows him to focus on his own gameplay, which, as you've seen in that last grand final and the reset, it's helping us all around. So yeah, we're pretty happy with Seb.
It's quite interesting you say that in terms of the language barrier, because could you imagine him around me with my terminology in English? It'll be...
Hey, I can't understand you. I mean, I don't
really understood you this
I don't know what he would say.
He probably wouldn't say anything. He'll be like, what's this bloke on about? Well, what I wanted to say, I want to ask you some of the major changes we witnessed from the upper bracket final going into the grand finals. Now, obviously, there must have been something in particular which just switched on for you guys. It seemed a bit odd how you guys were coordinating not as well as you should be. I kind of felt like the synergy was there, but you guys were just not really on the same wavelength. The spawn cycles were a bit out of place. What changed? What was the 2 or 3 biggest changes you noticed from the upper bracket final going to the grand final, making such a huge leap? Because we saw players like Jimbo going from average to slaying out of his skull. We saw Mighty making some godlike rotations, and of course Chick and Wootton just supporting really well. But is there maybe 2 or 3 big changes you witnessed which kind of solidified that grand final victory?
Yeah, we don't really like winning from winners bracket, so we lost on purpose. And then no, well, I would say the biggest changes I saw. I mean, obviously, the ideal is you win from winners and then you make it easy. You get an early dinner, and then you're able to go to bed at a reasonable time. But the big differences I saw were, and we spoke about this, mainly trust in the calls. Like, if everyone has an idea of how things are going to go, and they're all different ideas, then it's very difficult to assert your will on the map. The other thing we really worked on was staying alive. Like, Quadrant are so aggressive, but the way they play is actually taking 1v1s. Like, they back their individual skill, which is great when you take the 1v1s. But if you deny them those 1v1s and they're not able to trade, they are less effective. So we kind of spoke about that. Also, the game types in the winners finals were not great. We're going to be working on those for Arlington, but yeah, definitely suited us a little bit more in the grand finals. So got a little bit squeaky. We kind of let ourselves down, I think, on the recharge strongholds. We definitely have performed better than that on that game type in the past against them. But the Game 5 ice, you can't buy that, boys. You can't buy Game 5 ice.
Love a
It's
Game
in the
5,
vein.
mate. You know me. No, choose your thoughts, because I find it very interesting, especially from your perspective, like being the coach of Foe, and just I love to see your insight, because you are their fifth player at the end of the day. You're the one who's strutting your stuff, doing the research, the preparation, the timings, everything included. So, and you're going to be the person to really dig out these exploits and weaknesses. But Hop, have you got another question to throw to
I mean, at this moment in time, there's not too much. What's going through my mind is, when's my McDonald's going to arrive? But I mean, at the end of the day, how you guys have proved yourselves as, rightfully so, that #1 seed in Europe. And there was obviously, I think, a lot of people kind of doubted, and not rightly so, but doubted your ability in dethroning Quadrant due to how dominant they've been for so long. But the question now is, going into Arlington, where do you see yourself guys placing? Where do you see you guys stacking up against the powerhouses which are over in NA?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely a good question. I said to the boys, last thing I said before I joined the Discord to then, come on the stream was, if we play, 5% as well as we did just then in Arlington, we'll place really, really well. The goal is to be challenging for grand finals by the end of the year. Where obviously the big money is, Halo World Championships. You want to be in with a shot of coming home with a ring. And if we're not aiming for that ultimately, then what's the point in doing this? But as a first event as a team, it's probably unrealistic to expect that. I would say at least top 6 minimum. Some of the North American rosters right now seem a little bit susceptible, but the individual talent in North America and their quality of practice is just far superior to Europeans. So yeah, we're going to be aiming for top 6 minimum, and then hopefully we can allow our quality of practice and allow the reps against the North American teams that we get in the tournament in Arlington in pool play to carry us through the bracket play and maybe push top 4. We'll see.
Is that a potential boot camp? Getting over
we
there,
got invited.
getting through reps.
We got invited to a boot camp. Sadly, because of the lack of organizations we're able to talk to at this moment in time, it's probably unlikely we're going to be able to boot camp before Arlington. I think, like Seeker said on Outcasted's podcast the other day, it's nice to boot camp before every event if you can, but early on in the year, boot camps are less valuable than later on in the year, which is very, very true. Because if you are behind the game later on in the year, which is where the majority of the money is, that can be really detrimental to your long-term success and the amount of money you're bringing in for your own pockets as well as your potential orgs. So we'll be looking to boot camp maybe a little bit later on, maybe not before London, but hopefully we'll have organizational backing before then to accept all the invites we get to these boot camps. But yeah,
come
right
on,
now
orgs, just sign this squad. Come on,
we're going in raw, boys. We're going in raw.
What more proof do you need? They're just on the major qualifier and the other 2 tournaments before that. Come on, it's taking the mickey a little bit. Sign them up already.
I'm a little bit upset because I think we were supposed to be first seed today, and Face It and EE or whoever it was decided we'd be second seed. Not sure why that was, but
Harold,
it doesn't matter.
Like I said, I'm just a caster here. I'm just
don't drag
shouting
us
my
into
mouth
this
down the
mess,
microphones.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We don't take it personally, we don't take it personally. It's fine.
Well, I suppose you are technically guaranteed number 1 seed anyway, but it's
Yeah,
all
you're
good. But honestly,
100%.
I'm extremely happy for you and the rest of the squads who now go into number 1 seed. And the only thing I want to ask is, like Jimbo's slaying potential from the upper bracket final to grand finals was just a monumental difference in comparison. All I want to ask is, what did he have before that grand final? Was it Weetabix, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, maybe dabbled in some Special K?
Beans on
Anything in particular?
toast.
It's Harry's special potion. I can't tell you that. That's why I'm the coach. Okay.
Don't clip that and take it out of context. Street.
No, I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. I believe I was watching his stream before I hopped on Discord, so I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. But he said it depends how well I play. So obviously he was playing for his pizza today.
So if he lost, you would have got a Tops pizza instead.
Yeah,
Two for
maybe
Tuesdays.
like a Pizza Go-Go or something. Sorry, I've got a special guest here, lads. Give me a second.
Oh, go
It's
on.
it's the faux mascot. It's the
Oh
boy.
my
He was
God,
screaming
what a
to come
cutie.
in this whole time, and throughout the whole grand finals actually. But I was locked in. I couldn't let him in. But here he is. He is.
Oh, what a cutie.
He's very happy we secured first seed.
I can tell from his face he's extremely delighted.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy right now, does he? It's all right. Though.
Well, to be fair, what cats are happy? Let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Anyways,
Cats are better though.
Harold, fantastic stuff. You're going as number 1 seed. Congratulations. I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely smash it in Arlington and do us proud. Make sure to get the best placement possible. If you don't get first, don't come back, but that's fine. We'll let you off if you get like a top 4 finish or something.
Yeah, I hear that, lads. Good job today, both of you, and of course, obviously all the team putting the stream together. Appreciate you guys putting on for European Halo. And any orgs out there, bang my line, all right? hello@wonderboy.gg is the email. Please lock these boys down to contracts before we get poached again. It's going to happen again, probably.
It's gonna happen
Yes,
again.
listen to young man.
Listen
Pick
to
them up
the
now.
man.
They're still available, and I don't know how many times we have to say it on Twitter and God knows what else. But please just pick.
Yeah,
them
visit
up, or at
Wonderboy's
least get in
Twitter.
calls.
And if you're an org, check your LinkedIn, because I've been messaging your CEOs, your talent managers, everyone. I've been messaging them, and no one's replied. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
So rude.
unbelievable. But we have to let you go, Harold. We need to close the show. But thank you so much for
Wonderboy.
being here for the interview, and we'll catch you very soon, hopefully.
Cheers,
GGs.
lads. See you next time.
See how things are going to shape things up. We're going to start off from Glorious perspective, heading straight for that snipe. Let's see what mischief he's going to get up to with it.
Yeah, and these snipers are so powerful on this map, so important to control. And both teams are able to have quite a quick opportunity to push their opponent's snipe, but neither of them really doing. Snipe Drone has been able to take down Mighties on the flip side. OS is going to be popping. A great shot, though, coming out from Jimbo to keep that OS still in play. And it looks like Glorious has been able to get his hands on it. However, Chick at the last second able to take him down. And it looks like that OS still is going to be lying on the ground unless Glorious was able to burn it. But I don't know whether he was able to do so. A bit of a stalemate here, but it's a bit like that Argyle saying they have to play for that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight round now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wootum are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that is
Welcome back, everyone. We're live, loud, and proud, back in the booth alongside both James Force and Furzilla, who has been able to join us. Now, I'm Hale Monkey Man, and you guys have seen a lot of Halo. We've seen a lot of action up in the upper bracket. This lower bracket now is fighting fresh and feisty. Furzilla, thank you for joining us here on this wonderful, crazy Sunday. It was a game 4 that went pretty deep into that winner's final, but now we had to start talking about this lower run, and we've had some teams on the run. We're going to be walking into Trafalgar versus Militia, but how have you been feeling about what you've been seeing and what's coming up next, and maybe more in the future for some of these teams as they're still trying to press on?
Well, to start it off, what I've been seeing is just lag because I just woke up. So being on the other side of the world is not that easy. So, but I'm just as happy to be here as always. I mean, I love Halo, and European Halo always delivers the action and always gives me a warm welcome to be here and be able to cast. Especially since, well, I'm here a little bit fresh since, like I said, I just woke up. So, I mean, everything can go. So whatever happens here in the next couple of matches, I know it's going to be amazing because, like I said, European Halo always delivers, and well, we already know that we are hot off week number 2 after the London Mayor, so there's a lot to be talked about. There's a lot to just overall see who will be able to get their pool play spots, the pool play spot rather, and the open bracket spot. So it's really amazing how everything is going for the EU region. Hopefully one day we get the same treatment for the MX region, but right now we're going to just focus on our European friends. Well, you of course. So okay, last bit of the bracket is going to be quite hectic. Here is where everything counts. You're already this far in the tournament. You're already this deep also in the tournament. So a mistake could make a game and could be the series. So if they want to go on and try to, there's no more room for error. That's what I want to say. No more room for error.
Yeah, there's definitely not. And I know that, Frizilla was looking at the back of their eyelids, but James Force, our eyes have been wide open, and none of these teams that are in the lower part of this bracket are asleep at this point in time. And going into this, we've seen one of these squads before. The other one has been making a very defiant run. Trafalgar and Militia. Militia looked pretty good. Trafalgar, though, I think has turned a few eyes, at least for this more truncated atmosphere. Do you expect them to be able to turn even more heads as Militia stands in front of them?
I would be surprised if they could, to be honest. But hey, they have absolutely made it very far. This is Militia, Desire, Zove, Ninja, and Milzy. Of course, we saw them earlier. Interesting fact: both of these teams have gone down to ITB today. Militia, obviously, in the winners semi. We covered that. But Trafalgar went down in winners round 2, so have made the lower bracket run of the ages. It is Jericho, it is Pantho, Treffel, and Voti. And yeah, these guys have made an absolute lower bracket run. They took down Cat Smile Gaming, Muju Yellow, Cloud Wine, and Toddlers to be here, which that is a very, very impressive set of takedowns they have. So you want to run us through some maps, Fazilla?
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, we have here, of course, the maps. We have to start off, and honestly, one of my, if not my favorite map and game type, and that's going to be a controversial opinion. It's going to be Argyle captures the flag, then Aquarius Slayer. Third is going to be Solitude, King of the Hill. If we ever need a fourth game, which I hope we do, it is going to be Oddball on Live Fire. And last but not least, we have Slayer on Streets, something that we love, something that we adore, and well, of course, Slayer being the last game type, and of course the second one will give us somewhat of a balance in case we have to go to a game number 5, so everything can happen.
Yeah, I'm here. TTF Argyle, I know that you really like this map. It is controversial opinion. I think double snipes are quite cool. But yeah, I already appealed to HCS earlier, like, please give us another 5 map, small map like Aquarius, because we have such fun games on Aquarius. And then we go like everywhere else, and it's not quite as fun. I'm hearing Colosseum in my ears. Would love that. But oh man. But hey, we'll have to wait and see. But it is, of course, going to be 3 caps to win. I'm going to ask you, Fazilla, who do you think is going to win this? Is it going to be Militia, or is it going to be Trafalgar keeping on the streak?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's really a different idea. So I go for a game 5, and whoever wins my heart at the end of this match is going to be the one that is going to get my vote at the end. So let's just jump straight into the game with Bowtie. And so far, the sniper will belong to Ninja. He's going to take down a kill for Flex.
Yeah, great start. Flex gonna find that kill. Pantho doing some beautiful work with that snipe as well. I would expect Militia to be winning this game, I have to say. I think you know, Trafalgar have done a fantastic job, but I would expect Militia to kind of put this in the bin as Voti with the reversal perfect. I know reversal perfy came to London, but reversal perfect getting it done right there. Desire on board with him as the QT does spawn up. In fact, probably has been there the whole time and no one's got it. Is Ninja and Zove going to find kills? But I would expect Militia to kind of win this 3-0. They are the better team. And they did kind of go toe-to-toe with ITB for a while. But Jericho going to get the back smack. And Millsy going to be the first one to pull the flag. But Jericho puts him in the bin. Militia 3 dead. And Fazilla, this flag should be coming back. And it will.
And indeed, it goes. Militia had 3 down. Now it's up to Trafalgar to go and try to have a little bit of a try to go and try to make a counter cap. The sniper that will not only lose his last possible ammo, but also is going to be lost in time until it spawns again. We see Desire is going to be running, absolutely making a marathon with that flag. Now, of course, with the flag wide open, we'll try to see if he can or he's able to just return it, but gets a great kill on Pantho. And now, of course, this means that he's going to go and recover back his own flag. This means that Militia is going to be scoring his first point against Trafalgar.
And Militia, beautiful start. It is going to be Ninja, 6 and 4. Desire trying to get a kill. He's going to get a beautiful assist though, as Millsy and Zove getting kills. Snipe picked up by Desire. He's kind of just sitting on Trafalgar's side. Does pick up Trafalgar's snipe. He's going to come back towards his side though. He's just waiting for Voti to come out. He's actually going to dodge that angle. Desire trying to work out a way to kill him. It's just going to be a little bit of a run around. He is going to get flexed though. The QT's coming down. Player's dead already. His teammates almost too efficient. Right there! But the snipe onto Voti. Hello! The flag being pulled by Zove. And it's just Flex left alive on the old breadstick. But oh my god, what a shot from Desire. They're not here to mess about. He's 6 and 2, and this flag is absolutely charging down as he finds the killing spree. Does miss Pantho, but a couple dead, but this flag should go in. Millsy is taken down though. Maybe there is a chance. But look at the Desire spawn. And it looks like, especially with Zove, that they should be able to get this flag. It is in a bit of an awkward spot though, but there's just not enough people there. As Zove caps, it's 2-0. And at the moment, they are making this game look very easy for Zilla.
What a great capture, number 2, and that's going to be costly for Trafalgar, as they are now down 2 flags here in this game. We see that the push is in motion yet again, and they are pushing them back to their spawn. They're not letting them go out. They're not letting them get out of their spawn, and we hear the flag go out again. Desire is going to get a kill on Flex. That's going to be costly. Now it's going to be a surprise here, as Jericho is going to get surprised. That's going to be a perfect for Ninja, as he is about to get another one, as Bowtie is getting a nice pick on him. Gets down, 2 down for Militia, but the flag is long gone. The flag is captured, ladies and gentlemen. 3 captures down for the Militia, 3 down also, but 0 flags captured for Trafalgar. First series, go for the Militia. First game in the series, rather, go for the Militia.
Yeah, it looked incredibly good. I saw Flex got a breadstick, and that is so sad. That really sucks. But man, yeah, Militia just absolutely speedrunning, right? Not even 5 minutes, I think, to cap 3 times. I think we're gonna pull some stats up, hopefully, and have a look. Yeah. Oh, just over 5 minutes. 5 minutes 19 to get 3 caps is an absolutely insane effort. I mean, look, Ninja 14 and 5, Desire 10 and 4. This is this is kind of easy street at the moment, but man, they looked so good in that Argyle flag, and I get why it's your favorite. And don't worry, we know team names are wrong. Don't worry about that. But man, Zove didn't even have time to do 2k damage. Like, that's how quick that was over for Zilla.
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really quick, and well, I really enjoy Argyle for the simple reason that he has 2 snipers. So it makes and puts the playground evenly when it comes to, you know, get that quick get that kick pick when it comes to defending the flag, or maybe try to deny a capture that is just right there next to the other flag. So, as we saw right now, it is now up to Militia to make it a 2-0 here, or Trafalgar to just make it and tie things up here in this layer. But with how things went in that first game, especially on the kills department, I think it's safe to say that this first game, I mean this second game, could also belong to the Militia, but the overshield is in place, so whoever is able to get it first, or maybe able to just make sure it doesn't end up in the enemy hands, might be able to walk away not only with victory, but also with 1 advantage or tie things up.
Hey, you're not wrong, Millsy. Gonna find 1, gets a perfect reversal as well. Man, everyone just loving the reversal perfects today. Have to say, but Militia out to a very quick lead. And I'm already scared. I'm already scared. It's 5-1. And I have a feeling that we might take nothing away from Trafalgar, right? They have beaten some very good teams today. But I have a feeling, as it's already 8-1, I might have to get the barbecue tongs and the chef's hat back out. And the stubby holder. Because this could get away from them very, very quickly. As Millsy, 3-0 with 3 assists. Gonna get the heat wave out as well. Gonna get taken down by Flex, though. Already has the same amount of kills as he had the whole of last game. So hopefully for him, he'll be finding some more. But man, it's they've managed to slow this down a little bit, but for Zilla, that's a crazy start from Militia, just going 8-1 up.
Oh, that's a great pick from Panther. Unfortunately, won't go for a second kill. Still, that first kill was really, really important. And, well, when you see now that the team is starting to push, there could be another one. No shields, but there's the assist comes through. That's a 2v1 scenario. Not even with the heat wave, you're able to survive that. He backs down. Let's see if he's able to recover the shields. Not fully, and now he's stuck. But he's able to get the assist. Yes, now another one. That's going to be a threat. No shields, but unfortunately no kill from his teammate. It's going to be 2 down for Trafalgar. Make it 3 momentarily. Now back up, as the Militia will get the overshield. And it's right now a 2-for-1. As basically just how Millsy right now is just absolutely having a nice day. 6-2 so far. And of course, Trafalgar with even stats around their teammates, still not doing that bad, but it's just the surprise picks from the Militia that is just taking them by storm. And what I'm just noticing is that Trafalgar has been playing so individually that it's costing them a lot. The Militia, we see that they are in pairs, like we're seeing right now with Ninja and his teammate right there. And from time to time, Trafalgar is basically on pairs, but just so costly. And, well, it's a 16 kill lead right now for Militia.
It's getting pretty out of hand, you have to say, as it's going to be Ninja, who can't quite get away. Only his 3rd death, by the way, which is pretty crazy. Zove gonna backsmack Pantho. It's going to be Vwoti, though. Oh, there's 2 players there. You almost thought it was 3, but Zove with a beautiful double. And this might be, you know, we talk about the Battle of Trafalgar a lot as Brits, but this is them getting smoked right now. As Vwoti is going to find a couple. Can he find a 3rd? No, Flex is going to take it from him, but they're so low in that util. It is going to help them. 31-14. Make that 32. He's really dominating. Oh, he's missed. Oh, he's missed again. Oh my god, no shot. Pantho cleans up though, but Jericho just a little bit awkward in the miss. But Overshield is up, and Trafalgar are starting to build back into this game. Yes, you are down 14 kills, but It was worse, and they have got a couple of squad wipes, so are starting to bring this back. Desire, gonna find one, gets double and stuck. Yeah, still for Zilla, 15 kills as Trafalgar are down to just one man.
A little bit of a shrink in the advantage that the militia had, but still an advantage that could be costly. See the nades, and basically the whole Trafalgar team just trying to make sure they come up with a great strategy. And we see a 3-man team up right there with Pantho, Flex, and Jericho. They are now walking yet again in pairs. A little bit of shots received. Sobe going to start trying to find the picks. Will get Jericho, but not quite for the kill. It will be Pantho, the one that will go down. And Flex is in danger. Gets the double. Could get the triple. Won't get the stick. Still, that was a great throw. Unfortunately, not quite going to make it. Bowtie in danger. Able to get the assist, but not on Bowtie. Oh, yeah, no Bowtie. But now Jericho's in danger. The nades are going to be flying. And we'll get it. Now a double. Powerful move by Mills right there. And quick calculation to make it work on his favor. A little bit of a reload. Yet again, we'll find Jericho and Bowtie.
Oh!
We'll leave them both without shields. We'll get the assist. Jericho and Bowtie go down. 45-27. This is basically just when you sign the papers. This is basically over, my guy. It's only a 4 kill. If Trafalgar wants to bring it back, they need to play perfect, like next to perfect Halo, in what could be one of the greatest comebacks that there could ever be. We're talking about an 18 kill difference.
Yeah, and at the moment I'm still wheeling the barbecue out. There's still time for it not to be a steak. However, oh, I'm pretty sure they only need 1 kill as well. But yeah, the barbecue's going back. But hey, Militia have absolutely dominated this game. I thought for all money it was going to be a steak, but it won't be. 49-31. This should be kill number 50. It is. It's a Millsy reversal. It's 50-31. And Millsy 15-7. Desire 15-10. Absolutely dominating that map. But yeah, mate, it's yeah. Trafalgar have just really met their match, right? Like 3-0, 50-31. It's not very close, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite of a slow start. If we take a look at the stats, well, they speak for themselves. Kills for Trafalgar level 10, 7, and 3. Kills on Militia 15, 15, 11, and 9. That's going to be a tough, both tough losses here in the series. But the thing is, they are able to recover. They still have potentially 3 more maps to work with. Watch the helmet on that middle with the golden sniper. That looks so cool. I want it, and I have it. Please, 343. Thank you. I'll give you kisses and hugs. Thank you very much. That helmet looks really cool. I think it's from the past that released with the MK4 armor. So maybe I'll check it later. But right now, we're going to jump into Solitude King of the Hill, and I mean, if there's a time where you need to start winning and you start to focus on the objective and power weapons, the time is now, especially when you are 2 games down in a lower bracket game.
Yeah, it's basically now or never. And yeah, for Trafalgar, it would be an epic comeback given how map 1 and 2 have gone. But here we are, map number 3. It is a King of the Hill on Solitude, and it is Zove to start. Flex has a total of 4 kills over the first 2 maps, so for their sake, we'll be hoping to find a way to get some more. A beautiful nade though. Flex gonna go in, go down. Pantho gonna find a kill though. Can he find another? It's getting scrappy. He does find Zove though, but it is Militia already putting a lot of time, or a decent chunk, into hill number 1 as Pantho just gets removed by Millsy. Oh my god, shock rifle right to the face.
Almost halfway through, Militia is able to get a little bit of a hold there on the first hill. Still, we see a Great try, but unfortunately won't be enough. Jericho will get taken down, unfortunately, whiffing that really important melee attack. Flex will place himself on the hill, now trying to defend. He knows that the dangers are basically there. He steps out for a brief moment, but Ninja with the nade will take him down. Zove taking down Panther with a nice stick. Boltite will take down Milsey. That's 3 down, make it 4 down for Trafalgar. As now basically the hill belongs to the militia. They're giving them a little bit more of 10 seconds for free. And well, potentially the hill, but they are not going to be stepping in it.
Yeah, good start from Militia, right? Like, I mean, respectable from Trafalgar as well. I mean, Pantho, 5 and 2. Is Jericho gonna find another kill as well? His first hill has not been all their own way. It's been a long time. And man, just trying to get it to go. But Militia are eventually going to jump in this hill. A beautiful thrust. Going to allow Zove to find Vuoti. 6 and 3 for him. Jericho spawning up behind Truck as Zove trying to hide behind a Prius. So far it is working. He's going to fire another shot in anger. Does have double thrust though. And Jericho. Vuoti, they're just everywhere right now. And Flex is going to find a 3rd kill. So at least he's finding his way onto this board. But so much time. It's like both teams don't want to get in this hill. So much game time has come off this clock. And we're still in hill number 1. But it is Trafalgar who are getting into this hill. However, they are going to get taken out. And Milsey finds one. Ninja with the cleanup. 4 dead for Trafalgar. And hill number 1 for Zilla should go to Militia.
A great start, unfortunately not quite enough for Trafalgar to get that first hill, but we will go for the Militia. Still, a great haul. We're talking about a lot of time in that just first hill. So now the Militia, of course, will quickly go and try to get that second hill as quickly as possible and get as many time as possible. We see that they're now playing in pairs, and that's a great call. 2 down for the Militia, as Trafalgar has placed themselves in the hill, and it seems that they are not going to try, or they are not going to be stepping out of it anytime soon. The defense is there, and now it will go, and well, it depends on how the Militia will go and try to attack this hill. We see Zove approaching right as he was. Jericho was basically placing his sights on them, as Ninja is also going in. Hill Guardian for Jericho, as the hill is almost done. 2 down, make it 3 down for Trafalgar, and that's the collapse that the Militia was waiting for. And of course, that's going to be hill time, but immediately gets denied. Desire trying to defend it. It's going to be a 1v1. Panther will go down. I have become that 3v1. We see nades go off in all directions. A little bit of a star as they go flying, bodies everywhere. 3 down momentarily for a moment. Well, yeah, of course. For a second, Trafalgar goes 4 down. The Militia is looking to get this second hill, but Trafalgar is holding onto it. He's not letting them take it. But with 1 down and no one close to the hill, it's safe to say, or at least assume, that this could be over. They're just fighting absolutely over, and Trafalgar able to get it and just get out, then put out. Militia are going to tie things up 1-1.
Oh my god, Trafalgar finding a way to get that hill with 3 bodies at the end. Just, yeah, you want to chow? Yeah, try and kill all of us, because that ain't gonna happen. Pantho, 13 kills so far. Flex has 4. Doubling his total series kills up until now. He's finally getting into it. 7 assists as well. Been laying down damage. Just hasn't been able to find kills. And Trafalgar are going to be the ones to get significant time, or really any time on this hill to begin with. 3 dead for Militia, and hold the phone. Trafalgar building back into this matchup. Oh my days. This would be one hell of a comeback if they can find a way not only to win this game, but to push on. They have half of this hill already. Pantho, 15 and 11. Zove gets stuck, accepts the fate, and it's going to be Vuoti who finds another on to Desire, though. 2 and a bit minutes to go. Of course, all the time you're in the hill, That clock does not run down. But man, it has been extremely close. And now for Zilla, oh my god, it's going to be Militia in the hill. And what can Millsy do? Finds 1.5. Now it's 2v2. It looks like Voti got away with camo.
Yes, both teams are tied up. Shock Rifle is up and is going to be for Voti, as he has both a Shock Rifle and the active camo. Panther will go down. The hill is just right there. Less than 2 minutes remain. Won't get that shot. As we see the stats come off. Thank you so much. A big kiss for production right there for giving us a great insight of what these players. it's the stat curse. It's the stat curse. Don't worry about it.
Cast a curse.
We'll talk about it.
Curse.
Yes, so don't worry about it. All right, great melee right there by Panther, just trying to run past them really quickly. They know that time is of the essence. But 3 down, make it 4 down. Oh, that was a quick shot by Salve right there. And well, not much can be done here, as this third hill will potentially go for Militia, as Trafalgar is not able to go and claim it. Oh, a little bit of, yes, está asomando de más. He was speaking a little bit more that he could have asked for, but unfortunately won't get taken down. Salve with a quick shot, won't get it. We'll get a nice body shot. We'll get a little bit of a shock. Get it?
I like it.
But anyway, that's a
like
kill. Could be another one. That's going to be no shields. Panther playing his life really great, able to survive. But the hill still belongs to Militia, which might be able to just start playing for time. Line it up. No, thank you, both, he says. But that's a killing spree. That's the nade. Not in quite enough. Still, the hill belongs to anyone. The timer still is going down.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Militia are almost actively playing just Slayer right now, right? Like 56 seconds. You don't need to take this hill. You can just find ways to kill off Trafalgar and then kind of move on. And they are going to be able to grab this camo. They are going to get away with it, but still, they're not on this hill. Gonna throw some stats up and see what happens, and he insta-dies literally as soon as they get on the screen. Oh, shambles. Oh, the stat shambles are real. Oh my days. Oh.
This is 100% the curse. The curse of the stat.
Oh my god.
The curse of the stat board. I mean, might as well just put out the 8 stats where we can see them, because honestly,
oh my god,
it's just being really difficult. But now 20 seconds remain. The Militia is clearly playing for time. They're starting to make Trafalgar desperate. They know that they need this second here to go into an overtime. This fourth here rather, go into overtime. Yeah, but it's just not going to quite work for them. Not able to place themselves quite a bit. It gets taken down before he's able to step down, and that's going to be a 2-1. Still, great game for Trafalgar, but unfortunately not quite enough, as the Militia is going to be advancing into lower semis. And what a match. I had my heart poured out for Trafalgar. They earned a new plan. Let me just do. Oh, bro, just cut me off. But here we have a look at it. Let's take a quick look at the stats. Now that no one can die, we can take a look at them almost completely. So we have 14, 12, 11, 19 from the side of Trafalgar, and 12, 20. Okay.
Look, you're just getting trolled. But look, 6k from Millsy, and I think the important point about those stats, right, was, as Observer gets kicked from lobby anyway, is that the important point, I think, was from the side of Militia, like, everyone had double-digit assists, right? Like, from Ninja having 16, Desire with 14, like, everyone kind of contributed, everyone laid out a hell of a lot of damage, and yeah, they just kind of overwhelmed, and 2-1, not the kind of best score, right? Not the kind of score that is like a dominating score, but in the end, they did what they needed to do, right? Like, you win 2-0, you milk the rest of the clock. You win 2-1, you milk the rest of the clock, and yeah, in the end, it looked pretty easy. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is losers semi-final, as Fazilla said, so do not go anywhere. We still have some great Halo to play.
Jimbo and Mighty's to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So hesitancy, maybe, I don't know what it is, but Quadrum seem to be second guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. It's Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. It hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak, but looking to continue to try and stay alive with his snipe if he can. Has got an angle, lovely shot coming out onto Chick, and all three members on that back right hand side managed to get one, makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty. How dare you?
Tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here, we're casting our hearts out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would have been a beautiful one, but Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to, the cogs are starting to turn, shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glory's both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG, with 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighty's, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned of what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighty's is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Oh, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we've got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. Seeker just pushing up the top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade onto Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continue in with that trend. And he got one shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. If you just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually, he does fall to one of the hands of Foe, but it does look like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the squadron side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo snuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for Foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of sleeves where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favor of this quadrant roster. With that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that Foe tried to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does lose the snipe. Snipe Drone just doing a grand job staying alive. And Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Let's find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him in long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heart-fought battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining. As they're just trying to survive, or just try and get out of this hole they're in on the back of their flag. Woodham going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Woodham. Seeker and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Mutum is the only player here for Foe in Quadrant's base. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories. And he's looking like he wants to get hold of this Quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But whilst all Mutum's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them. And Mutum's still getting kills over towards that Quadrant snipe eventually. 2 players push him and he does go down. But Mutum doing so much work yet for absolutely nothing. This Foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant as they had set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. 2 players from Foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Mutum is last alive as I think Snipezone goes for a cheeky little dip there. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job for Mutum to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's Foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Mutum. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flag pull as well. Mutum doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flag pull. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see, but with the slays falling in favour of Foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case. That crucial double from Mutum and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. Pay yourself dividends here. It's Snipezone staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up surely in the next 12 seconds. Mutum just staying alive and trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipezone and SG are there trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipezone puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
And it's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seekers does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware of that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe. Going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, the rest of his teammates able to come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. Who's going to be able to get them? And it does look like Quadrant, SRG and Seeker able to find the first 2 to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipezone to stop that final player Chick, who are roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. No, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipezone is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right now, this side of Foe looking like they're prime and set. So let's reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock. So time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of Foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a 3rd cap on the flow. Snipezone falls off the map. It's not what you want to have see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill just to slow momentum. Mighty's is on the hard flank. It looks like Glories is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glories does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo again being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to get any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they've got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Mutim onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yeah, Foe, poised and prime, they're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Snipedrone, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for Foe. 3 if he takes out Mighty. Absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And the problem is SLG down. Oh, Snipedrone actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it seems like this could be it. As we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around there. All trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be Foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series.
Bracket
and we are
reset.
going to get a bracket reset.
Today we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe and comment your score. Let's get into it. Alright, we're going to start off, actually, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one? Of course it's Epsilon. Epsilon record breakers.
Epsilon. Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start. Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know them,
yeah.
and you get half a point.
Give me a
Alright.
hint.
It was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, oh, we got it. Alright, that's half a point already. Catching Glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
That one.
Last team Infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look. Yeah, now that I look at it, like it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe.
Vibe. That's Vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
Yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 LAN, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've heard all these names where I'm so bad.
I'm not
Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
Alright, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my god, people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them in the Pro League.
No,
Pulse. Pulse Esports.
Coach, commentator, I think. Yeah, it's
A triple threat.
It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Pulse.
It's
Okay, that's actually, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Market.
Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Mocket.
Please get one wrong, please. So I might have to Google search a different one. Like.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Mocket Esports.
It is Mocket Esports. A point on the board.
Power Gaming.
Power Gaming.
Oh yeah, he plays for Power. It's cheating, guys. Okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red Ring of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU Powerhouse roster. They're Baxter.
Power.
It is Power.
Oh, yes,
That's
bro.
half a point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this one.
This is very difficult. I don't know that one.
Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
Right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually 2 of the players, Jimbo and Snipedrone.
It's really bad because I in charge for you Pro League. God.
To be fair, they're not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
No,
DC Universe.
You're gonna hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh.
You know, there is an X on it. You know this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me.
No, I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got a nice varying difficulty.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Alright,
Like,
this
yeah, I actually don't know that one. Who's that?
Should I tell you the roster?
High Society.
Yeah.
High Society, yeah. It's a terrible logo for High Society, isn't it?
I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? All right, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's 2 words, one starts with L, one starts with C. 2 words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that, we'll take that.
Again, I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah. Right.
I need to get some history lessons.
No, it's
bro.
okay. This is
Fuck's sake.
the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is? Oh,
It is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name.
LLL. London Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job, good job. That might, I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams.
Ah.
Good old Inferno, Shinato, Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the GOAT org, the Dutch goes. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Z-Mite, he's not bad, is he?
He's alright.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
things. Oh, he got Lowland Lions, yeah, straight in there. Halo 3, it was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I could tell you knew that one. Well,
No,
not bad.
I knew that one, to be fair, actually.
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Hey, you did alright, to be fair. Alright, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster, you know, had a few Dutch players. It's okay, look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
yeah,
I got 1.5.
Look,
That's not too bad, is it?
well, I think there could be some players who might get none, so at least you got a few.
Yeah.
And I think, you know,
To be fair,
like-
if you don't get Market, that's bad,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, Mocket, you know, they've been around. Like I said, like,
Because
you
they were
only
in
came around
Infinite for a
that.
bit as well, weren't
Yes.
they? Like, so that's the
right.
only reason I know. Because
So-
I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
The translocator as well, which that can be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the overkill. They're presented at least the option. It won't count as... Have active camo coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
That power weapon within the snipe. Watch the repulse coming behind him. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot. Another body shot following out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know
want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start to piece something together. That is a huge shot from Mighty's, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighty's just showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're gonna get a quadrant, I'm gonna take you out. A little bit of a slower pace, but now that they're up against quadrant, they know they need to up that pace. And look at that snap right of the hair from Glory as he continues his run all the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill! The killing spree out with this sniper, and Glory goes back to work.
You see a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Cat Smile roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look actually...
In order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up on their kills, which it seems like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbard's side, you do see Valerie's, 5 and 5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue back to trend. He knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge, and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jumbo's also down on Foe. But Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beatdown doesn't get it perfect. But SLG takes down Chick. And a nice little double there. 3 down for Foe. And this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wuta and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Puzzle Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. The beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well. And he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for, apart from trying, to say the least. This contention will come in. And you've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention, though, still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away.
2 down again for Foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snipedrone eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipedrone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well with the sniper. The B here will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them the lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated will a collapse will come onto B, but Snipedrone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodham now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipedrone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, Mighty going 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Woodton's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up. And doesn't... finally does get cleaned up in the end, though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All fall down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
It's a good run, though, coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill. It was going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the bandit of Glory. You'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this Quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous Quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And one member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. Snipe Joan, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Woodham able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG has been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipe Joan out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant, and this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He squats out nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipe Joan scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favour of foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalising the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. He's going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2-cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty. He seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foes looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant. As they're now going to be rotating back around. A is now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham. And this is not looking too good now for foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that site and able to take it back to their own. Snipe Joan being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. It's really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double. And he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Woodham finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though. Only 5 points left remaining until foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And it does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it. And that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say, though, the rotations from Mighty and Wootham's clutch factor definitely helped them to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wooten. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the elbow? He gets it onto glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the sniper if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right hand side. Managed to get 1, makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes him forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, but you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next 2 I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These 2 are more tournament Discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia and New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd definitely say the 2 best Discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or Mac Absu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going, and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene, or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so you know, sometimes other discords are more popular, but this next discord is probably the coolest one and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, like, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please, please, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're bronze 1 to gold 3, that means you're corpse. If you're gold 4 to plat 6, that means you're a major. If you're within diamond, that means you're elite. If you're onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, legendary, champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm already in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. This is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I sent you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals, that's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things, it was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets 1, Sniping Master taking on Woodham in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1, he seems to always have a really good start on Recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe, absolutely huge, maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? Left a very long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order for them to get that kill, get that trade off. Orta6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighty's has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrum? And Quadrum have identified where he is, so Mighty's wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower Persia. There's 3 players of Quadrant stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3 and 2, matching to start that. Jimbo has made that 4-2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrant take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nades coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these 2 teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work of with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Sniper and Seeker had worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team. But that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much, because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there. And does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wutum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what Mischief he's up to. Going to go through long, but decides to stay completely clear, as I don't blame him. Took a huge amount of damage there. Trade comes up between Glory and Chick. Snipedrone and Jimbo also trade each other out. And Mighty finishes off Seeker. So this is good for Foe now. 4 kill lead. And they have to shock. And now we just need to decide how about see what their next motive's going to be.
Crazy how back and forth this is right now, but Foe definitely proving the point of why they deserve to be here. They've led for the majority of this game and are continuing to do so. That 1 kill lead has gone to 3, but those 3 kills can be huge in the grand scheme of this game. Wutum looking to work a little bit more magic. 5, 6, and 9 start, so not too bad from him whatsoever. He's going to get caught out here in Whirlpool, maybe being a little bit overzealous, and left Jimbo hang out to dry. 3 go down on the side of Foe, with Mighty's left caught in battery. Somehow gets away with the kill onto Snipedrone and baits out Glory so hard. Glory's chasing that kill there. This led to his teammates being put at deficit and enabling Foe to keep that 1 kill lead.
Yeah, Glory's been known for doing that. Sometimes he can get a little bit over aggressive or overzealous. It's in his nature really, because he likes to try and create some surprise attacks. But I think at that range, at that distance, and that position, definitely uncalled for. But it's alright. We will have these moments, so to speak. So it's fine. As we switch over to Mighty, it barely died. 4 deaths compared to everyone else. And no, he's not baiting. He's just been supporting his team extremely well. Had to come out at one stage. Also, top of things. And again, the Sniper just staying alive, but providing that stability I mentioned before. Seeking Glory adding to the kill feed here. As one more Sniper Drone does get away, SLG takes down Mighty. And that's going to be 2 members of Foe dead again. As Chick does take down Sniper Drone, but they're fighting for that 1 kill deficit. It's been neck and neck for the entirety here, all tied up almost, but now it's going to be 37 to 35, make that 36. Very hard to separate the two, no matter what power-ups or power weapons they've actually been able to gain in this matchup.
I mean, both teams have done such a good job at mitigating each team's, their opponent's opportunities in doing anything, identifying where that shock is at all times. and subsequently avoiding any headshots. I believe it's Snipe Drone who's got away with that camera. We'll have to see. And it is, and this is going to be the playmaker. Jimbo finds that huge pick onto SSLT. It is traded out. Snipe Drone working his way through, but caught out by the shock in the back. He has to stay alive here. Super important. It doesn't look like anyone of those in position to take him down. Wootum stuck in heaven. Great team shots coming out. Snipe Drone able to take him down subsequently. Jimbo will fall. The unidentified chick at the bottom of A is, and he's traded out, and that's a plethora of kills falling in favor of Quadrant at the final hurdle, 45-43. Mighty's once again last alive, decides to plant himself at that top glass area, see if he can catch out any of the Quadrant players. Starting to overextend just a moment. Jimbo is sat back C, and the pacing of this foe side is slowed down astronomically, but Snipe Drone reading the position of Jimbo perfectly as he was able to catch him out chasing Glories.
Well, 48-45 could just be a matter of time now unless foes step their game up, which they definitely could, but having to back away, it's going to be a trade out. Wootum managed to get 2, so it's now 49-47, but they've ended it quite quickly. They don't want any stalemates, they don't want any trades and whatnot. They just want to get it over and done with it, and that's going to be one apiece here in this grand final.
However, if Cloud9 are able to get this, they're still in driver's seat. Here comes the push. Back flank from Mud. 2 kills picked up by Jimbo, and you hear Foe popping off. Rightfully so. Down 2-1 the series. Wootum showing off the keyboard to the crowd and saying, I'm better, I'm different. Look at me. The first ever mouse and keyboard player to place top 8 in the history of Halo. Wootum, your name will ring in the history books of Halo. Welcome to the main stage, and what a performance.
Since the release of Halo, main Halo titles have always been a console game, which by extension means that it was a controller game. This formula would run for 18 years until the release of Halo the Master Chief Collection on PC on December 3rd of 2019. HCS would then run a few grassroots style tournaments for a year in prep for the release of Halo Infinite. As people competed in these Halo Reach grassroots tournaments, there was little to no motion of MNK players in the competitive scene, and many would comment how unfair controller was compared to mouse and keyboard.
Bro, it is just like, I'm just gonna say it, like, I cannot win 1v1s. The controller, you guys shoot faster and more accurately than me. I can't keep up with that.
The other side of the community would then start to pose the argument that these controller players have been playing Halo for years, while mouse and keyboard expect to come in and dominate, when in reality these players are just making bad plays. When the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta was finally released on November 15th, 2021, MNK players were finally on a semi-even playing ground. A new game that people had to all learn from day one, and no one had an advantage. Though again, the beginning of the game, people believed that there was little to no point, as the controller was by far the best option to go with. And for the most part that was true, and the landscape didn't really change too much for the first year. Then it finally happened. On December of 2022, 343 finally decided to add very slight aim assist, and ironically, this was an accident. But due to the game's positive feedback, they decided to keep it. The mouse and keyboard community now had a chance. Sadly, people automatically assumed there wasn't any point on competing on MNK, as controller was just too powerful. Until a few star players broke out, and one of them, Wootum.
I know with the nasty. Oh yeah, I know with the nasty.
We appreciate your patience and glad that you're still with us. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Reed and for Zilla as we get prepped and ready for our HCS EU Open Series number 8 lower semi-finals. The bracket continues on, a festive and feisty game number 5. It took us a little while to get through, but Reed, we were able to survive. And into this, we actually get to see a repeat as both Militia and Pharmaceutical lay themselves one step away from being able to take on Into the Breach. And for one of these teams, I believe it was Militia, it's going to be a repeat of going Into the Breach. But let's talk about this one right now. Militia, they've looked like one of the most promising teams outside of our main top two, I guess you could say, of ITB and Quadrant. Do you think Pharmaceutical can take some momentum and bring it to overturn Militia?
Yeah, so it's interesting, right? So we saw these two play each other in the upper bracket. James and I were casting that match. It was a pretty firm 2-0 for Militia over Pharma. Pharmaceutical have had a little bit longer, though, to kind of warm up a little bit. So I'm hoping that maybe they might be a little bit more in the groove and we might see a little bit of a closer series here. But honestly, Militia are kind of looking like the third seed team in this tournament, at least the people that were eligible to play today. There's a couple of teams that didn't play today that probably should have done. So, you know, we'll see how it goes, but I'm feeling confident that Militia are going to walk away with this one.
I mean, you hinted at just a little droplet of some spice and drama there. There was another squad that was going to be here, so it feels like they are taking over kind of that 3 through 5 position to really kind of own that hard line. But for Zilla, so glad for you to be able to win your Tekken match, by the way. Shout out. As we go into this matchup, you're on a hot streak now as we go into our second. And we're going to go ahead and jump into our rosters. These two teams, they met up very recently, just into today, and it was a 2-0. It was pretty fat stomp. Militia looks like they want to continue to be authoritative, but, I mean, just broad scope in the mind of a player, how do you overcome recency? You just got to play up to your game, right? Or is there some special magic to find?
I mean, it all goes down if you're able to just push into the objective, whatever it is, let it be Slayer, let it be whatever it is. But so far, let's just get through this the rosters first. We have Pharmaceutical, we have Baxter, we have Stika, Kuneli, and Evie. So we already seen them, familiar faces all around. We know who they are. We especially know what they're capable of. So it is going to be quite the match. And now Militia, of course, we already seen them. We already know what they're capable of doing, coming in hot of a win against Trafalgar 3-0 with a really close third map. This is going to be Desire, Ninja, Emilzy, and Zove. But just to answer your question, it all goes on how well teams can just move around the objective, how well teams are able to adapt to enemy plays and counter plays. So, Reed, let's go check some maps.
Yeah, sure. So this is what's going to be important between these two teams because we need Pharmaceuticals to really step it up as we go into this one. So we are in here with a best of 5. Obviously, it's a best of 3 when we saw these two play earlier. So we're going to start with Recharge Stronghold, Solitude Slayer, Streets Oddball, Livefire King of the Hill, and a Recharge Slayer. So we are back-to-back Recharge again if we end up here in a map 5. I want to highlight some key players because I think they're going to be the people that are going to kind of change the dynamic here a little bit. Ninja we saw play incredibly well in the Pharma series we saw earlier. We also saw when they played Into the Breach slightly after that he was also a pretty big standout, and he was one of the players that were able to nearly allow him to take that extra map off Into the Breach. So if Ninja's on point, this could be a very interesting series. But we're going to have to see some of those old guards that we have on Pharmaceuticals, so Baxter, Sticker, kind of just step it up a little bit, Clonely maybe even, that might allow this to maybe push, past to a map 4 or a map 5. And honestly, I want to see a close series here because I do want to see this Militia squad push to the limit. And then if they do end up taking the series, they'll be extra warm as they go back in to take on Into the Breach.
Absolutely. I mean, we just need to wait until the matches start, so we are able to see and try to guess at this point who will walk out with victory. Because remember, this is lower bracket semifinals. There's a little bit more of a step ahead, and that being the lower bracket final against Into the Breach ITB. And I mean, I'm gonna be real honest, man. The Quadrant has been on fire lately. They've been just having quite the streak against Into the Breach. And I just want them to see how they are able to go against. I mean, my heart says there can be a bracket reset, but at the same time, I want to see more teams coming up. I want to see more teams just maybe steal the spot from Into the Breach on second or maybe first place and try to fight a little bit Pharmaceutical, maybe Jump Out Gang, maybe the Militia. I mean, we have a lot of really strong contenders that could basically just put themselves in a little sneaky way there on the top and give us a big surprise. Remember, we are halfway through our road to Atlanta with this number 2 HCS Open, so anything can happen. And if you're going to start gaining points and try to get an advantage, the time is now.
Yeah, I really wanted to see Bonton play this week because that would have been a very interesting series to watch. But it does seem like Into the Breach have stepped it up a little bit over last week. They've definitely performed a lot stronger against Quadrant in the winners finals that we saw. They nearly managed to beat Quadrant on that Strongholds. They were kind of looking pretty poor, and then they had a big comeback. So I'm hoping that if they can maybe maintain that going into the grand finals, assuming they make it into the grand finals, that would be an interesting match to watch. But let's focus on this. So one thing I just want to point out before we hop into this. So when these guys played earlier today, we saw Strongholds Interference and Slayer Recharge, and both of those wins went to the Militia. So we do actually have Slayer Recharge as a repeat. It is our map 5. So considering how pretty dominant the Slayer was there that we saw, you probably don't want to see us get to a map 5 if Pharmaceutical do want to take this win. So Pharmaceutical are going to have to come out kicking, going to have to come warm from that last map. They've had the advantage that they've not been waiting for 20 minutes for this game to start. So they should be a little bit warmer going into this one, and let's hope that that works out well for them. But let's get locked and loaded for this first map. It's going to be a Strongholds Recharge, and yeah, it's going to have to be a strong start here for Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I keep saying, when you're in the winner's bracket, you have that little cushion that if you lose, you still have that lower bracket run. You have not much to worry about, except when it's back in these lower semis, lower finals, lower quarters even, when teams are basically just getting stronger and stronger. So this is lower bracket. There's no cushion anymore. It's do or die for both of these teams, and they need to give it the not 100%, the 115% if they want to walk out with the victory. So whoever is able to start with a serious lead, they might be able to put that pressure on the other team and basically just not only play Halo, but also play with them mentally. And the mental game is something that really marks a difference, like that double kill from Zabe.
Yeah, a nice strong start here. We had Desire managed to grab himself that camouflage. That was able to give them that little bit of an advantage in the start. So let's keep an eye on it, and hopefully they can maintain that. But we do have a maybe going to a triple cap here. So I think we would temporarily 4 down, which is not a great place to be. But, you know, it's early days. Just getting a couple points on the board, and honestly, looks like a setup that's being generated here is already pretty strong. I'm loving these cross-map shots here from Zove.
So far, nice double capture for Pharmaceutical, as the game is basically thrown into a crawl. 8 is going to start switching red as Lowsox backs. It's going to be trying to turn it into a red, and that's going to be a yes. Now A and C belong to the Militia, as we see that Pharmaceutical is trying to deny any sort of point gainings from the red team, sorry, but it's going to be denied. And now the playground could be even. It all depends if they're able to recapture A, which is starting to paint blue. It seems that it's going to be a deny. Well as B. Now a triple cap goes into motion for Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, well, 5 more seconds and the camo is going to be in play again. Oh, looks like Baxter wanted to get into position for that, decided to bail on that idea and somehow managed to get out of it with his life. But we have 3 players here from Militia, have themselves a little bit tied up over by C. That is all good if you are a Pharmaceutical fan, because they still have this AB on lock. Zuve gets caught down in the bottom mid. Nim's trying to piv Baxter there, but doesn't quite make it happen. Evie does have the camo. So he can try to get a triple cap here, but he's going to have to win this fight against Zove and Millsy, which he will not do by himself. And Sticker is already one shot, so probably a bailout here is the best thing to do. And as I say that, Baxter comes out of nowhere, helps him out with that, and the shock across the map onto the C-plat. Nice little use of the of your environment there, Ninja, to just get that little kill across the board. And now, it looks like we have a nice lead generating here for Pharmaceutical.
Love to see it. Shock Rifle always makes the power plays and always is able to change the tide of battle. So far, Pharmaceutical with a nice 40+ point lead. Not kill lead, sorry about that. Nice reversal from Millsy. Still, they're going to be able to hold A and C. And now, well, in a lot of trouble and a lot of hit is going to get taken down. We see a lot of change and a whiff that's going to end up 4 down for the Militia. As A is going to be turning red and C could be next.
Yeah, it looks like they're probably going to opt to just go for the double up here. Clonely is sat bottom green, sorry, bottom gold. He is watching for that cross into the A side. He is listening for the footsteps coming long haul. He'll probably get a track on Zove, but Zove is choosing, in fact, to go bottom mid, so that's a nice one. Ninja needs to win this fight. He does not. That means that this gold side is secured by now for Pharmaceutical. And the cross maps are coming across. If they can get a player back into A to take down Millsy, which looks like it's going to be Ebby, last player alive and Farmer who's going to go for it, doesn't win the trade. If he'd got a trade there, that would have been absolutely massive for his team. His team's now spawning up in the back gold area. They're going to have to choose to make a breakout. They're choosing to break out towards A. The double 2v1 comes through. A nice little play there will allow him to get back into A. Try to solidify this A-B setup in again. But they are now lacking some presence over by gold, and that might give an opening for Militia to maybe put a few players in gold, contest this B side a little bit. Ebby's going to have to really be effective with this camouflage if he's going to stop that from happening.
He might be able to do it. The Shock Rifle comes in clutch. Stika gets a kill and Ninja, but gets taken down. Shock Rifle in hand, won't be able to land the shot. That was key. No shields, active camo runs out. We'll get on top of that small platform. Jumps directly into the hook. Trying to get a little bit of a position to get the shot on Desire, but unfortunately won't be able to do it. A turns blue. That's going to be a 2 down for both of these teams. As we see someone on the left just having a great time.
Yeah, this is quite important actually. When we were watching this first series, when we watched these guys playing Winners Round 3. Ebby was really on the struggle bus. He was only, I think, able to get 5 or so kills in the Slayer. He is now already up at 13. So if he's able to kind of wake up and it has locked in a little bit in this tournament, this is what we could see change the outcome for this tournament than we were expecting. So it's already looking like it's in favor of Pharmaceutical, who are currently 150 to 74. We do have a position currently held, though, by the Militia, so they're going to have to lock this down very, very strongly. But you have a player over here with Sticker who managed to make his way across bridge, be a nuisance here in Whirlpool. If a trade doesn't come through here, which it does not for Ninja, they now have 2 players over by A. A should be switched over. B is looking like it's under threat a little bit, and we might see this double cap coming through. AC for Farmer, who will be looking to transfer this to an AB or an AC hold. Sorry, an AB or a BC hold.
It's going to be a reset on that B side, as the Militia is able to hold their ground. But still, we're talking about almost double what they currently have. Active camo in the hands of Stika, trying to shoot the plasma nades, won't be able to get it. No remote destination for you, my friend. Still putting that camo up to good use, giving intel, which is as precious as the kills right now. The Militia approaching those 100 points, but still 60 points away from tying things up. 3 down for Pharmaceutical, as the Militia is starting to gain terrain slowly but surely against. Ooh, that's going to be a big deny. But still, A and B are going to be for the Militia yet again. Stika with the pristine aim, unfortunately gets taken down. That's going to be a kill, but what a way to go out.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a whiff of Season 1 Sticker with the Shock Rifle. I'm hoping we see a little bit more of that if they want to carry on with this win, but the lead has definitely been demolished a little bit by the trip cap. We were at like a 75-point lead. We're now down to a 20-point lead, and the points are still going up for the Militia. who have this firm BC hold with Desire actually already flipping over the A. So the spawns are going to be coming into long haul. 2 players up currently for Pharmaceutical. Are they going to choose to go for B or C? Looks like they're going to try to put a lot of presence over by B, but that's going to get shut down a little bit by Zove. And now we just have the backledge position here by Baxter. Don't know if he's going to really be able to do much for it, as we still have this trip cap in effect by the Militia. And it's going to be a hard fight. 2 players are down though, so this might get reset. Baxter needs to win this piv. He does not get away with it, sadly. I'm just going to keep an eye on it. And with the camo coming up, this double cap's probably going to stay in effect. And if Zove can manage to get himself onto this camo, that's going to be huge. But Ebby gets away with it instead. So Ebby should be able to work his magic here over by B and convert this into a BC hold for Pharmaceutical.
Stika, yet again, with now the commando. The Militia now gaining a lot of terrain. And Pharmaceutical not able to stop it. B is going to be turned blue. But Stika is able to place himself right on time, but will get taken down. B almost gets taken. Will get reset. But at the same time, C is going to be turning red. And now Pharmaceutical has little to no ground for errors. They need to play really, really defensively. And well, at this point of how the Militia is basically having that advantage, going for a triple cap is out of the picture. Is way too risky for them to try it or even attempt it at this matter. He is going to turn blue yet again, but A is going to be able to turn into a red. A nice red, almost strawberry-like color. Still going for that triple cap, and momentarily, for a moment, for a brief, just a millisecond, they're able to achieve it.
Yeah, I like the strategy. Flip out B for C. That's a way easier hold to do the AB than the AC. And if we can... I'm slightly too aggressive by Clonely. I hope that that hasn't given too much room for Militia to break this setup. We do have a lot of players flying over towards A. Lots of shots coming across by Ebby. Ebby will get a trade. In fact, no, he'll end up living with that one with his life. However, 2 players are still alive in A, but Clonely takes down 1. If Clonely can take down Millsy, he'll do enough damage so Baxter can make it happen. We still have the BC hold in. Ninja's gotten into B. If we can get a nice push out of B here, by the aggressive guys on Pharmaceutical, that's going to go well. Camu gets popped. That falls into the hands of Sticker. There's a lot of deaths going back. This is very, very scrappy, but it looks like we're trading B for C, and now A is a bit under fire. There's 2 players from the side of Militia on A. You need to use this more effectively. Find yourself a bit of a hold. Get yourself that double cap you need to finish out this series. But we are now closer than we could possibly be. We have 20 seconds in it for Pharmaceutical. They are now converting B. A nice flank here by Sticker with the camo will allow him to put a lot of damage on to Ninja and Millsy. If you can take down Millsy as well, no need to. Clonely will make that happen. We now have B and C under control. There is 5 seconds remaining here for Zilla, and it looks like Pharmaceutical have done what they need to do. They have tilted it back.
Yes, they did.
I'm gonna stop. Yep, there we go. They have won this match. I got a little bit scared there by Zove, but no, never fear. 250 to 219. Pharmaceuticals take map 1. You know, they didn't get a single map against the Militia earlier, and now they are already 1 map up without a single one dropped. So we could be able to, we could see a complete reversal of what we saw in that earlier series here for Zilla.
Absolutely. I mean, it was this game was down to the wire. It was absolutely just the last stretch. Let's take a look at the stats now of how it went. We see that basically everyone went double digits. The deaths and the assists and the kills, of course, are more so evenly. And this is starting to basically paint the picture of what we might be able to see, especially in the damage department. What we are able to see in the next game that's going to be Slayer. So if you're the Militia, you have a fighting hand, you have a fighting chance to go against Pharmaceutical and not give up. I mean, this first game was close enough still, but this next game, it all depends on how they're able to go around not only the map, but also the power weapons or items that might be sitting in it. So if I were the Militia, power weapons could be of high importance, very valuable to be able to grab them, but at the same time, know when and the perfect moment of basically use them to basically guarantee not only a kill, but also collateral damage.
You know, I kind of alluded to this during the match, but I just want to mention it again that Ebby was not doing very well in the first series we saw. I think he had quite a low score in both of the maps we saw. He was top of his team, his winning team, Pharmaceutical, in that last map. It's 6.9k damage. So if he's able to just bring that out again, keep up that for the entire series here, that's going to be a very hard thing for the Militia to deal with. But we should be getting into this soon. We're just going to have a slight pause here as we kind of get these players kind of ready for what we have going here. But Fazilla, give me your predictions. We're already down one map. Where do you think this series is going to go?
Honestly, I'm going to go for a game number 4 with a Militia win. I think that first game showed us what they're capable of doing. I'd really like to see how the Militia could go against Into the Breach. But, I mean, that's one of my predictions. The second is basically a 3-0 Pharmaceutical moves on. Just by, being in the EU region for quite a long time now. Almost, I think, how many opens have I been here, Reed?
Oh, too many.
Too many to count, but still, as always, appreciate it. But still, it's always good to see all of these teams just go again and week after week, battle it out to be able to go to attend the different majors that HCS is providing us. Last time, of course, the London Major. So, I mean, Pharmaceutical could take this 3-0. But I'm going to be a little bit bold here. Whoever is able to win the next match, the Slayer, might be able to dictate the rest of how the series will play. So if Militia wins it rather, I think we might be able to go as far as a game number 4. Or if Pharmaceutical wins, the most we can see it's our last stand game number 3 in my eyes, in my opinion. But it's all up in the air, honestly.
Yeah, well, if Militia win this, we'll definitely go to a game number 4. So I hope Militia do manage to do well in this, but I do have to echo what you say. I think it is going to be dictated by this next match. So we're going on to Interference Slayer, which we will hop into any minute. And I honestly think that it's going to be a very tight map. I'm going to say we're going to within 3 or 2 kills by the end of this. I don't see either team walking away with this one. I mean, if we see Ebby kind of getting that shock in his hand and just performing as well as we've seen him perform, in the last map and the map before that, maybe we could see something happen. But we did see Camo go quite a few times to the Militia and they weren't quite able to make much happen with it. So maybe that'll turn around going into this. The Slayer, they might be a little bit more passive, a little bit more effective with it, but we'll see how this goes. Honestly, with these guys, it could go either way, but I just want to get a little bit of a retrospective on this. So we have a matchup now. Well, then we're going to go into the Breach. Into the Breach are playing pretty damn well today from what we saw. They did get pushed quite hard earlier in their series. I'm trying to think which map it was we watched. Was it upper bracket round 4? I'm going to say it was Into the Breach versus Militia, and they did win that 3-0, but there was a couple hills that looked pretty hard. So if we see Militia move on against Into the Breach, that's going to be rough. But if we do see a fully prepped Pharmaceutical that managed to take these guys, managed to take the Militia to a map 5 and push them out of it, then we could possibly see an even stronger team playing Into the Breach. And if they're going to be cold after waiting for, I don't know how long it's going to be. It's going to be a couple hours by that point. It's going to be rough. It's not a done deal. And then Quadrant going to be even colder, having sat there probably playing MM for the last 4 hours, and see how they can do in the grand finals against whichever team makes it up through there. But yes, so we're going to have next. We're going to be having ourselves a Slayer Solitude, then Oddball Streets. You see, an Oddball Streets is going to be an interesting one because that could drag on for quite a long time, just by the nature of the Oddball Street. And then King of the Hill live fire, and then Slayer recharge. Prod is already mad at me for saying it could go on for a while, but I'm gonna tell you as the truth, it could go on forever. But let's focus on this next map, which is Slayer Solitude. I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, because we've not had a chance to cast together. For Zilla, it's been a long time since we cast together. Actually, I'm gonna say it's probably been several opens. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this in your hands. Give me a score prediction between these two teams.
Oh, you're putting me right on the scope here, but I'm going to say, talking about the Militia against Pharmaceutical, I'll go for a 50-38 in favor of Pharmaceutical. It's a bold one. It's a bold prediction. But if I want to see, if I want to be a little bit more positive, I'd say it could go 50-45 both ways. But I'll give my second prediction to the Militia, 50-45.
Okay, I'm gonna see. We're gonna see a 50-47 to Militia. I think Militia, they're ready for a Slayer. They're gonna be locked in. They're gonna be disappointed for what happened that last match. They managed to make a big comeback midway through that last match. So if they can maintain that momentary feeling of positivity they had in the middle of that Strongholds game, they could go straight into this one. We have people in chat that are watching this one. They're watching to see how this goes. Glory, he's waiting to see who are going to be his nemesis as the inevitable team in here beats into the breach, because I'm sure that's what he wants going into the grand final. But yeah, this is honestly going to be a pretty great series, and I just hope that we can get into the Slayer soon, just to see who's going to walk away with it.
Absolutely, and I just want to remind you, Reed, that my prediction back in Arlington of Sentinels against Proton Gaming was off by just 1 point in the same map. Different game type, of course. Let's just see who will walk out here with the victory in this game number 2.
Alright, well, sounds like we can hear the game going, so we should be getting straight into this one. So a nice strong start here for Pharmaceutical. Nice little movement here by Ninja, trying to get any angle he can possibly get, but a lot of damage being dealt down onto the board. So a 3-1 start for Pharma. However, Shock is in the hands of Ebby. That is the person you do not want to see who has it. However, he will actually go down to Desire. So that Shock is now off on the map, out of play for now. We'll see who can get their hands onto it. And that was a unfortunate push there by Ninja. A couple players spawn up and just absolutely wreck his day.
Nelly just giving a little bit of a dance there in that box. Getting a couple of shots done. Losox gets taken down by that shock rifle by Desire. Milsey will get taken down by Nelly. Go down for Pharmaceutical as the scoreboard tightens a little bit more. Just 1 kill difference here on the opening picks. Nelly in danger, will get taken down. They push forward. It's a 2v1. No more bullets, or rather shocks on that shock rifle, as it has to be thrown down. Stika has to reload, try to go for that last round. Unfortunately won't get it, but his teammate Ebby will get it. A lot of trades going back and forth, but that's going to be a trade, and yet another trade. Almost gets the kill. 10-11 so far, an evenly matched game.
I've been thrown off completely. I've just realized the teams decided to change sides during that break, so that's why I got confused between who's who. Okay, so Pharmaceutical are now blue and Militia are now red. That's fine. Speaking of that, the blue team, Pharma, are being stuck in the blue by themselves. They're being collapsed in on by all of those players from Militia. Sticker gonna get away with a trade. Yeah, I'll take that in that position. When there's 3 enemies collapsing on you, you can go for a nice trade there. We are now 12-14 with a slight little lead here for Militia, with no real power weapons in play right now. A nice stick coming out there by Zove. You hardly even could see back then, but he stuck him right on the foot. That took him down. Lots of shots coming across. Milsey is one shot. He will decide to back down from that one, probably wise. I have just noted that Desire is currently 8-3. That's an insane start for him, and he should maintain that lead if they want to walk away with a win here. And oh, Ninja just comes flying in. A nice easy double for him on a couple weak players. That's going to work very well in his favor. 12 more seconds for that shock rifle to spawn back up onto top C, and let's see who's going to be able to take control of it.
That's a great kill right there on Abby by Milsey. 14 to 23, almost a 10 kill difference. Basically, this is a strong half by Demolition. Desire getting a nice kill too. They're halfway through. They're pushing really hard, both with the melee, and it's going to end up in a nice trade. A little bit of a turnaround by Clonelli gave me a little bit of motion sickness, but here we're back again. It's going to be a whiff. It's a 1v1. Desire trying to take the high ground. Unfortunately, won't be a great place to be there as he gets taken down. 2 down now for the Militia and Pharmaceutical. As Losox gets taken down. But the Militia so far playing absolutely incredible. 10 seconds until the active camo starts. And if I were Pharmaceutical, well, it is a must to grab it. Not only for the intel, but also to be able to get some sneaky kills.
Yeah, nice movement here by Ebby. Will take down a couple players overlooking the camo, but not enough of a breathing room here for them to be able to get it. So Militia will actually get their hands on it. I believe Desire has that in his back pocket, so there'll be another camo in the hands of the Militia. They're on a 9-point lead so far. And it's looking pretty rough here as Baxter gets stuck between 2 players. The melee, the miss, it comes in. That means Ninja's actually able to get traded out there by Baxter. Desire, Zove just caught just sort of caught out there in the open. Ebby kind of predicted this. Ebby is now struggling a little bit into this Slayer, and that might be one of the reasons why these guys are struggling so hard just to keep up with the traction that we have here from the Militia. It looks like your prediction might be a little far off here for Zilla, but Desire is now on 13 kills, Zove 11 and 9. People keep shouting out how hot Zove has been this last month, and he is just maintaining that level of heat to his performance. Now, a bit of back and forth. I'm not quite sure where this is going.
Absolutely. I mean, my prediction not only is going to be off, I think it might have been backwards, my first prediction. But still, we have 7 minutes of the match. Only 10 kills remain for the Militia to take this second game under their wing. So far, oh man, it's been so back and forth, but the Militia has almost total control of the situation. A couple of shots are trying to land. That's going to end up on a kill on Stika and Clonelli. That's 2 down for Pharmaceutical. It's only 7 kills. 7 kills remain. Abby great nades himself. Puts in a little bit of a tight spot. Able to back away, but gets surprised by Desire. It gets taken down. 5 kills remain. And while it might have not been a 50 to 35 with Pharmaceutical winning, sure, it will be a 50 to 35 with Militia winning. As well, yeah, I got it 100% backwards, and
yeah,
just by maybe a 1 kill difference, make it 2 kill difference.
That'll be it. 50-43 shots coming through. Desire trying to get a few end of game shots. Not quite able to make that happen, but we did have a hot showing there by by the Militia. They clearly, you know, they want to regain that strong position they had against Farmer in the winners round 3. So that will put us to 1-1 as we now move on to the next game mode. But let's take a look at the stats for this last one. So 10 to 16 for Baxter, 16 for 6 from Desire. Oh, I mean, Ninja, he was able to basically keep it neutral there, but he did get 9 assists, so we'll maybe let him off for that one. Just looked like there wasn't as much team play and cohesion there from the Pharmaceutical squad as we'd maybe need to see if they want to make it happen. I mean, only 2.6k damage there by Ebby. Yeah, but Lewis putting in quite a lot, and Baxter, Clonely, yeah, I mean, still 3.5 should be a decent chunk of change. I mean, it may look like the kill difference was very wide there, but the damage was coming across, and if, you know, several of those crucial pivs have been turned around, that would have been a lot closer of a match. But yes, this is a best of 5, so we do have another match coming up. We have map number 3. We are currently 1-1 between these 2 teams, and we will be playing next. I believe we have a Streets Oddball. So if we want to see that domination continue from the Militia, it's gonna have to come through hard. We have a nice little start here for these guys, and if we can see that same amount of camo control that we saw out of Militia onto Streets, that's going to be absolutely huge going into this one.
I mean, you said it first, this could go on forever, and Oddball is particularly known for dragging things a little bit more, since it usually goes to a third round, especially this late into the tournament where every single player is just playing out of their minds and just knowing that they don't want to absolutely get out of the tournament. There's no chance that they want that to happen, so we're going to jump right into map number 3 with a slight advantage for the Militia, as basically the last map was really good, and it seems that we're going to be having some sort of a reset here, as we will probably a texture glitch or something, but whenever we can, we'll jump straight into the match yet again to see how this Oddball will go.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a head casing moment coming in here with these teams, just trying to work out exactly where they should be. But yeah, we have another reset coming through, so hopefully this shouldn't be too long as we are trying to get this Oddball underway. We did see an interesting start there. I think, I can't remember which team we were following. I believe we were following the Militia at the beginning of that match. I'm going to say we were, because I think it was Baxter who was killing himself. They had an interesting start as they were flying over towards B, just trying to get control of the the Stalker and the power weapons, and that's probably how we'll see them play this. Although when we saw Into the Breach playing Streets Oddball earlier today, it might be in Streets Flare actually, but it was definitely Streets. They actually chose to avoid going towards the B side because they wanted to have that little shotgun dominance and just play it slightly differently. So we are seeing the meta shift a little bit on Streets, just as we kind of saw it shift when they added camo and changed the red gun out. So I think players are now so used to that same meta of basically getting full B control off the rip that they are deciding to contest that a little bit. So we'll see if we see a similar start here going into this one.
Everything can happen. They have the active camo, they have the shotgun, they have the red rifle, the stalker rifle, and a really big playground, I'd say. One of the maps with a little bit of great verticality, and of course you have the PD setup, you have the A setup, you have even the C setup, so there's a lot of ground to cover. Let's just jump again into this third map, which could change the tide of battle, and basically already gave us a guaranteed map number 4.
Yeah, so a nice little bit of B presence here by Pharmaceutical. They do actually manage to push all the way down to B ramp. However, ball control has been maintained by the Militia. Desire has that one in lock. Oh, nice piv there by Millsy. Will get taken down by Bax. Bax will actually get a double kill. That is a very effective double kill for them. That will probably give them control of the camo here if they can deal with Ninja. But Naturality, Ninja somehow sneaks in there, grabs that, gets out a slight little bit of support there from Zove, and will end up getting away with camo. So if he can maintain a little bit of neutrality here, manages to take down some presence onto Ebby. Ebby's going to be weak. He should get cleaned up by Desire, but no, Desire in fact doesn't actually get the trade. And Ebby looks like he might take down Zove too. It's a complete breakdown. Camo in the hands of Ninja, and he's the last player alive, and Sticker has spotted him. Sticker will win that piv. That is camo knocked out and ball control taken down. That is absolutely impactful there by Pharmaceutical. They didn't have the setup, they didn't have the camouflage, they didn't even have red gun, and they still managed to take full control of this setup away from the Militia, at least for a little bit of time, and able to even out the scores just a little bit. And the rotate coming through here by Baxter will probably get cut short here by Zove, who has pushed himself up these stairs.
A really strong lead. And a run for the ball, as we saw the last. Oh, what a great stick by Stika, and yet another one. Stika basically giving a great use to his name, sticking everyone he put his sights on, and well, the ball is dropped right here, right at the entrance of that ramp over close to B. But now Ninja able to get a double, could go for a triple, but with the camo pop and the ball reset, he's going to try and get a little bit of a setup going, also a rotation, as the ball is going to be pushed into and passed into his teammates. A little bit of damage received, almost to no shields on him. As himself. Now his task is to get as much possible damage
Oh,
and
Ninja.
information as possible, but unfortunately will get taken down, not before able to get some great kills and intel going. What a great kill right there by Abby, able to defend the ball. Still, the jump not going to be quite good the way he wanted. He won't try it again. He looks in disbelief. He hates now that spot, and now he moves on.
Oh, I did kind of highlight this, that if you want to have a nice win here by Militia, Ninja is your player that's going to turn up. And he is currently 10-3, proving that theory a little bit right. So they have another setup here for the Militia as they're going to keep this ball ticking up, ticking up, ticking up. Nice push by Zove. Will actually allow him to get a double kill onto Pharmaceutical. The last two players of Pharmaceutical are over B. They are fully exposed as the Militia know their presence is there because they take down Ninja. Zove tries to get a flank, does get a kill, and actually is able to somehow still remain alive. He is currently 6-2. Shotgun in the hands of Desire. He'll get the double kill with the trade not even coming through. This setup is being held, even with 3 players breathing down the back of their necks. Baxter, he has control over the B side. Teammates are spawning up in Cafe. They're going to have to try to push out these Militia players from B if they're going to want to break this setup over by C. And it looks like they might be just working that through. Now Zove drops down. Ninja is going to have to fall down too. There he goes. A nice little push is starting to form here for Pharmaceutical. Shotgun shots missing out. Camo is also coming up. Let's hope that's not too big of a distraction here for Pharmaceutical. But they do manage to somehow steal the ball and pull it back for them. And Camo, I'm not quite sure where that's gone for Zilla. But, oh, it's still on the point. And now it's in Zove's back pocket.
Are able to pop the camo. Zove getting out of harm's way. Oh, he didn't see him. Oh, that was a close call. Evie not basically looking under a microscope there. A perfect, make it a double. Can I get a triple kill? Unfortunately, times runs out. No more kills to be had. And the first round goes in favor of the Militia.
Yeah, that's a very, very close match. And honestly, Ninja's playing absolutely on fire, which was a big, big help for that team. I mean, Zove 9-3. Ninja had a few more deaths coming up there. He's now 11-6 instead of 10-3. But still, that is a pretty big lead. And objective time is spread fairly evenly between the Militia players, with Millsy being left with majority of that time. I think Zove is seeing some ghost here as he does around and around and around as he's trying to find the player that doesn't exist. He will get a couple shots off on Clonely, but actually Clonely will get away with that one. Baxter, he gets spotted out in the open. Camo does come up, but Zove is taking a lot of shots from the back and the front. Camo now dropping down by front palms. We should see control of this Camo fall towards the Militia, as we do have majority of those farmer players out of position to really deal with it. It's going to try and go to Sticker. Actually able to kind of get away with that one, so good job to him. If he's able to cement a position here where his team can get a setup over by C, this would work pretty well. But Desire somehow kills him in one punch. I'm not quite sure what happened there. But one punch man, I guess Zove managing to get that through.
It wasn't a punch. He traded the melee, but Zove was right there, so he was able to instantly get locked on and kill him with a headshot. I saw the kill fit, so that was a kill for Zove.
Oh wow, that was so close then with that second shot.
Yeah, that was really quick. Now the Militia is going to be having a nice setup, and it's going to be quite a little bit hard. He hears them able to trade it and deny an advance. 2 down for the Militia. Will make it 3, but at the same time 2 down for Forma, as Desire is going to be left all by himself, stuck in PD. Not much where to go, but only to fight Astika. It's going to fight him. He's able to get it. A little bit of disrespect. Ooh, we're not able to quite get the back smack. Will get taken down, and Clunelli able to recover his shields partially, but not able to get the kill. Zabai will get it first. The PD setup for the Militia is still strong.
Yeah, that was a good job by Desire there, managing to live up. Dylan really working his life there just to really drag out the time and not allow Farmer to get much more time on the board. We have a lead that's now ever increasing for the Militia. Ebby and Sticker have him in a blender. Down he goes. The Cafe position is secure. We just have Zove and Desire over there now. Again, we have Ninja the last player up, but he has been spotted over by C. A couple of teammates are going to spawn up in time to help him out so he doesn't get stuck here by Clonely for too long. Clonely is now going 6 and 15 with 6 assists kind of tied in there, and he needs to get back up. Needs to help his team out here if they're going to get any more time on the board. Ebby tries to throw the ball out but gets it stuck around Hollow. We do have a nice little position here for Clonely and Baxter as they are sitting on B, ready to push the flowers, and Sticker spawning up to give them some reinforcements over by Red is not what you want to see, and in actuality there's just a lot of slays going back and forth with no more ball time really being gained by either team.
I mean, it's been a really close second round, but of course the advantage still goes for the Militia as they were able to walk away with that first round and really with a really contundent win. Ebby able to get some high ground. We'll try to get some shots going. I think he fired out blank, but is able to get the trade. And on this point, ooh, there goes Milzy with that nade by Sticker. Active camo coming up in just 10 seconds. And it's going to be a 2 down for the Militia as they're just guarding what could be the ball. And a lot of fire. Ninja gets taken down. Soccer rifle in the hands of Sticker, now going for the attack. Still, they are able to hold the ball and maybe switch the scorpion around. That's a perfect on Desire to deny the grab of the active camo. And the active camo could go for Pharma. They might be able to also get some more time on the ball. Because right now, with only a minute and a half remaining, they need to get a little bit more of time ahead if they want to play for time.
That is true. We have a 1 minute and 30 seconds to remain. Ball in the hands of the Militia. I think Zovi's just going to try and clock up as much extra time as he can. Give themselves a big old buffer here, especially when camo is in the hands of Big Farmer. Baxter, in fact, is the camo man, I believe. If we can see him give any time of movement just to regain that camouflage. And shotgun in his back pocket as well should allow him to draw a little bit of time. It looks like he might be playing MNK. Actually, I know it's not the case, but he's moving as quick as he might as well have it. And trades going back and forth, a minute remaining, and the Militia still in control of the ball here, with spawns coming up in favor of the Militia, with their friends spawning back C, able to get a little bit of living going on here. Ebby flying all over the place, trying to get some shots down. Ninja's ready to throw this ball out. He's waiting for Desire to drop, and then he will throw it. And the 50 seconds remain. They're still going up on the clock here. Maybe they're just scared of this pharmaceutical setup. That would be a fair opinion to have. But now I'm just looking across the board at the kills actually for Zilla, and the kills are so in favor of the Militia for this entire oddball game that it's almost amazing that Pharma are putting up such a fight as they are. 3 more seconds remain on an active camouflage. If this falls in the hands of the Militia, which looks like Milzy is going to be able to pop it, this is bad news for Pharmaceutical.
Your situation as Ebby starting to get under heavy fire. Not much it can be done as we are on our 25 seconds last 25 seconds on the clock for the Militia to be able to take this third game. Toneri gets taken down, killing spree and double kill. And with the active camo, we still have a lot of ground to cover. Might run out soon. Oh, hold it. But still, only 10 seconds remain. This is more than over. This third game is going to belong to the Militia, as a Pharmaceutical wasn't able to approach the setup that they had, and therefore lost in a 2-0 oddball match, taking us to a game number 4 where it's up for grabs. But at least I think my prediction of how the series would go is starting to become a reality.
Yeah, we have a 2-1 lead here for the Militia. They've definitely managed to lock up a little bit. Let's have a look at the stats for this one. So, as I was already kind of alluding to during that game, Ninja had an absolute stomper of a game. 27 kills to 16 deaths with 14 assists thrown in there. And I've kind of been highlighting this throughout the day, but you've seen everybody on the side of the Militia with a much higher average number of assists. That means there's just a lot more kind of teamwork going through there. 7.3k for Zove. So even though Mint had like 6 more kills than him, he had 600 more damage. So that is just the team power nature coming through from Zove, which is just that raw experience we've seen from Zove throughout, you know, Halo Infinite's lifetime, pretty much. But we're going to be going straight into this next match. We're going to be going into a let me get myself correct here. We're going into a live fire King of the Hill. This might be where we see it end up getting closed out by the side of the Militia, and then they will be moving on to take on Into the Breach. But how do you think this live fire is going to go here, Fazilla?
Those first 2 hills are going to be key for any of these teams. If Pharmaceutical is able to grab those 2 first hills without dropping that much time against the Militia, we might be able to go and head over to a game number 5. But if the Militia is able to not only wipe the Pharma on these first opening picks, but is able to get also control of the active camo, and the sniper, the Militia might be up for winning. And there we go. Thanks for watching, guys. It was a 1-0 big. I'm just joking. I think they put up Slayer, so it all depends absolutely on the first 2 heals. I think the first 2 heals are key, and right now the mental game that the Militia is having, that advantage is going to, of course, take a toll on Pharma, as they started really strong, but now unfortunately they are down 1 game against. Well, they're basically almost being 3-0, 3-1. But it all depends. Like I said, those 2 first heal, key.
Yeah, I'm going to make some really unsubstantiated claims here. I think the players are absolutely head casing right now. They are making sure that they have the lowest ping. They have absolutely everything at peak performance, the highest FPS. And if they don't, they're killing themselves and they're going for a reset. I'm pretty sure that's what we're seeing here, because we've had a reset every single map, and Infinite doesn't break that much. So hopefully we'll get into this one and not have another reset and see how this is going. But yes, this is going to be very important. I kind of agree with you. The first 2 hills are the ones that are going to really, really matter. We did see Militia manage to lose map 1 King of the Hill live fire to Into the Breach. They then lose hill 1 King of the Hill live fire to Into the Breach, and then they clutched the hell up for hill 2 and 3. So hill 2 and 3 are definitely the ones that they are very strong on. So let's see if that is how this is going to go again. And we do see the hill initially go here in favor of Pharmaceutical. Sniper does appear to be in the hands of somebody. No, in fact, it's still on the point. So let's see who manages to pick that one up.
So far, it seems that Pharma has been having a great time. 3 down for the Militia. Since is that they heard me correctly, halfway through that first hill. And so far, no resistance from the Militia. As Stika is just will be getting that Hill Garden medal anytime soon. Ooh, what a great quick play. What a great, not only assist, but also a great kill right there to be able to just deny the possibility of Militia stepping into the hill and denying that capture. The sniper is going to be in the hands of Solvay. That's going to and trying to get some shots over at Stika. But Stika will be able to claim the hill all by himself with the help of his teammates, keeping the Militia at bay.
Yeah, a quick first kill there for Pharmaceutical. However, I would not count them out just yet. It's only hill number 1, and we know how hill number 1 goes in live fire. It's that tricky one where you got to choose. Do you go for the hill? Do you go for the camo? How do you make it work? But yep, we are now onto the side of the Militia. Have a pretty strong standing here so far on this C hill. A nice shot by Desire. He has that sniper in hand. If you can take down Baxter here, that is absolutely huge. He won't do, but he will manage to take down Evie? Yeah, I think that's Evie that went down. And then we have him just hop into the hill and just rack up a little bit more time for his team.
See, now the push from Pharma is on motion. They know that they cannot lose this hill. We're almost done. They could be making a desperate push. And a desperate push is no good, no bueno. And it could be costly, as a hill basically will go for the Militia as we are up tied 1 apiece. And now, well, whoever is able to capture these next 2 hills in one next to another will be declared, of course, the winner. That will be a huge mental. So if Militia is able to even capture this next hill, the pressure that they will be putting on Pharma's side will be a lot. They don't want to be thrown out of the tournament yet. They want to face off against into the bridge for that place against Quadrant in the grand finals.
Yeah, great job there by Millsy winning that after being repulsed. Zove managing to get away with the camo, pretty good for his team. Will help him take down Ebby. He's spotted those 2 players who are pushing from Connector and from Keydor. Both of them go down. There should be more time on the hill for Militia. Again, this is basically a repeat of that Into the Breach game. We saw Militia lose the first hill and then lock in for the next 2 and just absolutely dominate them. So if we can continue to see that domination come through, it's going to be very strong. However, Lewis Sticker does have the sniper in hand. Gets crept up on by Millsy. Millsy gets away with that one. Loads of bullets left in that gun. This should secure the hill pretty definitely for the Militia. And they're going to have to get ready for this next hill. Swing around bottom scene. It looks like Pharmaceutical are choosing to just go ahead and do that already, to be honest.
Difficult situation. I mean, the Militia also has the sniper at hand. And this could mean danger, and that's going to be basically it. That's going to be a body shot, not able to quite get the last shot on Stika. Stika will gain control of the sniper rifle, basically a little bit more of a full mag inside it. 2 down for the Militia. Militia now basically inside the hill. I mean, sorry, Pharma inside the hill. As the Militia is going to try and go for the push. Militia is able to recover the sniper rifle. It's going to be Ninja, the one that will be able to claim it. Repulsor in the hands of Desire, as he's going to take the long route. A little bit of stickies too on the way. Low Sox Vax is going to take a little bit of damage. Not going to happen, none of that. It's going to back out a little bit. Nice repulse and also a stick. What a great play. Make it a double. Can we make it a triple? Almost there, but not quite going to fully make it. Still, the hill has more time on Pharma's side. The teams are fighting who is able to hold his ground. So far, the Militia is going to be placing themselves on the hill and putting the situation difficult for Pharma.
Yeah, that was a nice pinch we saw that back tower. Now we do have the camera coming up in a couple seconds. We have Lewis and Ninja fighting over it. Looks like Clonely's going to help out Sticker to take down Ninja, but then Sticker gets taken down by Millsy. No one else is around that camo, and it should fall into the hands of the Militia in case someone comes out of the woodwork. It looks like it won't do, but hill time is now ticking up for Pharmaceutical. However, if they play this camo right, Millsy should be able to take down Ebby here in tower. That will open up the entire right-hand side of the map. Ooh. And then maybe allow him to take control of the hill. In fact, he decides instead to get a little bit of a flank here on Sticker, do a little bit of damage. He is now going to be stuck here between Clonely and... Ooh. Will not get away with that one with his life. Clonely does get tightened up there by Zove. Zove gets a nice nade through and a few shots through. If he takes down Ebby, that's going to be absolutely huge. Backs the last one alive. Ninja will take him out. Sticker also goes down. A double kill for him. Hill is now solidified in control of the Militia. 3 players down. Clonely's a fresh spawner, and he's probably not going to make it in time to really contest this hill anymore. And that'll be hill number 3 going to the Militia. But a good job by Pharmaceutical just to make that way more closer than it was ever before.
All that they need. They are on good track, but still need to close things off. They need to close hills up. And, well, also kills. We see that they're not that far apart. They're actually really quite even in kills. Look, I'm no mathematician and also no English speaker, native one of these, but I can tell that those kills are almost tied up. There's a little bit of a difference, but not, I can tell there's not more than 10 kill difference so far. So the kills are there. The problem is in the execution of the point. That's something that Pharma needs to address ASAP if they want to get this hill rolling. And it seems that they are going to be doing just that. The sniper rifle will go down and almost full. It's going to fall in the hands of Ninja. as he's going to take a shot at Clonelli, not going to quite be able to land it. Another desperate shot. But still, the sniper falls down back in the hands of Militia. And the sniper rifle not quite going to hit Lowsock's Pax. But now with this setup, it's going to be real difficult to be able to challenge it, especially with the active camo coming right up. And oh my god, now there's the shot that he wanted. Now there's another one that he needed on Clonelli, but not quite going to make it. The nade is going to do huge damage. But still, this might be a heal for Pharma.
Yeah, I mean, Zove had the position there, the top tower position that you need for that hill. It worked out pretty damn well for them, but Pharma just absolutely stacked on that hill over and over again and were able to get so much presence that they were able to steal it just from under them, as Zove got taken down eventually after getting a few nice shots off. But next hill, we're back down to hill number 1. This was a hill that Pharmaceutical won very handily at the beginning of the game, and right now it's in control of the Militia. A couple players from Pharma are going to be pushing out from Big Door and get a lot of presence actually over this hill. We are now 3 dead for the Militia. Last player is stuck back tower having to deal with Clonely. That will be pretty much a trade for them. And now we have a bunch of fresh spawners up over by Overshield, which is not where you want to be because it's going to take them ages to get back here. Oh, let's just see how this goes. But honestly, it's looking pretty scary for Militia. This might get all tied up 3-3 if they cannot get enough presence over on this side of the map.
This is what they need. This is what Pharma needed. Making the Militia desperate. Being almost able to win is a double-edged sword. The desperation, the anxiety of wanting to close things up, but unfortunately not being quite able to get it, and the other team just starting to read their movements over and over again, just denying the capture, denying the kills, denying basically every single opportunity that you have. That's 3 down for Pharma, and that's something that Militia have to utilize and basically use on their favor to be able to just push and get as much time on the hill as possible. Pharma, Stika not able to quite land on the bridge, will now turn around. Milsey will have the sniper rifle, but now with 2 down, it's up for grabs. The hill can belong to everyone. 2 down for both of these teams. Next push, it's of great importance for Militia and for Pharma. If Pharma is able to ignite this push, they might be able to walk away with some nice time on the hill. But if not, that means the Militia might be able to close things off. Everyone is just making sure they are holding their ground, but not quite stepping into the hill. They know the dangers of it, and they don't want to risk it. They know that they need to have as much teammates close as possible, and with the active camo on Pharma's side, this could go one of 2 ways.
Yeah, this is getting very close and very scary if you're a Pharmaceutical plan. That is a nice little nade there by Sticker. Keeps him out. Oh, the repulsor will able to. There's a little bit freed up for Millsy, but the nades just come out and absolutely push him from the top there. We do see Ebby with camo in hand. If he can take on Desire, that will clean up basically the entire presence of Militia around this hill, and we'll start to see some time ticking up for them. The trade comes out, and this is looking so close. It's so scrappy. It's so back and forth here for Zilla, and we have time ticking once again for Pharmaceutical as Baxter just tries to live up for as long as he possibly can. Millsy, he was one shot. He tried to live up away from the nade. The nade still takes him down. 3 players left up. We have Ninja here now trying to force the spawns away from B. If he can just keep those players from Pharmaceutical. Oh! Busy, trapped. Baxter gets a double kill. 2 players left up by Militia. Ninja's just trying to live alive for a little bit so he can be as effective as he can when his teammates get back up. But Baxter, he'll drop to take him down. A couple players over by Nest. There is so little time left. Time is basically equal between both of them, but Pharmaceutical does maintain control of the hill currently. Lots of players from Militia have got their positions around this hill. Top tower control is being contested for. A trade comes through. No team really has a lot of presence here. Ninja will get himself onto the hill, but Baxter will make him fall back off of it.
Oh, this might be it.
Sticker and Baxter, they're locking in. They're holding this down. They don't have any more contention. A player comes through to try to push them out, but it doesn't happen. We have a 4-3 win for Pharmaceutical, and we are going to a map number 5 here for Zilla. Are you ready for this one?
I am so ready. This is what I wanted to see at game number 5. And this is what we're going to be having up next. As a Slayer is going to be our game type. Let's take a look at the stats first. I mean, you take a look at that, at those KDs. I just want to point out, Pharma being overslayed 100%, but still able to walk away with victory. It's not how you're able to get the kills rolling, it's how you utilize those 2 downs, 3 downs, and even those 4 downs to be able to move around the objective. That's something that they need to take into account if they're able to push forward. Objective wins over kills. It doesn't matter if you're getting all the kills, because we saw the militia getting kills over and over again and basically getting or what could have been free time on the hill, but none of them were stepping on the hill. They were just getting running around the map, getting those kills, trying to get as much power items, power weapons as possible, but not getting the important items, well, the important thing that is basically objective. Like, objective is key. You're not playing Slayer, you're playing King of the Hill. So if you have a 2-3 town scenario and the hill is colored gray, your team is doing something wrong.
Yeah, so I'm just having fun reading chat right now. Everyone's talking about how Louis is doing. Yeah, no, that was an amazing series. I just really think there was several instances when the militia had such a strong setup, and one of the players just let the ball drop, and then the setup was basically worthless. If they were able to maintain this a little bit longer, I'm thinking particularly the hill that's essentially on B that we had the second time around. That was really one that they had a good initial setup on. They let the ball drop. It fell over towards the pharmaceutical side, and then pharmaceutical were just able to push that through all the way to the end as they were keeping those spawners up towards Overshield. But we'll see how this goes. We are going to a map 5. Now, this is worth saying, this is the only map that we're having that is an exact repeat of the first time these guys matched in Winners Round 3. So, that was a pretty comfortable win for the militia. However, that was a different form of pharmaceutical, I'm going to say, because pharmaceutical were not warmed up by that point. They are now very, very warm. So we'll see if that is if that's going to lead us to a different outcome this time for Zilla.
Absolutely. I mean, we already saw that first Slayer went for the militia, and it was basically a one-sided with a 50 to 33 game. So now as we switch it up, I mean, the stats are there. Pharma got overslayed. Basically, 2 of the 4 maps we have already played, or maybe even 3. This is a map, and obviously the objective, the game type rather, you don't want to be overslayed, because if you get overslayed, you lose. Like, there's no objective. The objective is to kill. So it's time to polish that aim. It's time to polish that those controllers. Maybe throw in some alcohol in so you're able to clean it so there's no stick drift. Or maybe take out the mouse and keyboard. Because right now, killing is the objective.
Yeah, well, let's get wrapped into this one. A nice tower push here coming out by Militia. Militia will get a lot of damage down, trading back and forth. Pharmaceutical will come out of it with the advantage. There are 3-1 lead here for Pharmaceutical. Camo will also go into their favors. I'm not quite sure who has it, though, in their back pocket. I think as chat is saying, the Euros watch party is going to be chalked as we are being pushed to another map 5. But map 5, here we are. We will see if this is going to be a quick one or a short one. And by the looks of it, Pharmaceutical want to keep this down very quick. They have Militia all boxed up here in A, and the collapse comes through. A nice little peek through the door here by Sticker. Gets a lot of damage onto the players on A. Clonely is here to back him up as he takes down Millsy in the doorway. That is 3 players down. We now have an 8-2 lead for Pharmaceutical going into this. And spawns are now being pushed over towards the gold side of the map. Millsy's going to try and make a breakout over towards C. That's going to be a very bad time for him as he's going to run into Ebby and Clonely. However, that hasn't gone quite to plan. We did see them decide to push towards gold instead, but Ninja still got caught out on the long haul. Shock Rifle is in the hands as well of Pharmaceutical if they can get a few nice clean shots. As if by magic. Thank you, Ebby, for that one. Thank you for that one as well. Go for the third. It's a triple kill for Ebby. I'm literally caster cursing in the inverse right now as we see that Shock Rifle used to its full effectiveness. And he'll get that kill on Zoe as well, just as a little bit of icing on the cake here for Zilla.
A little bit of fun, a little bit of great plays, and a lot of great kills. That Shock Rifle was, of course, put up to a good use. Active Camo is coming right up. We already know, we already see how it's going, and that's going to be grabbed by Demolition. A little bit of holding back. We're seeing that almost double of the, basically, it's so difficult. My English is breaking up. No, help me. But basically, just putting up to a good use. Now the active camo, I think it's now done. Not quite. I think it was popped. But now we see that the setup is going and the push in for Militia is on motion. Able to get a kill. Maybe, yes, it's going to be a nice double. And only a 5 kill difference is going to be what separates the Militia from tying things up for Pharma. As we have the stats coming right up. A nice call right there, Oscar, of putting up someone that immediately dies, and we switch up to a loading screen. That's how much of a frustration. Look, everything is just popping up on screen. That's just how much. Look, now we have the bracket, and then we have bracket again, but yeah, it's just all over the place. What a game number 5 we're having. What amazing game number 5 we're having.
Nice Shock Rifle there for Clonely. We just have Oscar just completely broke down there because a player died as he had the stats up and he just started matching his stream deck. So we'll pretend that didn't happen. As we watch on here, a collapse coming through from the side of Militia. That's gone all so horribly wrong. 2 players go down. We still see Ninja coming in here trying to make something happen. He actually gets the double kill there. I did not see that coming through. He probably should have backed out, but he clearly knows better than me. And damn, right, okay, Baxter, shock in hand. He's going to try and make this connection to go through. He will try to get a shot through onto the player on C. Isn't quite able to make it happen. Just floating around here, trying to deal with some of these Militia players as the overshield does spawn up. Who are we going to see with it? It looks like it's going to actually be sniped down here by Ninja. Good job to Ninja.
A little bit of that hookshot action. A Shock Rifle too. As it will be Lozox Pax, the one that will have it. Still a little bit of shots left in that chamber. Able to get a kill on Desire. Moving forward. This will mean, of course, that they could have at least some kind of advantage. This could be a repeat of what happened on that second game with Pharma. Or rather, Militia walked away with a 50-33. But it all can happen. It all could change. Desire getting some shots on the Abbey, getting naded. 7 minutes remain on the clock, and it's only a little bit less than 27 kills left. Oh, make it 24? Yes. No, 20.
20 something.
Casters. Yes, 20 something. I'm a caster. I don't do maths. I do voices.
Well, let's keep carrying on with this. So I want to take a little bit look at the stats a little bit. So all the players on Pharmaceutical are doing quite decently. Sticker is a bit negative here. Lewis is only 5 and 7, but 7 assists is a very good showing from here. And again, the team that is ahead does have the higher assist count. There's a little bit more team play going on there. And Zove is 10 and 10. Make that 10 and 11 as he does end up dropping down there to Clonely and Baxter. Millsy tries to get a pick out there. Actually, I think does more damage to himself than he does to the enemies. He ends up getting pushed out by Baxter. Baxter is on a bit of a roll now. They do see Ninja here in the corner. A nice collapse there into the tower. But in fact, someone managed to sneak out there with the grapple. So good job to them. A nice, decent amount of damage has been dealt out there by Baxter onto 2 players on top A, but they will still live away with it. And Ebby manages to get all out of that himself a camouflage. So if he can stay alive, if he can stay effective and somehow get his way in. We heard a melee there, but no melee damage was dealt through. Classic Infinite moment there for you guys. And Ebby is trying everything. He's trying to do it. Yep, nope, down he goes. We're trying our best to make it happen. However, Ebby does drop down, but he is 14-9, so he is definitely doing his work that he needs to do. We have 5 kills left here needed for Pharmaceutical. A lot of team damage coming through there from Clonely. Not quite sure what he thinks he's doing with those nades, but he'll try anything really to get through this one.
Oh, Pharmaceutical able to almost deny that reverse 3-0 that they were currently having. And now coming up with a nice reverse 3-0 themselves. That's going to be a wingman, 47-37, 10 kill difference. Couple of shots not going to quite able to land a kill. 48 for 39, 49, 40, 10 kills, double but those down. 3 down for Pharmaceutical as they are basically on the last kill that they need. The plasma pistol going to deal a little bit of damage. No shields, a little bit of a risk there. Double kill for Zove, but unfortunately Milzy will get taken down 50 to 42. Pharmaceutical is able to take it against the Militia in a great effort, and in game number 5, pushing in to game number 5, and now goes in the lower bracket final against Into the Breach.
Yeah, that was a very, very strong showing there by Pharmaceutical. It looked like it was going to be the Militia series after that second game, right? They looked so damn strong against Pharmaceutical. However, Pharma just able to clutch up that last game, that last map, and then in this one, they were just so strong. But look at this scoreboard, 15-11 for Ebby. Again, I think I said this several times, Ebby needs to show up. He has not shown up several times, and he has really struggled because of that. But he has showed up again into this Slayer. 15 kills for him, he should be happy with that one. Again, our observer is being chalked by people leaving the lobby too quickly, so we'll miss out on the rest of those stats for you guys, but a very strong showing for them, and Pharma should be very happy with how they showed with that. Now, I'm not going to say that's because the Lewis Jackson fan club had kind of showed up in chat a little bit, but that might have been the little bit of push they needed to clutch out that final King of the Hill and Slayer match. However, you know, they've now got to go against the boys Into the Breach. We've noticed that we do have a little bit of a spy in chat. We have Wonderboy sat here, who's keeping an eye on these games, trying to work out how this is going. He is going to be prepping his team to face this Pharma squad. But Lobby is going to be moving quickly, so I'm not even going to give you a chance to speak here, Fazilla, but we're going to be moving to a break as we get ready for this next game. And yeah, just don't go anywhere. We're going to be back very soon.
Now, Wooten, born and raised in Finland, got his start in esports through a game called Splitgate. Wooten and his team would go on to dominate everything that Splitgate would throw at them, playing under SSG, but sadly barely losing out in the grand finals of the last Splitgate tournament. Once Splitgate reached the end of its lifespan, Wooten would start to explore other games, looking at Apex, and then finally settling on Halo. He would start his Halo journey humble, by just learning the game and playing as much matchmaking as he could. But within a very short amount of time, he would get noticed by the EU Halo community, and rumors would be going around about this mouse and keyboard god. Sadly, similar to his Splitgate journey, this would now come with cheating accusations.
Yeah, to speak on it lightly, I guess, there was like a huge accusation at the time. This was leading up towards like grand finals, I think, of the summer season. And yeah, they're like literally everyone in the game basically thought he was like cheating. He was just that good, man. Like that was when he was, you know, like elevating to just another type of level.
At this point, Wooten had been playing Halo for around 2 months, until he got noticed by me and my team, Bittersweet. With less than 4 months of Halo game time, Wooten would then go on to attend his first Halo LAN at Europa Halo, Blackpool. Team Bittersweet would go on to finish that LAN placing 4th. This builds Wooten's stock as he would have a fantastic event, all of which he was playing mouse and keyboard on Xboxes, which I'm pretty sure everyone is aware is not the best in itself. After Blackpool, Halo Pro Legend would go on to join the SSG Halo team in North America, which would lead to a few team shuffles within the top 2 teams in Europe. Wooten at this point will be given the opportunity to prove himself at the peak of EU Halo, as he would join Team Foe, alongside incredible talent like Chick, Mighties, and Jimbo. Wooten would attend his first HCS LAN and his first time playing with Team Foe at HCS Arlington on March 15th of 2024. Of course, people had high expectations for Wooten at this event, as it was going to be the first EU MNK player on main stage at a HCS event, and let me tell you, he did not disappoint.
Get him, brother! Get him! Let him know! Let him fucking know! When's the last time you seen someone like this playing Halo? Huh?
Woodham has done it again. The most slays for his team. Double positive just about once again. He got 7 assists as well. Unbelievable. Woodham, the rookie, is going to ice up twice in Game 5 in the lower bracket to extend Foe's life as history is made. Once again, mouse and keyboard supremacy as Woodham and Foe move on.
What? Wooten and this Foe lineup would go on to do well, making it the first time 3 out of the 4 players would go on to break into the top 6 for this game, and securing themselves pools for the next event. So, what's next for Wooten? I think he has nothing but a bright career ahead of him, in the sense that he's still young, being the age of 17, and has only about 6 months of competitive Halo game time. Imagine him in 1 year. He would have quite literally doubled his game time in this esport. So, what does this mean for mouse and keyboard players then?
One of our good buddies from Splitgate, you know, he's trying to compete as well, like on MNK. When he gets the time, I think he's going to be going to the Atlanta Major. So you might even see him there competing. But I think as a whole, though, I think Woodham, like, setting this bar for mouse and key players, even being like just such low hours. I think he has like what 1,300 hours, and he's just already starting to dominate the scene. I think it'll definitely inspire people.
I believe the domino effect has started too, in which Wooten will and has inspired a new community of players to step up and compete at the highest level of Halo, and it's only a matter of time until we see a top Halo team with either half or more than half using mouse and keyboard. So what do you think? Does this finally put the mouse and keyboard debate to rest within Halo? Are we finally on even playing fields now, or does one side still have an advantage? Let me know in the comments and I'll be sure to respond. Hey guys, Looney here. I hope you enjoyed that video, and it would absolutely mean the world to me if you could leave a like and a sub. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Welcome back, everyone, to the HCS EU Open Series number 8. I'm Hell Monkey Man alongside Reed and Gone. We had to get 4 letters on either side. It's just called a mirror matchup made in heaven up above me. But we go into our lower finals. Reed, you just got to see the matchup that went to a full Game 5. Yourself and Zilla were able to see it. And honestly, I feel like it really subverted some expectations. Pharmaceutical earlier looked a bit weak against Militia, and Militia was looking like the solid top 3 position, but it comes down to actually playing on the series on the day. So Into the Breach will be fighting off against Pharmaceutical. So based on how you've seen Pharmaceutical play, is there enough gas, or I guess petrol, for you guys left in the engine for them to take on ITB?
Yeah, so I definitely think it's there. I think they look very, very strong in that first map. They then looked a little bit weak in the second map, but, you know, towards the end of map number 3, they were kind of getting it. Then on map number 4, they were able to, you know, clutch it back at the end, and then going into that final, they just looked very, very dominant. So I'm hoping that Pharmaceutical are going to be very, very strong going into this one, and let's look at that roster. So we have Baxter, Sticker, Clonely, and Ebby. We just saw them play. We know who they are. Gone, how are you feeling about these guys?
Yeah, obviously Baxter with a new look roster. Pretty happy with the roster and excited. And obviously now we jump into the breach. It's everyone we know. It's T-Chick, Wooten, Z-Mighties, and Jimbo. Yes, I've said T-Chick again. It's Chick. But yeah, you know, this, I guess, current second best roster in Europe, you could argue, based off current results. But yeah, I'm happy to see the Baxter roster. I love Clonely, Sticker, and that. So
yeah, I mean, this
good
is
old
going to be an
Eddie there as
absolute
well.
hell for anybody that's mad, because both me and you are going to get that wrong. But yes, let's look at the maps. So we have Aqua CTF, Live Fire Slayer, Interference Strongholds, Recharge Oddball, and Street Slayer. So a decent set here going into it. I'll be interested to see Into the Breach on Interference, because I think that's a map they've been struggling on based on the scrims that I've been watching them play in, you know, last week. Going straight into James's favourite, Capture the Flag Aquarius. I'm excited for this one. This should be a comfortable win for Into the Breach, honestly, if I'm kind of putting money on the line, but I'd love to see it get competitive. But let's fly into this one. I think at this point, while I have your attention, I'm just going to repeat quickly before we get straight into this one. We have a doubles tournament on Wednesday. It's ready for charity. If you want to play, check out our Discord, check out our Twitter. Let's get straight into this one, Gone, as we start off here with Sticker on Pharmaceutical. I hope the Sticker fan club is still in chat. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, absolutely, Reed. I was part of that Sticker fan club, and as we start, he gets an assist straight away, and then more damage onto Wootom and that Overshield player, who does manage to get away underneath him. But here we go. Sticker with a first kill on the board now, and it seems right now teams both vying for control of that top of the map. Unfortunately, Sticker does go down to Wootom and Co. And now Wootom flying forward. Is he aware where Baxter is? Doesn't look so, but he gets away with it and does what he does best, and that goes and slays out before he dies. As we're now on board with Baxter Reed, as he does clear the guys up in his base as 3 go down for Into the Breach.
Yeah, that's a little cheeky hold there by Baxter. Baxter backsmack tried to make it happen, but the repulsor, sorry, not repulsor, the thruster pack by Wootom was able to really put that into its place. But that, that was just one push that's been thwarted. There will be many more, I'm sure, to come. We do see, again, a little bit of a scrappy control here, but Chick has managed to find himself in the enemy base. He gets a pull there on the flag. He will get that one moving. We are 3 down for Pharmaceutical. This is not a good position to be in. The perfect slides are coming out, but a player will turn up here. It's Baxter. He's in Car 1. He'll get a lot of damage down there onto the flag carrier. And that flag does get picked up, though, by Z-Mighties, who will get it on the move. Wootom he'll also get taken down by Clonely, but it does not matter. That flag goes in. We are 1-0 up currently for Into the Breach. And we do have Sticker in quite a nice position here, actually, in blue util. But he will go down and not really able to make anything of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sticker finding himself in those power positions, in those sneaky positions, as you said. And now we're on board with Jimbo, who himself has got himself inside the enemy fridge. And honestly, another sneaky position you don't see used that often. But I like to see it from Jimbo right now, as he gets the kill onto Sticker himself. And now he's going to keep himself alive. He is red bar. No, cast a curse. He gets naded out. But here on board with Clonely, trying to break through to the ITB base, but gets cut down as T-Chick is able to use what's left of his OS to clear out a player. And I just want to note, obviously T-Chick holding that BR, it's something that maybe we don't see too often on Aquarius anymore, but that BR can be so pivotal on certain ranges, and having that in your back pocket is definitely something that these players want to keep note of. As we see, I believe it is Pharmaceutical running that flag underneath Sticker right now. I think it was Baxter running it, looking to get a cap in for his team.
Yeah, Slay's not really going to either side right now. I mean, a slight advantage here. We do have Clonely on 9 and 6, so that's a pretty good slaying count if I've ever seen one. But 3 players down again for Pharmaceutical. Make that 4. This should be a good time for Into the Breach to really get some solid position here. You do see a player run out to grab the flag. I'm not quite sure who's on it. It is Z-Mighties. He's going to make that move over towards the util. He's being chased down pretty hard, but he has a teammate to back him up. You see Wootom here is trying to stop the OEs from coming through. He will go down, so you will see actually a couple members of the team. Baxter managing to get himself into blue base. We'll get that flag out to prevent that cap from just going in too easily. Wootom, Jimbo, they spawn back up. They're able to keep this flag alive on their side. Ebby will drop, but Baxter is getting that flag on the move, so we're going to have to see a strong push here by Into the Breach if they want to get this flag safely and securely into their base. They will get a couple slays down, 2 players down so far for Pharmaceutical. OS is coming up. A full respawn wave for Pharmaceutical is happening now, though, in the back base. However, it looks like they're deciding to focus on OS for a little bit. And nice nades coming through there by Baxter. He will take down. And Chick will not quite get away with the OS. Sticker is going to be able to pick that one up. That's absolutely huge. The flag did actually end up just about going in. That is 2 and 1 now in for Into the Breach. And Jimbo gets a pull. Even though it was actually Pharmaceutical that got away with the overshield, they just committed slightly too many resources to that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And something to note about an overshield play was You know, ITB played down low, you know, specifically for that, but they had two people sneaking around this yellow util side of Pharmaceutical, which I think is how they managed to get that flag out in the end. As you see, Jimbo is going to clean up Baxter with his teammate there and continue this flag run. Your chief flag carrier typically for every team he's on is Jimbo, and he is making sure he's back to business with it. As he sees two people in front of him on the brick now, and he gets one of the kills. His teammate cleans up the other, and he's pushing back through. And something to note, Jimbo and his team, as I said, kind of keeping control of this lower side of Aquarius a little bit more than you typically see other teams playing. Whether that's just specifics versus Pharmaceutical or not, I'm not sure. But I see a lot of them low side more than high side, and that is typically against the grain of what you want to be doing on this map. As you now see two of them, Clonely's about to walk into him but doesn't. Gets taken out by Wootum there, Reed.
Yeah, strong showing. We do see kills now pretty heavily favouring the Into the Breach squad as they are up 2 flags. Sticker, he gets himself stuck back base. You do see a trade possibly coming through here. Amazing living there for Wootum. He lived about 2 seconds longer than he probably should have done. Another round of OS is going to be up. Let's hope that we do not see an over-committal of forces here by Pharmaceutical again for this one, as their flag is dangerously on the move again by Into the Breach. 5 more seconds here on the flag. Will we see... Oh, a stick comes through to Sticker. Sticker will die down with that one. Z-Mighties is probably going to be able to pop this one in pretty safe and sound. We are now a 4-1 flag up. 4 Into the Breach, and their flag is already on the move again. This is just might be a pretty close, a pretty quick series we have here. Gone.
Yeah, indeed. And Baxter in the pre-game chat was saying he's predicting a game 5, but it looks like he's just run out of steam when it mattered. You know, it might be game 1, but I don't think it's going game 5 this one, as you say. Looking to be a quick series, and I think ITB, they've been waiting around for a little while. Definitely want to make this as clean as they can. As we're on board with Sticker, what can he do right now? Does get that trade off, but if you're ITB, you're happy for these trades right now as Jimbo does go down. But it's 3 dead for ITB, 2 dead for Pharmaceutical. And somehow Mighty's lived for a little touch too long, which allows his 3 teammates to be up. And one's gone on the overextension as the other 2 clear the left-hand side of their base. But they're not aware of where Clonely is. Can Wootum pick up this kill? He does. But he does get picked straight away by the teamwork of Baxter and Sticker again. As you see Sticker just making sure he's aware of where his teammates' damage come down and cleaning it up. Now looking straight across to the next kill. As he's cleaning this player. Can he clean him up? He knows he's going to push the brick. What a predicting nade that is. As his team look to have this control now of ITB's base. As we stay on board with Sticker, what can he do as he looks to throw grenades in? Sees the call out off of his teammate about P2. Oh my god, Sticker. That is a nasty heatwave shot. Mine does not work like that. And oh my god, the killing spree now for Sticker as he cleans Mighty's up. And he's now just making sure he's living up down this P1 side read while his teammates push in towards Gar.
I do love the movement. I hope it's not all too much, too little, too late. But the overshield is coming up, which looks like it might fall to Pharmaceutical as well. We have 1 more flag is needed to come in here. Actually, yes, we do have Ebby with the overshield currently. Let's hope he can keep a lot of strength on that one. Oh, a nice flick there by Clonely. Clonely is doing very, very well in this game. I mean, the slaying ability is pretty even between these 2 teams. It's just Into the Breach that have that slightly better objective efficiency that's really ruining this one for them. And this game has slowed down a lot recently, Gone.
Yeah, it's been like you say, slowed down a lot for probably the past 2 minutes. As I think Into the Breach is just like, okay, we don't have to do anything desperate, and they're just nading when they need to grenade, shooting for each other, and they really have just slowed it back down, making sure they can secure this last cap, as they did get 2, maybe 3 down. Yes, it is 3 down for Pharmaceutical, and they're bringing in this final capture. And there you have it, Reed. 5-1 victory for Into the Breach on map 1.
Well, yep, we have it. A nice 5-1 victory. It looked like there was a little bit of a scrappy start. It might have gone maybe a little bit longer, but then we just had flag cap after flag cap. As soon as that cap went in from Into the Breach, they had the second full going, they had the relays going, they had it basically locked down. And that's just that you know, hours and hours of practice that they've put in to making sure that they're as clean as possible. I mean, you got to remember, back when these guys were on Na'Vi, they could take any other team in the entire game on a CTF Aquarius. However, you know, slightly different roster here. They're still very, very strong on it, and they're really showing their worth. We're going to be going now into the next map, but let's look at the stats quickly. Oh, or maybe not. They're gone. But a very strong kills on both sides. And again, we had Into the Breach, had a very nice assists kind of balance between them. So, like,
yeah,
they had many more assists between them combined than we saw in the Pharmaceutical squad. And that's just that cross map, that just more in sync that they are as a team. But we're going into a Slayer live fire. We did see slaying abilities very, very strong from the side of Pharmaceutical. If we can see Clonely being as effective as we did in that last map, he had a load of damage down. We could see this be a lot closer, but not going to go well if we see Sticker to nade himself twice there, actually, successfully.
Indeed, indeed. As we're now on board with Ebby, who is able to take that sniper up now, as his team looking to take the lead in this Slayer on live fire, but he misses the no-scope there, Reed, and that's kind of uncharacteristic of Ebby, but he is 2-1 to start, as we're now on board with Mighty's looking to kill Clonely. Does not know that Baxter was key door, and this Pharmaceutical roster, they might be down 3 kills, but they're looking to work hard together as a team here to claw this map back.
Yeah, that they are.
Yeah,
a nice little start here for Ebby. Ebby is now 2-2, trying his hardest to keep his team propped up. He is getting pushed from all sides. There's quite a lot of damage there down onto Wootum. Tries to get a little bit of damage across there to T-Chick as well. Isn't quite able to happen. I just realized I said T-Chick. I do apologize for that. We'll keep it going. Chick is here on the top mid. Ew, he did not want to grapple back up then. He does manage to eat the nade. But I'd like to see how effective he is with that nade, with that knife. With that snipe. I want to see some good snipes come out here, Gon. I want to see it make contact with Baxter's skull, which it does not. Baxter manages to live up there with that one. Good job to him. Pharmaceutical are keeping it right now on 8-12, and the collapse is coming through here onto the player in cuts. The collapse comes through. That's 2 more players down onto Into the Breach. We now have only 2 players up, and they're both trapped back tower. If we can see Sticker make his way back there, take down Jimbo. He doesn't need it. Clonely will take him down himself. Wootum here stuck in nest. He'll get taken down as well. They've spotted the player that is Chick in back green. If there's a little bit of help coming through, the plasma grenade will miss. And in fact, we are seeing a bit of a comeback coming here for Pharmaceutical. And this is what we want to see in a very hyperactive Slayer.
Absolutely, and something to note is Wootum did start on a killing spree, and now he's currently on 3 deaths in a row, and Jimbo does get off of his donut and into the breadsticks, and then gets a trade. As we saw, he traded with that player on Pharmaceutical, who themselves had a killing spree, as Schick and Wootum joined together for 2 here, Reed, and now Wootum has got this camo in his hands, and what can he make with this as he's slowly walking up? And I think maybe his teammates are called out the spawns. He looks ready for these players on green. But Clonely, with the eagle eye, knows where he's at. Unfortunately, is not able to get that nade onto him. And Wootum's now going to come in with his team for the damage. And back off, and he does indeed now. To look, is this guy spawning in A, or are they spawning dummies? He's seen that they're spawned dummies. He's calling this out, and he's making the play to aggress. He gets the 2 assists there for his teammates. And they are now in the lead by 7 kills, Reed. And you see the side of ITB just picking it up together. And Jimbo picking up the pace himself as he's now on 6 kills after that donut beginning.
6 kills. This is so close. Jimbo with a nice little snipe coming through here. I'd like to see a little bit more strength coming through from the Pharmaceutical roster. They're getting a little bit torn apart. Oh, a little bit of a surprise there for Wootum as he manages to miss quite a few shots. He will end up getting the kill anyway, but does get taken down. A double kill comes through for Chick. We have a little bit of a thought process where they're going to spawn. He calls it correctly. He gets the snipe down on Ebby. Will he get a second one here on one of them? He tries to go for a nice little quick pick, but manages to miss them. And then... Oh, nice shot there onto Ebby onto Clonely will end up tying that one up, and Ebby will get taken down as well, along with Sticker. And we have almost a 13 kill lead coming through now for Into the Breach. They seem to be getting into the swing of it, and we can't see anything really being formed up here by Pharmaceutical. They're trying to get together, they're trying to form a kind of resistance, they're not quite making it happen. As you just said, the killing spree comes through. Chick's still alive, 11 and 4. What a man this guy is. He is making this happen. He will get another kill here onto Sticker, and he's just extending this killing spree more and more and more for his team.
Indeed, and whoa, shit, what's he on now? Is that 7, 8, whatever it was? The guy was having none of it. He wants to close this map out, and he wants steak for dinner against Pharmaceutical right now. And you have to say, Jimbo playing out of his mind to get himself back into this game after a rough start. But Schick and Wutum, both with killing sprees at some stage in this, as we're now on board with a triple kill. Can he clean up Sticker? No! Clonely comes in for the team damage with Sticker there to kill Wutum. 1 kill away from that overkill, and 2 kills now for this ITB roster, and it's Schick and Wutum coming together, making kills. As unfortunately, Wutum goes down to a nade off screen, but Schick, full confidence, gets the stick and the steak that he wanted for dinner.
I did not expect a steak dinner there, but it came through. That's a 2-0 lead now for Into the Breach. They're a much stronger team than we've seen them in the past weeks, which is good for them, as they're going to have to face the current reigning champions for this Open Series. That's going to hopefully be, quadrant. So we'll see how they can get on. But, it's not over yet, Gone. We could still get a reverse sweep. It would be absolutely crazy if we do. And I would be absolutely here for it, because I do love to see, crazy things happen here. And we do get them all the time in Europe, because that's just kind of what happens. But, yep, that's what it is. So we're back, and let's get ready for this next one, as we are going to be flying into a Interference Strongholds. This was the one I was actually worried about, because we have seen Into the Breach play Interference Strongholds several times, and they are just struggling to really make anything happen, if I'm honest. I hope that's going to be changed. I'm hoping that they're able to kind of do a little bit more scrims. I have seen them scrimming quite a lot on it, and I hope that they're going to be able to put up this Pharmaceutical spot on it.
Absolutely. And a quick note, I know Jim has said during scrims before at some point, and maybe during the tournament, is he wants his team to just be aggressive and hop points more on this map. Whether that's something they've been putting into practice or not, we'll find out here against Pharmaceutical. But another note on Pharmaceutical is they made the reverse sweep against Katarina FR earlier. So I know they're liking some reverse sweeps here, but you don't want to be making things difficult for yourselves against a team like ITB now. As you can hear, we are hopping into the game and on board with Sticker to start. And it looks like he's trying to work around these players, around back C. Catches Jimbo off guard as Chick got away from him around that thruster, I believe it is. I almost said repulse. I'm going mad. I'm tired. I'm sleepy, but I'm here. And you see he takes out Mighties as well. And now he gets the team damage with his teammate. Oh, I think OS might be off the map there. That might be a play from him there, Reed. I'm not sure.
I'm thinking, no, yeah, it dropped bottom bridge, so there's going to be a bit of a scrap to try and scramble for that one. Liam will get it, put it in his back pocket, pop it, there we go, Z-Mighties with the overshield, that's a good start for them. We do see A and C actually being converted to Into the Breach. I was worried there for a second, Gone. I was thinking that Into the Breach were petting themselves into the bunker area, as they, well, I mean, they kind of are now, to be fair. But they were doing it in a more scary manner before. There was enough of them up that they should be able to make their way out of it. And they do push towards C here. They take down Clonely. Chick is going to try to face off against Sticker. He will get taken down. Z-Mighties is still up. Ebby, if he can get the flank here on Liam, he will do. Down he goes. We have a bit of a back and forth going here, but points are still in favor of Into the Breach. If B can get converted by Pharmaceutical, and they can get the spawn trap going for full in bunker, this is going to be a scary stat line for them. But in actuality, it looks like Pharma are going to try to convert A and B simultaneously, as 2 players are down for Into the Breach, and they're just trying to work out how they make their next moves here.
Yeah, and these players on Pharmaceutical just very comfortable playing around this basement area and just keeping control of basement, catwalk and pipes, which are pivotal moments on this map, but doesn't look like Sticker's aware. He is actually of Chick getting away, but Chick with the beatdown coming through, and he's now getting away from A. He knows he needs to create space for his team, and that's exactly what he's doing. As now his team are working on this A point and B point simultaneously, Reed, while the team of Pharmaceutical are themselves going for C, which is okay. If you're ITB, that's fine. You've got the ideal setup on this one, but you still want to apply pressure onto this C point. And that's exactly what they're going to do, as Mighty's is working a flank with his teammate there. But they do. Oh, Wutum's there. Mighty's does go down off the kill feed. And Ebby just playing smart, getting himself into Nest while the other teammates were fighting ITB on C point. As you see, Schick just looking around. What can he do? Unfortunately, taken down by Sticker top thrust. And now we're going to see Pharmaceutical with a trip cap. And I want to know, how long are they going to hold this? Are they going to put pressure onto this guy's C? Or are they going to try and stop these guys? Oh my god. From where they were spawning out. But it looks like they're losing C and A, as Z-Mighties has control of this tower wall and now working his way through bunker.
Yeah, I mean, if Evie was able to take down Jim there in E1, that would have been an amazing play by them. They would have probably held secure of A and forced the entire Into the Breach team over back to Black Rail and around C. That hasn't happened. We now have a pretty confident push here by Pharmaceutical into A. Top, bottom tower, simultaneously, they go through. Jimbo, he's stuck spawning up over by B. If he goes bottom, top, mid, he's going to be pinned in. Wutum trying to convert over to C. A nice nade coming through from him. I'm not quite sure who threw that one. Maybe Z-Mighties might have thrown that one. Which was really quite an effective one. We do have a trade coming through by Wutum. That is enough to keep control of C. A good nade there by Sticker. We have more power weapons and equipment coming out here. Overshield will be up any second now. I'm not quite sure the best place to get that one. Looks like it might be Baxter on the side of Pharmaceutical. Yes, it will be. Pop it. Nearly. Wutum, he sneaks up there on Sticker, takes him down and secures C again for his team. We're going to keep an eye on what's going here. Evie, Sticker, or Baxter. They're trying to stay alive here in E1. The push with Chick with the heatwave gets a lot of damage. Will not quite live there with his life, but he's done so much damage to that overshield. He's probably basically stripped it down to the bone. A still trying to be converted here by Pharmaceutical, but they are down by so many points at this point. 50 points down. They were momentarily being trip capped. Clonely with a nice couple shots down. Will he get a triple? It's a delayed triple, but it counts as a double. Tries to get a few shots down onto Z-Mighties as well. And not quite able to make it happen, but he'll try to convert C anyway. It's a bit of a consolidation prize here.
Indeed, and yeah, Clonely just able to live up here still. And is he going to get this kill on Jimbo? A killing spree for him. I was about to say, I think he's on pace for a killing spree, and Clonely being able to live up there is such a pivotal part to that Pharmaceuticals plan to try and get back into this game. But ITB are going to close them out as we're on board with Wutum, playing around this pipes now. And oh, M&K on this map just looks so free and beautiful. I might have to learn how to play it just for this map alone. But Clonely able to get the team shot with low socks back to gate C in their favour from that ITB player pushing, and now they're making their flood through towards E side. No, they have to go back. 2 players go down for him. So he's got to go back and try and keep this C in his team's control, but not going to be able to do that as it's Chick and Mighty's working together to get that. And now Ebby's going to get taken down again. A beautiful team shot by these players on ITB, and we see Wutum just leading his team in slays right now, just knowing exactly where to go. Here's the callouts. Here's OS is coming up, and he's ready for these guys in bunker. These spawns have been called as he gets the spotter assist onto Ebby there. And I believe one of his teammates should have been picking up Overshield whilst we saw that engagement going on A. And this is pivotal. He's looking across B, and this is something that maybe us lower ranked players don't know all the time. You can hit these jump spots on that tower wall into B. You don't have to be showing full body forward and aggressing onto that. You can shoot from there and get damage down for your team, and it's exactly what he does as his team is now on B and he's ready for these spawns E1 and bunker again. And
yeah,
that kill on Baxter is
insane. Insane he is, but this is a bit of a dirty spawn trap. We have Into the Breach forming over here onto the team. Oh, the plasmas come through. Somehow Ebby manages to jump around them. Will actually get taken down anyway, but He definitely tried his best to get away from those grenades, and he would have probably got away with it if there wasn't a teammate there to back him up. I was not aware of that jump spot, by the way, that you can shoot B, so that's something I might be deploying as I hop into matchmaking. But we are at the end of this game. A confident end there to Into the Breach. He looked a little bit back and forth at the beginning, but at that point, there was 49 points on the board for Pharmaceutical, but they just weren't able to get any more on there. And a triple cap happened several times there for Into the Breach, and I'm glad they've kind of nailed down that map a little bit, because it was one of their weaker ones, and it's good that they've really cleaned that one up if they're going to be taking that to Atlanta with them. But let's have a look at the stats here. So an overall negative across the board here for Pharmaceutical. However, really Baxter was the one that was slightly lower down, probably playing a bit more of the objective player in that one, trying to get those positions locked down. But yeah, decent score here for the entirety of Into the Breach. But let's take a look at damage, because that's what we really care about. Wuta managing to break 5k damage. Liam pretty much out the point, you know, a couple of points off getting 5k damage. Jimbo with the lower amount of damage, but therefore, you know, he's that IGL. He's trying to play that stronger position. And damage across the board was just pretty decent for all those guys. But yes, that is the end of that series. So that was a pretty confident 3-0. I'm not mistaken there. You gave me the mistaken look. No, that was a 3-0.
No, it was, yeah.
For Into the Breach. And I you know, if they're going to go against Quadrant, they have to have a strong showing here in the losers finals. But we will be trying to bring that very soon. Again, I'm just going to remind you, and if you're going to get annoyed with me for bringing it up all the time, then, you know, just go and sign up. We have a doubles tournament this Wednesday, which is £100 going to a charity of your choice. So if you want to play in that, it will be MTC. It's our first MTC tournament. We're going to be throwing back to Halo 2, Halo 1, Halo 3. All the best games of the Halo series for you guys to have fun in. So we're going to have a lot of fun with that. We're going to go straight to a break, because we'll be very quickly getting you into this next series, where we'll have Into the Breach playing against Quadrant, our grand final. Don't go anywhere for it.
Barcode. Barcode is an Australian pro Halo player who is considered by most the best player ever to come out of the ANZ region. First thing I wanted to talk to you about a little bit is, you know, for anyone who's not aware, you've had quite an interesting journey throughout Comp Halo. I mean, you've been all around the world, and I guess, you know, where did it start for you? Kind of, how did you get into Halo? How did you find out about Comp Halo?
I mean, I've said this before, but it's like I've kind of grown up around Halo my entire life. Like literally, just like my family, my brother, like, you know, like as in like literally, I was born. I'm 3 months older than Halo 1.
Oh my lord!
Right, and so I remember. Well, I don't like. What happened was my brother was playing Halo 1 at my cousin's place on the original Xbox, and then he ended up begging like my dad to get one. And so literally as a kid, like literally since as a child, I've been like, you know, been around the game, been around the whole franchise. So, you know, there's that. And then obviously playing it a lot, like it kind of become like somewhat naturally good, you'd hope, over time as you're growing up. I mean, you'd hope, right? But yeah, as I started growing up a bit and stuff like that, I got Xbox Live like 2009. So I was 8 years old, playing Halo 3. I was just a pure infection kid, you know, just playing custom games and whatnot. And then I ended up properly starting competing around 2016.
Oh wow!
I would have actually started competing earlier when I was like around 14, 15. But dude, trying to find the Australian Halo scene was really weird. Yeah. They had a Facebook page. That was the last place to check. Yeah, I was literally like playing matchmaking, like trying to find ranked games on MCC and like messaging people after the game, like, hey, do you know like where I can find this community? Like literally, I was asking that because I was wanting to get into it, and like some people were like, and then there was this one guy, I forgot what his gamer tag was, but and this is when I was playing as an elite. I was playing as an elite. So it was H2A competitive, and I was playing what was it, Warlock in that game?
Oh yeah. I think it's called Warlord, the remake.
Yeah, Warlord. Yeah, it's called Warlord in that one. And so I'm just a giant ass elite, bro, and I actually played pretty well. And then literally the first message I get after the custom game is, dude, you gotta change to a Spartan. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, so I actually went to Atlanta because I got picked up for the #1 ANZ team for, I don't know who it was at the time. I think Pip quit or got dropped.
Okay.
So and that was like Berserk, Slays, and Mads. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they actually asked me to play, so I got picked up there, and that was my first international event.
What was that? What was that like? Was that like a kind of big milestone you think in your career, like getting that first international event?
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick. I was so excited. I literally, because I got the message at like, dude, it was at DJ hours. It was at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I'm like, holy shit! I get to go over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a crazy experience. Like it's been what I've been working towards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like winning comps and like getting to finally go. But at this time, ANZ was truthfully, it was fucking dead. It was like really bad, really bad.
And then that was 2018, right? And then I think after that event, that was that Atlanta? Was like that the last official?
That was the last H5. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like late 2018, I guess. I would have loved to have seen you on the EU team, and as an EU fan, I was kind of hoping like there's so many times. I think even last year there was rumors of like, oh, Barcode is technically he is Serbian, so he could come over. Like, and I was like, oh yeah. And he was like, we need you, but yeah, I mean,
because you don't, because like after. Yeah, that was also a potential thing in Europe. I'm not gonna really go into it because I don't really know what was like the landscape for you guys, so I don't know what people know and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that was definitely a potential thing. Once again, me getting denied kind of worried them, but being from another region and playing for an international organization is completely fine. To enter the States, you can do that. You can fucking do that, right?
Yeah.
So there's no problem there.
And then I guess what was the approach then for the obviously the native red team? We saw you got picked up, not that long ago now, or with is it APG Collect and Mikwin, right? Is a team, and I guess like I said, was that like a thing where was it Mick?
Welcome back, everyone. It's that time that all of you have been waiting for. The Grand Finals, now live and loud, here for the HCS EU Open Series number 8. We bring back the Godzilla First Zilla! Big man on deck. And you know what? I'm going to try and poach mine right here as well. Here we go. All right, we got our little dudes on our mics. But we also got Reed, who's been able to hang out with us the entirety of the day. Look, he's the main man right here. A white Spartan, not red, not blue, a neutral observer to what's been going on today. For Zilla, you've been fighting it out yourself as well in the green room as we've been hanging out seeing all this go down. ITB into the breach. They make it past Pharmaceutical, who have themselves a tight game 5 against Militia. Then they make it into a 3-0. Now the hard part sets in. They're facing against Quadrant. They gotta do it inside of BO5, and then they have to do it twice to take today's Open Series. They've done it before. Do you think today is one of those days?
I mean, any day can be for it to happen. The thing is, will the guys from Into the Breach will be ready? We already saw that on winners bracket, they were able to take one game away from Quadrant, and we're really close for that second one. But unfortunately, it wasn't the case. So right now, there's a lot. We are already halfway through our Open Series, and they need to get as many points as they can in order to qualify directly into pool play. If not, well, I think they might qualify, but for travel coverage for open bracket. But if not, well, I might be wrong here because I think they used to switch it up a little bit. But hopefully, both of these teams and one extra are able to attend the Atlanta FaZe Clan Mayor. But yeah. Grand Finals is a tough one, especially when you have to win 2 best-of-5s in a row.
Yeah, and this is a different composition from the one that was able to do it last time. Reed, I've been to Atlanta. It is humid as heck in the middle of July. All of you that go there, make sure, 1, you bring some sunscreen, 2, you hydrate. But considering what's in front of us, even with the points decay, this team, based on getting them second place last week, this time around, that minimum, that's what's in front of them. We've seen an improved, I think, version of ITB today. I think there's been nodding heads in the booth for a lot of people. Do you think now they're able to maybe bring some of that? We at least see a game 5, maybe a bracket reset. We've seen a lot of deep series. What do you think about today?
Oh, I think it's unlikely. Like, honestly, this Quadrant team has been so consistent. That's what's really held them at the pinnacle of EU. I mean, we saw them take top 6 at London. That was because of how, tight they were. I hope that we can see. I hope we can see some contention here. I hope that we can see a stronger showing than at least we saw last week in the Grand Finals again. But last week, obviously, Into the Breach did lose a couple maps. This week, they haven't lost a single map other than to Quadrant. So if we can see them maintain that kind of lead that they've had, we might see a couple maps go here and then. I think it's rare we'll see a bracket reset. This is not, you know, the last Open or the Open before that when we were seeing a bracket reset basically every week. It's just the effect that we can see. But then again, you know, Quadrant are coming in this quite cold because they've been sat waiting for this for several hours. Whereas Into the Breach have just had that last series to kind of warm up and get back into things.
Yeah, so if there was ever a time to take advantage of something, it would be into that first game because they are so hot and ready. But who knows what they're doing in the background? A little bit of extra scrimming. And for all of you that have actually been hanging out with us, or maybe you're just coming in and got a couple hours to get into your back pockets, the Astral Drift Chimera as well as the Lethbridge Gravitix Charm are up for grabs if you can just stick around and be able to get some of those extra drops. And of course, for everyone that's been here today, it's been a wild one. But I'm going to, you know, for the first time, now that I've been given more than 10 seconds for Zilla, I'm going to start with you because, of course, it's so many rosters. I want to know immediately, just as we get into these, do you think that this will be an extended series, or is Quadrant, even Cold, going to make this one as short as they can?
To answer it as short as possible, I think it's going to be a long one. Both teams have the ability. Here we have the Quadrant roster. We already know them. We already see how they do. SLGs, Nitro, Zika, and Glory. Basically, they've been absolutely demolishing these first two open series here in the EU. So it wouldn't be a surprise for them to take the Grand Finals. But it could go last week, where they was into a game number 5, if I remember correctly. Now we have Into the Breach. Previously known as Foe for the, well, of course, London Mayor. They were able to get this org that is now supporting them. We have Jimbo, Mighties, Woodum, and Chick, and the maps that are smashing through. But here we go. They are now in place. So Reed, what are the maps?
So Forbidden CTF, we've seen Quadrant, Foe play both of these very, very strong. Styre Streets. Again, Slayers a little bit weak here for Into the Breach as always, but I'm hoping they'll be solid going into this one. They had a very good performance. So let's go into the game. Let's have a look. Let's go straight into this Forbidden CTF game because I'm being shouted at saying that the game's ready. So let's go.
Right, we're jumping into the game. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. I'm just making some time. We are now jumping into it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Grand Finals of the HCS Open Series, week number 2 of the road to Atlanta of Quadrant against Into the Breach.
Yeah, so a nice little start here for the side. Well, I was going to say for the side of Quadrant, as Snipe Drone looked like he was going to get away with Overshield there, but Overshield instead went to Z Mighties, who is making a push onto SLG with the sniper. But SLG will get 2 very clean shots into that, and the counter snipe across to Wootum. The fact that was even a counter snipe must mean that Wootum flung his mouse across, pulled out his sniper quicker than we could even see on screen, because, you know, he must have at least been scoped in for that to be a counter snipe. So that was a good job by Wootum, but he didn't quite able to pull it off, as, you know, up against SLG. SLG is an amazing sniper in himself. But a nice start here for Into the Breach, as they had a good amount of control, or at least presence, over by Quadrant's sniper side. However, they have been cleared out now. Jimbo is the last player up for Into the Breach. He is stuck over by their sniper. Flag is on the move, going underpass, the lesser known kind of movement place for the flag, but he's gotten it most of the way. We're going to have to see another set of Slayers come out here for Quadrant, though, if they want to, you know, get this flag in the bag, get this one tied down. The dual push comes out here into the underpass area. Wootum, he is one shot, but he is going to be able to get that health back up. The flag should be able to get returned here. Glory is trying to really make something happen here from Snipe side. Goes for a trade. Trade comes through. A lot of deaths going either side, and no flags gone in yet. Zilla?
Absolutely. So far, the only thing that's been getting close is Quadrant with that first flag, but Woodum will try to put and get his own flagpole going. his own flag run for that matter, but unfortunately will get taken down. 2 down 4 into the bridge as Quadrant is starting to push top mid section. There's no overshield yet, or maybe it is, but I didn't see it. But they're really close of getting into the ITB territory. They really need to push them back. But it seems Quadrant is going to succeed in getting that second flag pull, and with 2 down into the bridge, now needs to find a way to fight Quadrant and get the control back of their flag. But right now, Quadrant, of course, is making them scatter and making it a little bit more difficult. And there we go. That's going to be the first capture for the Quadrant.
Very good showing from the boys. They do try to make this a bit of a relay, but nades going through from Seeker is going to prevent Into the Breach from making a little bit of presence. Snipes are going to be popping up here anytime soon. That is 3 down temporarily for Into the Breach. Wooten will steal Quadrant Sniper, which is a good thing for them. If he can actually make a couple heads drop with this is going to be a very strong push through by Into the Breach. He decides that, you know what, I'm not going to make it happen. No one can have this, and just throws that sniper off the map. SLG gets caught out here by Chick. Chick gets a couple shots off. We'll go for the trade. Doesn't hit 3 shots onto Seeker. Not quite sure what Snipedrone was doing there. He was teabagging somebody. I didn't know there was a body there or not, Zilla, but I just saw it, and yep, that's a little bit of BM coming through there by Snipedrone. Not quite sure why he really wanted to make that happen, but you know, they're 1 flag down, 1 flag up, sorry, so they do have the rights. I think that's how that works anyway.
Oh, I thought he was gonna fall off the map right there. Mighty's able to just fly and basically getting over that gap there. Sniper rifle in the hands of Glory. He might be able to take down any push from Into the Breach as they try to approach the flag. It will be SLG. Push forward. Overshield is now in play. Since I will be Chick, will try to get it. A 1v1 that SLG ends up winning against Woodum. And Chick, ooh, I really loved how SLG was playing his life. The sniper in hands of Jimbo, trying to get the shots where it counts. Last bullet remaining, reloads, and he's able to catch, almost catch SLG respawning, but unfortunately it won't be the case. Glory almost falls to his death. The flag from the Quadrant team is out, and Into the Breach needs to utilize this opportunity to take it as far as possible, or maybe even put it in, as they are now starting to run it.
Yeah, I thought that was a dead flag for a while there, but it looked like Wootum just kind of flew out of there from nowhere. Chick managing to stay up on the point really dragged out Quadrant for quite a while. Glory ended up going down back flat. That wasn't great for them. And now Seeker has actually managed to stop the flag bottom of the tunnel, but Jimbo will take him down, get a touch from the flag here, and keep this one on the move. Is there anybody able to support him? Anybody able to stop him? Liam, he's spawned up. He's able to get in the way. Snipedrone is going to get a position across from him, but he's just a little bit too late. That flag will go in. We are now all tied up 1-1. And I think if Into the Breach are going to take this series, they really need to take this map number 1, because this is a map that I think they are particularly strong on.
Tied up 1 apiece, and it seems that with 3 down, Into the Breach is going to lose the opportunity to stop this flag pull. Wait, out of nowhere, Woodum is able to jump into the rescue, able to stop SLG approach. He takes him down, and so is Snipedrone, and now the advantage has switched, and it's now the opportunity for Into the Breach to be able to capture their second flag, all thanks to Woodum just absolutely sliding his way down to stop that flag carrier.
Indeed, Wootum grabs himself that overshield. That is going to be a big thing for him. It looks like he has a teammate already positioned over by the snipe side. If he can get a couple bit of damage down, I'm not sure if he even has a sniper, but if he does, that is going to be absolutely huge. Can he live up Mohawk here? If we can get Wootum, he does actually get taken down, and Seeker misses the grab onto the podium. It's a bit of a breakdown for now. Z-Mighty's on the flagpole. We do still have SLG up by Mohawk. He gets a little bit of a flank round towards the S side. Z-Mighty he has the call, but he isn't quite able to take him down. Full regen coming out here for SLG. Wootum will take him down with a little bit of a team play coming through. The flag is still out of the base. If Into the Breach can make this one move, that is going to be absolutely huge, but they need to get a touch anytime now. Seeker goes in to try to get the retouch He does get a lot of shots coming through. The grab goes through from Chick. He makes his flag go on the move. All the 3 players of Quadrant are down. Snipe Drone is probably going to be on his way to try and stop this down, but he is not in position to get any shots across. He is just at the window side, isn't quite close enough to get shots across, and this is going to be a 2-1 lead currently for Into the Breach. This is really heating up right now for Zilla.
Absolutely everything. 3 down for both of those teams. It's a 1v1, partially 4 down for Quadrant. As Mighty's with the sniper rifle is going to back down, has no shield, needs to wait for the reload. He has Sika on his sight, not able to quite take him down. He knows that he is in danger and he's trying to get as much ammo depleted as possible. But the 1 shot remaining, this could mark a difference. 1 shot, 1 bullet is able to basically stop the advance, not only for one of these teammates, but Sniper able to get the shot, will take down Chick. The flag is getting possibly moved. Or both of these teams have incredible defense. They just need to utilize 1 simple mistake so they are able to use it. The overshield gets popped, but Mighty is not able to grab himself up again. Gets thrown into oblivion. And now Woodham, a 1v1 against SLG. He needs to have patience. Throws a nade that he had. Not quite able to get the kill, but SLG is able to go and basically save himself. Quadrant flag, no, Into the Breach flag is on the run, and now it's up to Woodham to stop it, able to trade a kill, but unfortunately not enough. 2 down for both of these teams. Is Nitrom able to get a flag, but also Jimbo will start to make a run for the flag, and they know, Quadrant knows that that flag needs to be stopped, because if this flag from Into the Breach gets returned, and the flag from Quadrant gets capped, it's over for game number 1, and Into the Breach will be taking the advantage on the series.
Yeah, Into the Breach putting absolutely everything they can in to keep this flag alive. The touch is going to have to come through as that timer is ticking down. The touch comes through from Jimbo. Sorry, from Z-Mighties. That flag is on the move. We now have a bit of a flag standoff going on here. I didn't expect that one to come through, but you know, the fresh spawns were there in time. SLG is going to keep that flag on the move, trying to move it into a safer position in the snipe area, just so they can make a bigger push onto their tower. Snipes come through from Wootum. Nice connection there. Is currently managing to live up against Snipe Drone. He knows the push is coming. He gets the shot. He makes the connection. Teammates there to clean that one up. We now have a 2-player deficit on the side of Into the Breach, but SLG is able to live up. Keep an eye on that flag. That flag is going to stay alive. This flag off is going to continue for some time. It continues for 2 minutes. Into the Breach guys are not going to care because they are still a flag up as we look into this one. SLG actually playing this very sneaky. He's made a peek and a push round into the back enemy base. He sees the flag. He's in the zone. He's on the return. Wootum is 1 shot. Sorry, Jimbo is 1 shot. Tries to make the connection. He will go down. Can the touch come through from Chick? He will make the touch come happen. We are now still on a flag off, with neither team really looking like they're going to be able to push through anytime soon, as 3 players on quad are over by that flag. Wootum in the back area is going to probably get taken down. The trade comes through. Seeker takes him out. Snipe Drone, he's being pinged out by his team, by his enemies, sorry. Doesn't quite make it happen. Oh,
this could be
lots is going on here. This is very intense for Zilla.
Absolutely, this could be it. If Into the Breach is able to get this push going and return the flag, this could be over for the game number 1. And they could be taking the advantage on the series. That's going to be a trade. They still are able to hold on to the flag, but with 3 down, Quadrant now it's in danger. The flag is going to be returned. It could be over at any moment, and it is going to be over. The flag goes in. Into the Breach wins game number 1, 3-1 against Quadrant. And now Quadrant needs to go and force a map number 4 against Into the Breach, because if not, we might have a bracket reset.
That was a nice flank there by Jimbo at the end, just to solidify his little win there at the end. So that was a good job for Into the Breach. That could have gone either way at that point. It's either going to tie up or go for a win. Let's take a look at the stats. Chick here with 25 kills, 21 kills to Wootum, higher than anybody on the Quadrant side. Quadrant, they had a lot of assists going through. There was a lot of damage being passed. I mean, even like none of these points are really that bad. It was just one of those games where it was so close and it could have gone either way. Good job for Into the Breach pushing that through. I did say if they wanted to win the series, they needed to take the map 1. They are a strong team when it comes to Forbidden, and they have just proved that well. Now we're going into Street Slayer. We saw Into the Breach play this earlier. They were very, very strong and confident on it, but Quadrant is a completely different team. So let's see how this one goes. I'm going to be excited for this one.
It is going to be a great game, especially after what we witnessed in that first one. If I had to put my money, my pesos in this game, I'd say it will go as far as a bracket reset, and that will be a great game to see. Let's just go into game number 1. We see Jimbo approaching for the stalker rifle, where we see how deadly he can be with the correct weapon, and this time the sniper rifle is going to be no exception, except that it's going to be costly. 3 shots in the head, enabled to just terminate the life of whoever is in its way. Sniper goes down. Zika able to take the shot, not quite able to get the last possible shot needed to take down Jimbo. That's going to be 2 down for Quadrant, as Into the Breach will start to move into the active camo. And Zika able to get a little bit of an advantage here, spawning right behind Jimbo. Jimbo trying to repulse him to the wall, not going to quite make it. That's going to be a stalker rifle in the hands of Zika, but those spike nades are going to do a little bit of damage, and if you're not careful enough, that's going to be costly, and that could mean that your life could be missed.
Yeah, nice little start here for Into the Breach. Wooten with the camo will get the jump on both SLG and Snipe Drone, take them both down. He spots Seeker. Seeker does have the red gun. He actually gets the melee off on Glory. Seeker spawns up. SLG spawns up with him back A. The Mighty's here on the collapse with him as alongside Wooten. This is going to be a very, very nice push here. We now have a 5-kill lead for Into the Breach, and it's looking like they may be able to make this happen, you know? They definitely have the dedication and the passion. It's coming through. 2 players pushing through bottom C. Make a lot of damage. They make a big sprint through mid, trying to get these spawn traps set up the best they can, and tied up this lead a little bit. And you know, close this lead in a little bit and make this really fall to their favor. Nice shots there by SLG.
SLG moving forward. Active camo is going to be up in a matter of seconds, but still, Into the Breach is able to hold a slight advantage against Quadrant. I wish that Quadrant has almost equal stats on the board. 3-3-3, make it 4 now, as Zika is able to take 1. Now it's everyone starting to take 1 down. No one is taking a little bit more than the other teammates. That's called teamwork, but still able to gain the lead, although might be just momentarily. Yeah, 1v1 Jimbo against Glory. Glory able to utilize that smoke screen. Zika able to get a nice double kill going. We'll try to find a triple, not quite going to get it in time. And Chick with a nice throw nade, not able to quite connect it, as the tire section is going to get a little bit of explosive, but not quite deadly as they expected. And now Quadrant has taken the lead, has taken Into the Breach on a 6-kill deficit, make it 7 and now 5, as Into the Breach doesn't want this to end.
They don't want to make it end at all. Lots of shots coming out here from SLG. Will he get a double? Ooh, not quite. He's trying to make it happen. He spots the player weapon PD. He's going up a little bit on his own. He spots the weak player on Flowers. Tries to take advantage of that, but can't quite make the dash across. Lots of nades going into bottom A. Zika with a nice double. Can he make it a triple or not quite? Snipe Drone tries to get the flank off. Gets caught out by Wooten with a shotgun. Trying to do a lot more damage. Nades coming out. SLG is absolutely on fire right now. 7 and 5, 10 and 5 for Zika. This little French duo are doing amazing work right now. Lots of shots coming out. Jimbo tries to catch out Glory, but gets completely denied there by the physics that is Halo Infinite with those grenades. They bounce in the completely wrong direction. Can't quite make it happen. Camo is coming up. SLG will go down to Jimbo. Shots galore. He predicts the Glory respawn in back C. Glory is now trapped by himself as the split spawn comes out for Quadrant. Can Glory get out of here? Looks like he probably will do. Nice running for him. He put on his run shoes, managed to get away with it. It's still a 3-kill lead here for Quadrant, and we have plenty of game to go here for Zilla.
There's still absolutely a lot of room. And that's what I told you about Quadrant gaining the lead momentarily. as they still have to consider the fact that just Slayer can get a little bit too unpredictable. And right now we're seeing it. It's been 2 times that Quadrant has been having 2-3 down. That's something you don't want to be, especially when you are down 1 game. This is somewhat of a luxury that you can have, as you still have the cushion of being on the winner side of the grand finals, but something that you don't want to push your luck with, as that could mean that if you are putting yourself and putting all that confidence in it, you might as well lose everything. So far, great nades in that red room, going to take down Jimbo. We see that they are starting to rush. 41-35. This might as well be a little bit more separated than the last time. 3 down, 4 into the bridge. But Quadrant might be able to claim this Slayer, but there's still a lot of chance that Into the Bridge is able to jump back, as they have done time and time again, especially here in the middle of this second game. But so far, as the shots go up and the bodies go down, starting to look a little bit more difficult. Zika with that amazing back smack. It's going to get a little bit more difficult. Double kill for Zika with another melee kill. A little bit of a reload, and then only 4 kills remain. And Into the Bridge needs 10. They could tie this up, but it's starting to get a little bit more difficult, as basically Into the Bridge bodies are piling up. 48-41.
Yeah, 2 kills left here. Gonna have to see a miracle come through for Into the Breach if they want to still grab this one out. Oh, the nade comes through. Somehow Z-Mighties gets away with that, but there's now 1 more kill to go. It will come across. That is a 50-43 game for Quadrant. It was looking very strong for Into the Breach at the beginning, but they just couldn't hold on to that lead. So it's now a 1-1 tied up series as we go into map number 3. Map number 3 is going to be a live fire oddball. This is really a toss-up. I'm not even sure which team is going to be stronger on this, but it's going to be very interesting when we get to it. But let's look at the stats for this one, shall we, Fazula?
I mean, Zika 19-9, SLG 13-11, Snipedorm and Glory 9 kills, 11 deaths, and 9 kills, 12 deaths respectively. Jimbo, Woodham, Chicken Mighties 13, 13, 9, and 8, and of course 11, and I couldn't read the rest, but still, they were doing really, really great. A lot of damage dealt with that. They had a really good position, and there was a point where Into the Bridge had a really, really great call against Quadrant, and I mentioned it, like, right? There were 2 situations where they were, both of them, a 2-3 down situation, and Quadrant is starting to look on the disadvantage. But unfortunately for Into the Bridge, Quadrant was able to bounce back from that. And now, well, we're going into live fire, oddball. Like you said, it's a toss-up, really.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. I just want to point out that actually damage was basically equal between both teams there in that last Slayer, which meant it was all down to those final headshots, those final kills, which was just slightly in the favor of Quadrant. But we're on Jimbo. He has the sniper. He finds the ball. He misses a shot on SLG. Misses a second one. If he needs to make this third one go, he will do. There we go. In the head. Down he goes. A nice shot there by Jim. He is now keeping an eye onto that camo. He has since realized his teammates got taken down on the ball, but Chick, he is full in possession of that camo. That is good for them. He gets a nice shot onto Glory, trying to make some more connections here with the sniper. Just open it up, but as much damage and as much domination as they're having over the power weapons and the multipliers here in this game, we have a 27-point lead for Quadrant. They are making everything happen with the little that they have, and be dead for Into the Breach is not a great start for them. Back green, lots of points going through. The objective efficiency is complete here by Quadrant.
Chico receiving some heavy fire, but at the same time Glory delivering a lot of blows, but not enough. Glory, with 2 down on his teams, is going to start rotating, gets a little bit stuck, throws the ball and knows that he needs to stay alive so he can put the spawns in his team's favor. A little bit difficult. 2 down for Quadrant. Jimbo goes down. The ball is up for grabs right close to the scoreboard. Snipedrone against Chick will end up winning it. So it's a 1v1 situation, but Snipedrone was a little bit wounded. Now switching up to Woodum. The young mouse and keyboard promise. With a legendary and historical placement in Arlington. I was there. Able to get some shots going. And now finally puts his teams up for score. But needs to find a good defense. To 3 down momentarily for into the bridge. Woodum knows that he needs to wait. Patience is key. And he needs to find a way to clear out the enemies for quadrant.
Oh, a nice nade coming through there by Jim. Lots of damage coming out. Oh, nades galore. And 40-point lead still being held here by Quadrant, but it's being contested pretty heavily by Into the Breach. Oh. We do see Mike here, in fact, with 7 and 4. Snipe Drone, he is doing an amazing job. 25 objective points. He clearly wants to go and watch the football, which has now started. England are now playing, so this is when we lose all our viewers at this point right now. But no, this is going to carry on. We're going to keep this one going. We are going to make sure that a lot of damage is dealt. A nice double kill there by Liam. He also wants to go watch the football, clearly. 4 dead for Quadrant temporarily. Ball time going for Into the Breach. They're going to really try and rack up as much as they can. But it looks like they can't quite decide where they want to keep it. They're deciding on tower. That is probably for the best. That is exactly where they want to be right now.
They're getting the setup that they need. But they are still on the disadvantage. Glory able to get some nice picks on Chick. Chick receiving a lot of damage. Will get taken down by Snipe Drone approaching through those boxes. Glory now with full shields will try to surprise Woodum. Woodum has a sniper rifle. Glory's able to take down both Woodum and Mighties. But not quite able to survive against Jimbo. They were able to throw the ball off the map. So that will cause a little bit of a neutral reset. As both teams now have to push for the ball. Jimbo trying to find something, and he will find more than enough. A really great gift on the floor. It's going to be a sniper and some spike grenades with a little bit of extra dish, that being the repulsor. And moving forward, he's waiting for the perfect opportunity to just take the shot. As even now he tries to do it, but unfortunately we only give a nice aircut to a Snipe Drone. Finally takes him down. The ball is in motion now in favor of Into the Breach. They are both halfway through victory, and right now, well, it's like we started, up for grabs for anyone. Great shot right there by Jimbo, able to take him down. Now Snipe Drone will try to see if he's able to maybe sneak his way in, get some kill or maybe some damage. He will get stopped by Chick. Chick receiving a lot of damage, knowing that he needs to back down. His teammate Mighties will come in and get damage done to take him down. The active cam was coming right up, and that could mean another great push and advantage for Into the Bridge. If they are able to get it, Chick goes down. Glory will take down Woodum and will teleport just in time before getting taken down. Now with the shields recharged, well, an active camo up. It's up for anyone to grab both the ball and the active to have a small advantage.
Yeah, nice double kill there for SLG. That'll help his team secure not only the ball, but also the camouflage. So both of those are now in play on the side of Quadrant. They're going to start trying to tick up, trying to regain this lead. The ball now on the ground, but they're going to take it all the way over to tower. That'll be a nice place for them to have it. Glory, he's being a bit of a rat here. Snipe Drone also spawns at back green. The ball is on its way back to A. Looks like tower was not a good place for them to be, as we did see Into the Breach get spawned up in black mud. But that is good for them to have spotted that in time. We have Chick making a bit of a grab for the ball. He's like, yep, mine, I'm taking this, goodbye. A little bit of help from his team will mean that A actually gets cleared out, and he can go for a nice comfortable hold here. But he does get sights on a few of the enemies spawning up. Was deciding whether to take it round to green. Didn't quite make it happen, but Chick is gonna rack up more and more time as this round one is looking more and more like it might be going to Into the Breach. Nades come through from SLG. That'll clear out the bottom mid. That ball is back on its way over towards A. Into the Breach spawning up over by C. And setup getting laid down here for everyone. A good use of the repulsor, not quite enough. Wooten will manage to survive. He hits the snipe. He gets the kill onto Snipe Drone. He is still alive. Wooten, what an amazing play by him. We did not see it in first party, but it was still done very, very well. And Glory managing to get the ball out will keep this in play. And this is such a close matchup here for Zilla. Honestly, I don't even know what to say anymore. Wooten makes another connection with that damn sniper. He is still alive. He's going to regen a little bit. tries to make more shots happen. He will take him down. He will hit Glory again. No more headshots, but he's trying to get as many shots as he can. Ball is now neutral for a third time here in the last 30 seconds. Not quite sure who it's going to go to. Quadrant will get the pickup, but Snipedrone is ready to contest that. Sorry, Z-Mighties is ready to contest that as he does take down Glory. And that ball is now on the ground with only 2 seconds between these teams.
Zika is going to grab the ball and only 10 seconds remain. This is the last possible shot, push that Into the Breach can do, and it seems that unfortunately the time won't be enough. That's going to be a round number 1 for Quadrant.
Honestly, the way that Wooten was playing in that last couple minutes with that sniper, I thought it was guaranteed to go to Into the Breach. So, great job by Quadrant for somehow turning that around and making the best of a bad situation.
Let's see how this second round go for both of these teams. The Breach able to get control of the ball. I think Glory able to push in with the Quantum Translocator. Able to use it. Goes again. Unfortunately gets taken down. Now, with 2 down. Into the Breach. Make it 3. Mighty is trying to rotate the ball. And he might be able to do it. Oh, SLG runs out of ammo, but is able to stop him. Basically putting back the ball on its neutral place. And able to grab the active camo.
Yeah, dangerous position here for Into the Breach. Camo in the hands of Quadrant. SLG with that and a couple of repulsors in his back pocket will let him get out of any sticky situation, but instead he goes for the melee and trades with Z-Mighties. That is a bit of a misplay from him, as we do see the ball still in the hands of Quadrant, but those Into the Breach guys are bearing down on them. Seeker managing to save him a little bit with that sniper. The ball is now still in the hands of Quadrant as they're going to try and rotate it out, but Seeker is being chased down hard in tunnel by Z-Mighties. And SLG has come to back him up, luckily making him get that little bit of breathing room to regain some of his shields back up.
2 down yet again. We're Into the Breach. Oh, Zika able to get the shot, but unfortunately not in the head. It could be on the body. Still, Quadrant is still scoring points. With the sniper rifle still with 2 rounds. Could make a difference, but unfortunately won't be the case. Will get taken down. Now the ball, SLG is going to rotate it and possibly throw it down, but it seems that SLG will get taken by surprise. Will get taken down, and the sniper receiving a lot of damage. This is not going to go well for Quadrant, but they are able to hold it yet again, and they can reset it anytime. But will get pushed, denied, and the ball will land in wooden hands.
Nice bit of rotation, taking it out back green. Wuten's going to try and keep this ball alive as long as he can. That is it. He chooses to go for the kill on SLG. Keeps the ball in play, actually. I thought that was a bit of a chuck out, but apparently not. I'm not sure if he was meant to get it out or not, but it's definitely in play, and Glory might be able to make the best of this. He will. He wipes down the last 2 players in back of green and will get a little bit of time on the ball here for his team, and this is not a good position to be in if you're an Into the Breach fan. And just to make matters worse, SLG has got that camo and the repulsors back in his pack.
SLG with active camo. Going around, going to find Mighties. He knows that he needs a little bit of trigger discipline. But unfortunately get taken down. Able to still to get the 3 down for Into the Breach. Quadrant only 1 down. They are still going to be scoring points. Seems that so far Quadrant wants to go see the soccer match. They are not letting Into the Breach get close to the ball. Only 23 seconds on the clock. 3 down yet again, and Quadrant has the absolute control, not letting them escape. And every single mistake that Into the Breach make, you know for sure that they are going to commit and extend and basically punish as much as they can, picking them one by one, picking them with the sniper like Glory just did, sitting down Mighties right there, and sitting down Cheek right there. That's going to be a 3 down, and with only 10 seconds remaining, Glory able to take down Woodham. This is more than over, more than done. The papers are already signed. This 3rd map will go for Quadrant. They win this oddball 2-0 against Into the Bridge, putting the series 2-1.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. That setup was basically delivered to Quadrant on a silver platter as Wooten, I don't know if he was meant to throw and throw off, but it looked like he was trying to throw off the ball. The ball did not get played. Glory cleaned them up, and that setup was basically held them for the rest of that match. And honestly, not great. So let's have a look at some stats, shall we? So 22 and 24 kills for Glory and Seeker. They were our top killers of that match, and they did a very good job. Look at the assists on the side of Quadrant as well. But then, to be fair, assists are also very high into the breach, just proving the team play that we have between these two guys. For these two teams, and they're doing a very, very good job. But a solid play there by Into the Breach. They really pushed that first round to its limits. The second round's a little bit more of a squash from Quadrant, but not over yet for Zilla. We are going into map number 4. Sadly for Into the Breach, it is going to be a stronghold. So we're on to, a King of the Hill. We're going for a Solitude King of the Hill, which is a very, very strong map type we do have here from Quadrant. But I believe Into the Breach do have the ability to protect this one from them, and I hope that they pushed it through just to make it happen. I didn't have time quite to interrupt you during that match for Zilla, but just to correct you, it's not pronounced soccer, it's pronounced football. I understand that there might be a little bit of a complication in your head, but it's pronounced football that we have coming up after this.
Oh, okay, hold on. Here in Mexico is also football, but I got confused since I'm speaking English. So I know it's England, it's football, but You're
speaking English, not American. Get that kind of solidified in there.
All right, hold on. All right.
Let's focus on Halo before chat roasts this.
I'm speaking American English because that's what I learned. But I could do the accent, but I couldn't. It's really difficult. But I know it's football. Here is also football. But when I'm speaking English, it sounded normal to me to say soccer.
Let's get you an EHL scholarship. Get you over here into Europe. Get you learning to speak the Queen's English, shall we? Anyway, let's get on to this one. We're going to go for a King of the Hill scholarship. Oh my god, I'm absolutely losing it. I need to learn some better English in a minute. King of the Hill Solitude. Let's get ready for this. This is it. If Quadrant want to win this and collapse this out, they have to take this one and not end up on a map 5. If Into the Breach want to stay alive in this tournament and possibly push this into a reset, they're gonna have to take this one. Let's see how strong this start is. Jimbo, he just goes straight for the overshield. Sorry, for the camouflage. Nothing is getting in his way. I'm gonna shut up now and pass to you, Facilla, before I trip over myself.
Jimbo, 2 down on his team, but still able to just surprise maybe the enemy team. Unfortunately, no, it's all intel that he has delivered, and maybe it can pay off. Glory now in danger. It's a 1v1. Able to get not only one, but also the shock rifle. Has a little bit of active camo still left. Will be able to get the surprise on Zika. Decide it's time to Call of Duty reload right around the corner, but he's able to walk away with his life. The hill is starting to paint itself really, really red. So now, with a couple of shots going in, not quite able to get the shots on Quadrant, and Quadrant is able to reclaim the hill. 3 down. Jimbo with 3 kills. Still hasn't been taken down. With no shields, this might change, but we now has almost a full cartridge to work with that shock rifle, and SLG will go down as Mighties will go in with the assist, and finally Jimbo gets taken down. Snipe drone finding a way to take down Mighties here in the hill, trying to push and make more time as they are evenly tied up, but still the advantage is going to be slightly for Quadrant as they have basically the best position, and they're going to be a defensive one, and Into the Breach has to scatter to find a way in.
I mean, you say that, but Jimbo's managed to grab himself on hill, and he's still alive. He's still sat there. SLG, he's all tied up in Cafe, stuck in there by Wooten. Wooten will try and go for a trade. He'll make that one happen. The hill is now clear of enemy players, but the camo's coming up, and it looks like Chick is going to be in position to get his hands on that one. Snipe Drone's going to try and make sure that does not happen. Glory actually wins the pivot there against Chick, so Snipe Drone's probably going to be able to get himself over towards the camo. He does, but he gets taken down by Wooten. Wooten then gets traded out by Seeker. No one else has their hands on this camo. Looks like Seeker might try and make his way up there, but he sees the players spawning up over by window. Chick and Jimbo together, they make that happen. They do a lot of damage. That means Hill is in the hands of Quadrant, but that camo still sitting pretty. Wooten keeps his eye on it. And I think it's popped. There we go. It's in the hands of Quadrant. Snipedrone's going to make that happen, and they're going to try and get this really decent setup over by Yard, ready for this next hill.
SLG, knowing that he can maybe not only deny the spawns lows or into the bridge, but also able to assist his teammate. That's going to be an assist. They're not able to trade. Mighties go down. It has become a difficult game for Into the Bridge, as that after that first hill, Quadrant has been able to not only take down continuously the teammates from Into the Bridge, but also they haven't been able to let them just step into the hill. Snipedrone will go down, Glory able to take Chick down, and that's the second hill in a row for Quadrant, as they are 2 hills away from claiming victory on this second HCS Open Series. From the EU, able to get the shot, but his teammate will assist him. Woodham able to get some damage done and receive from that nade that almost takes him down. Still going to be pushing him forward.
Yeah, that movement was absolutely unreal there from Glory. You see it from all the time. He knows how to hit every single angle. He slides around like he's on ice skates. Gets himself all the way around, manipulates those spawns, puts it in the way that his team wants to have it. He got his team spawning up there blue, which is a great spawn for this hill. Keeps them on ice. They want to try and get themselves with that top ledge position as well if they can, which is where Seeker is on his way. He's going to have full vision across the map. He sees T-Chick. I did it again. He sees Chick pushing over into Hotel, managing to call that out for his teammates, gets Chick dealt with, gets Snipedrone to maintain that hill time. Glory will clean up the players over by Snipe. Seeker reads the spawns coming in, Backtram manages to make the move. Jimbo and Chick trying to do what they can. SLG gets the couple shots across, takes down Jimbo, gets the trade on SLG. Glory with the camo. This is looking like pure domination coming from this Quadrant side. I mean, look at the kills on both sides. If you add them up, that is a massive kill lead we have there for Quadrant. And hill number 3 goes pretty firmly in them with hardly any time at all from Into the Breach on this one. They're gonna have to solidify. This is it. This is their last chance. If they want to stay here in this HCS Open, they need to make this hill go their way. They need to make this one happen.
Last hill possible. Into the bridge. Not in a great spot. The hill is starting to paint itself blue, but at the same time they are able to place themselves and start to maybe turn it into a bright red. But one by one, they're starting to fall. And Quadrant is able to put themselves on the hill. Double nade, double trouble. Chick is going to get taken down. Woodham in a 1v1. No shields, will get taken down by Snipedrone. 3 down for Into the Bridge. And it has become an incredible complicated situation. There's no possible outcome where Into the Bridge is able to break this setup. They're just getting slaughtered over and over, not able to basically get in. 3 down yet again momentarily, 2 down, make it 3. And Quadrant takes game number 4 and makes it a 3-1 victory and wins this second HCS Open Series in a row.
It was looking so strong from Into the Breach in that first map. I thought we were possibly going to go to a reset from that. But Quadrant, they locked in, they did what they had to do. They solidified themselves in that #1 spot that they established coming out of London. They are doing an amazing job. A 3-1 series to them. Let's take a quick look at the stats here for Zilla. I mean, add up those kills in your head quickly. What's that? 40, 52. So 52 kills on the board for Quadrant versus 26, 32 kills for Into the Breach. So almost a 20, well, you know, just under a 20 kill difference there between the two teams. And that is just why that was such a dominating show there from Quadrant. Damage across the board. Seeker actually doing a bit lower damage than I would expect. But, you know, they showed that they did this very, very well. So 450 damage there from Glory as well. It is just honestly a dominating show from the Quadrant guys in that final map. It was looking a lot more scrappy in those earlier maps. I mean, that map 1 oddball, that round 1 oddball that we saw was a very, very strong showing from them. But yeah, honestly, amazing showcase from them. And let's have a look at the series in total. 3-1 for Into the Breach. 50-43 streaks there for Quadrant. Into the Breach had a bit of a lead there at one point as well in the earlier that Slayer. Livefire was a 2-0, but that first oddball could have really gone either way right at the end. The second oddball was a dominating show from Quadrant. Maybe that was just a bit of morale that we saw lose there from Into the Breach. And then going into Solitude, we have a 4-0 for Quadrant. That was just pure domination going into that one, let's be honest. But honestly, these teams are still as close as they ever have been. Into the Breach was doing a better show than they were last week. I'm hoping they continue that trajectory going into next week number 3 and week number 4 before Atlanta, just showing that they are, you know, one of those top teams in Europe, and coming into the American teams in Atlanta, they're able to just really make some waves.
Absolutely. I mean, they had a really strong opening in that Capture the Flag, really putting out a statement and not letting the games were basically, they were really tied up. But at the end of the day, it's also just the mental, just getting tired. They had to make, to play a series before Grand Finals. Basically, they were really, Quadrant was fresh from the start. They was waiting for the Grand Finals to start. But yeah, let's see how things go next week, as we are basically going into our, how do you say when it's before the last one?
Penultimate. Yep.
Oh, nice. That's also in Spanish. The
Learning English
penultimate, a little bit of penultimate open series before we head, or maybe the last open series before we go for the major qualifier. So everything can happen. Both of these teams really tied up. Last major was FOE dominating, or well, Into the Breach dominating. Now it's Quadrant dominating. So it's a little bit of switching left. So without any further ado, thanks for watching. It has been always a pleasure to be here in the EU side casting and just enjoying the great games from Halo. And now I'm leaving you because you're eager to go and watch some football. So thanks for watching. See you next week. And that's all. Have a nice one.